powers and principalities.
There's so much fire inside me.
Tragedy struck when part of the largest hillside at the kosher rubbish dump collapsed.
It's going to be fun to see how he goes about approaching this game.
We table issues relating to the arts and entertainment for a riveting discussion, of course, without fear nor favor.
The question the presenter asked them was a dumb question. You need to speak the fact and move.
Varied views. We agree to disagree.
So I would disagree with everything you said. I think that he's a smart guy. I think what he did.
No, but I also said he's a smart guy.
Yeah.
I guess that I'm waiting for the what next.
Yeah, I don't think that we have to wait for what next.
It sometimes gets confrontational, but that's the beauty of the game.
Today you funny face. It's not my brother. I don't know him. You don't know funny face. It's not my brother. You don't know funny face.
It's a package. We meet, we sit, we dialogue, we learn, we progress. My name is Benefo Huabin Abrantepa, a proud blogger, and this is my forum.
I, and the body I represent, the Alliance for Christian Advocacy Africa, want to wish GhanaWeb, the management team, very well. They came at the right time and they have served a purpose. When my story appeared on GhanaWeb, I found that other media houses that have not interviewed me, that have not called me, they still have the story on their website, media platforms, and I know that even if they don't acknowledge, I know they pick it from GhanaWeb. So they have served the media needs, or they've made significant contribution to media needs in Ghana. We wish them a very good future, but we pray that they will also need be find a way of reducing the hurt that people are going through, because it seems to me people who receive some kind of abusive feel hurt, but they may still want to go to GhanaWeb because of its uniqueness. We wish them a very fruitful years in the coming years and days ahead of us.
Because when you are planning for your wedding, a lot of ideas, a lot of people will say so many things. Hey, and all you say, Uncle, you, and a lot of things. Your mom will come and say this, your dad, sometimes even your boss in the office will come and be telling you things that she wants you to do at your own wedding.
Okay, mommy says 3 days before, she says, I have 50 guests. Okay, mommy, I'm spending 200 cedis per head per guest. So if you have 50, 200 by 50 is 10,000. It's okay, it's fine.
I had over 500 people at my wedding. But when I got the book from the gift table, it was less than 100. I'm like, I think go for me, baby.
For all you know, I have struggled though. I've had several broken hearts. Plenty.
This table.
Plenty. University level, some girl be show me. You call Juma National Service, you call a girl, so they are tremor. For you know, I want to prove to them that hey,
come and see my
wife.
The bridesmaids are supposed to do it to surprise the bride. So you, the bride, you're not even supposed to know. Like sometimes you be somewhere and they'll plan everything. But now the brides themselves, I did the bridesmaid. The bride herself planned everything. She created the group. When she finished that, she left the group and she told us to continue.
Because there are a lot of things. You want to get into something. Let's not forget you have rent to pay. You need to get a now there you cry and easy cry and say and then what you know. Common TV, wait, 2K. You see, we are K.
That's true.
2K, TV, 4K, 5K. Hey, lights, I'll talk.
Now, I can't TV, the only
I can say.
Would you love to have fruits for breakfast, bread and tea for breakfast, sandwich for breakfast, or would you rather have kenke for breakfast? Hi guys, we are back again. Chale, how are you doing? I miss you all. So, is Ghana expensive when it comes to food? In this video, we are going to be seeing cost of living in terms of food. I mean, for breakfast, lunch, dinner. So it's very easy to see bread sellers around early in the morning, and so yeah, I've met a very beautiful lady here and I'm buying bread, tea bread and margarine. So the bread cost me 1 cedi, 50 pesos. So I'm coming to get Nescafe and Idol milk. Yeah, Nescafe and milk cost me 2 cedis 50 pesos. Thank you. I'm making a YouTube video. Do you want to come? Do you want to come? Say hi.
Hello. Hi, my name is Esther Miracle and this place is Dynamo.
Yeah, so whenever you're in Jowulu, come here and come and shop for your goods. So it's very easy to find any local provision shop in your area. I mean, almost every area has a provision shop, and just close to my office is this shop. And so I chose to buy Nescafe. What did you spend on your breakfast today? What did you eat?
I drank oats with extra milk and 1 cedi bread.
You bought it or it's from home?
I bought it.
Okay, so I spent 4 cedis in all for breakfast, and you guys are going to have breakfast with me. So let's go. I mean, she spent less than 5 cedis, same as I did. So let's go and have breakfast. You're looking nice. What did you have for breakfast today?
My normal oats.
How much did you spend?
5 cedis.
5 cedis. So is this the usual amount you spend on breakfast?
Oh, yes. Not usual, but sometimes I spend more.
What's the highest you spend on breakfast?
It shouldn't be more than 10 cedis.
10 cedis. Okay.
You can subscribe to my channel, Ladies Well.
on YouTube. Please subscribe to my channel. Thank you.
She also does YouTube, so do well to visit her channel, show her some love. She's doing amazing. So today is one of those mornings that you wake up and all you want is something very heavy like kinky. So my kinky is here. This is what I'm having for breakfast. And the fish is 6 cedis, the kinky is 2 cedis. That's 8 cedis. Usually when I eat kinky in the morning, it can last me the whole day because it's a heavy meal. So maybe the only meal I'll have later in the night is maybe dinner, which will be something very light like fruits or vegetables. So yeah, that's the update with today's meal. Yeah. So kinky is made with corn, and this is shito, locally called shito. It's black pepper, red pepper. This is tomatoes and green pepper, and this is also the green sauce onion together with some onion. So this is how the kinky looks like. So this is kabo for breakfast. And you know there are some days that you want to eat something bougie, something I mean a meal that you know you don't usually eat. It's once a while. So I went to my favorite restaurant. It's called the D Cafe, and I went to get myself sandwich together with some hot tea, and that is expensive for me because it cost me 49 Ghana cedis for breakfast, which is very expensive, but I think it's worth it because once a while you just want to have that feel. I don't know if you understand. Are you like me? Once a while you feel like eating something bougie, you go for it? Let me know in the comment section. So I just got local meat pie, and one is 2 cedis, and so this is what I'm having for breakfast together with a beverage, maybe Lipton. So I'm getting one of these, which is Vita Milk Banana. Auntie, am I saying? It's 5 cedis. So this is also another expensive breakfast. So I'm going to have meat pie and something milky. So you see how I spent 2 cedis on meat pie for breakfast, just one meat pie. There are other places that meat pie is expensive, so it depends on your area and it depends on what you're also looking for. Some people think when food is cheap, it's not healthy, or it's not the best, or it's not of maybe it's not hygienic, you know. So it depends on you and what your stomach can take. If you try this and it doesn't go well for you, then you go for the expensive one, because there are meat pies that cost 30 Ghana cedis, which is very expensive for a day you don't have enough money. Today like this, I don't have money. A girl is broke. And so I already have planned what I'm going to eat in my head, which is fufu for lunch. And I don't usually do dinner, except for just fruits, because I'm checking my weight, and also maybe sometimes when I get home and there's food like soup, if they prefer. Me in my house, they eat banku almost every day. We eat banku every day. Like one of the foods that you get in your house, in my house, is banku. So when I don't want to eat banku, maybe I'll just drink the soup or something, but I usually don't eat at night. So that's just for me. Are you enjoying the video so far? Let me know in the comment section which of the breakfast or the lunch or the dinner is your favorite. So let's go, guys. One thing about Accra is almost every area has like a local joint. They sell like local food. You can get things to buy like kenke, local foods, wache. But if you live in a residential area, a very bougie area, I'm sorry, you have to come to the local side of town. Good morning. Local side of town before you'll be able to get like local food for cheap prices. Most often in this bougie or residential area, you kind of have like kinke for very expensive. You can buy kinke for like 2 cedis, but you end up buying your fish for 30 Ghana cedis, which is very expensive for a local meal. So yeah, it depends on your area, but it's very common to find local joints to get something to eat in the morning. So this is my change, 11 cedis, and so I spent 9 cedis on lunch, and the usual amount of money I spend on lunch if I want to go local is about 10 cedis a day, and so spending 9 cedis means I get to save 1 cedi for another day. So yeah, that's the update on today's. This is my lunch. We satisfy this food in Jesus' name. Amen. You're invited. This is locally called gobe. It's beans, gari, plantain, and sausage. So I also bought pineapples after. See, I've not even finished eating, but I already have my dessert. It cost me 3 Ghana cedis for the pineapple. Because of the pack and because of the packaging and the fruit, it's 3 cedis. Hi Kendicta. Hi. I can see you're enjoying your lunch.
Yeah.
How much do you usually spend on lunch?
I usually bring lunch from home,
so you don't spend?
No.
And how much does it cost to prepare a meal?
Well, it's homemade, so
like you prepare for the week?
Yeah.
So how much do you think you spend for the week in terms of preparing a meal? You can't tell. Yeah. It's relative. Differs. Okay, it differs because of the meal.
Yes, exactly.
Okay, all right. But how much would you be willing to spend for lunch?
Maximum 10 cedis.
Okay.
But once it's from home, obviously it'll be more than 10 cedis, the quality and everything, but it's worth it.
Okay. It's time for lunch, and I'm getting lunch just around my office. So it's about 5 minutes drive from my office, and it's one of also my favorites around. I mean, once I discovered food around, I like to stick to old things, so I'm going to get jollof and salad, which will cost me 12 Ghana cedis. Let's go. Happy belly.
Yes, that was
Global. Yeah, on Global. Oh, okay. So she's right close to Special Ice, and so come and buy your jollof. So I am currently at my favorite spot, which is called Okodienkwan, with my beautiful friend. Hey. So I got my fufu, tilapia, and goat, which costs 24 cedis. Stella is also having chicken. Also chicken and fish. How much is yours? 22. Okay. So I'm spending more than she is today. So you're all in. Made a new friend. So how much did you spend on your meal?
About 50 cedis.
50 cedis. Oh, then it means.
Okay, let's almost
70 cedis. Oh, okay. Is that how much you spend on a meal every day?
It depends on where you go.
Okay. So let's say for a local breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
Local breakfast?
Yeah, like cocoa. You don't do breakfast, so you eat heavy.
I eat twice a day.
Oh wow, I feel you.
In the morning, I take 3 shots of adobo. So I'm not taking my breakfast.
Oh, this is breakfast. All right, thank you so much.
Then my dessert will be omutu.
Wow. Thank you so much. So this is what I'm having for dinner, and this is coconut, local coconut. This is 2 cedis 50 pesos. It's almost 6 p.m. here at the moment, so I know for sure that I'm sure by the time I'll get home with this coconut will do for me. It's a Friday night, so I'm just going to chill, relax, edit some videos for you, and so yeah, that's how my that's how my Friday is going to be like. So he just asked me if we should take the coconut inside. How do you guys call it? Is it called pop? Let me know in the comment section if you know the inside of the coconut, the white parts, what's the English name is. So guys, this brings us to the end of this video. I hope you enjoyed watching this video as much as I enjoyed documenting my entire experience. So guys, let me know in the comment section, how much do you spend on breakfast and lunch? In fact, how much do you spend in a day on food? So I can say on my average I spend about 25 cedis, which is about $4, and when I want to go when I want to spend more, I spend about $16. That's about 100 Ghana cedis. Let me know in the comment section, is food in Ghana expensive from the look of all the food I've documented? Let me know in your country, how expensive is food? Until next time on my next video, I love you all. Let me know in the comment section too if you want more of this, if you want an average cost of living in Ghana in general, that is from food, lifestyle, everything. Let me know in the comment section if you want that, and the next time I would bring that in my next video. Anyway, next week is my birthday. It's on the 16th of September, and so I'll be going live on YouTube. Catch you guys. Come and support your girl. Come and wish me happy birthday. And I'm sure, I mean, it's my birthday. I get to feel it. I get to experience a birthday with you, you know? So guys, until next time.
And the chair of the Authority of Heads of State and Government meet with financial action.
Political situation in Guinea and...
Thank you. GNA.
Yes, the Honorable...
I'm Dr. Frederick Kwatin, the head of Department of Accident, Emergency and Orthopedics of the Kolebu Teaching Hospital. We advise the public to be very cautious in driving, especially vehicles and motorbikes. Road traffic accidents is a major drain on our economy that everybody, especially road users, should be responsive in their driving and obey road traffic regulations. Accordingly, be careful, do the right thing, and save a life.
It gives me great privilege to congratulate GhanaWeb on your 22nd anniversary. You have been a trailblazer in providing accurate and timely news, and we salute you on all your achievements and accomplishments. We wish you another 22 years of top-notch professional journalism. So congratulations once again, and keep up the good job.
The Bono region is endowed with several untapped tourist attraction sites. One of these is the fingerprint of God, the Odoman Kumansa, located at Nanansuano in the Brekum West District, just 3 kilometers from Brekum on the main Brekum-Doma stretch. The place has some historical facts attached. To others, it even has healing powers. Here is Nanansuano, and I'm here to unravel the mystery behind this location. We have just walked about 30 minutes into the journey towards where the Odoman Kumansa is located at Nanansuano. I'm told we have about another 45 minutes to walk. It's a long journey, so I would like to invite the Ochiame for Nanansuano, who is my guide to the place, to tell me how long we are going to walk. Nana, please join me. Nana, maybe I'm saying 30 minutes. You know, I can't be able to say
45 minutes.
45 minutes. Until me say start me who say kwano enye papa bia ye kon se anete an say kwano enye sa
kwana de aheri de kwana ka faso bidu abi no e bi jasa kwan wi ho ne yafa ai anamon kwana ye de koko.
Okay, so Nana tells me we have to walk another 45 minutes. It's a long journey. Join me as we walk towards Odoman Kumansa, that is the fingerprint of God. We are at the middle of the journey, but as it stands now, we have made some, it looks like our way have been blocked temporarily because we have a stream here, and then the stream is called Nanasu. That means the community was named after this river. Before we can cross, we have to either walk through the stream, or we have some bamboo sticks here we have to walk on before we can cross to the other side. We are just walking towards Odoman Kumansa, that is the fingerprint of God. And this is one of the hurdles we have to pass through before getting to the place. It's a tedious journey and torturous, but we have to get there. Join us as we walk towards the place. On our way to the place, I'm told we have a lot of history along the path. As you can see behind me, we have an opening here. Nana tells me it has a history, and he's going to tell me. Nana, mpacho me hema chi hano ma, emi se na ha ye peti mpa, o se ha ye fa hen.
No ye, we ma ne nana no, we park ya na be bosobo.
What Nana is saying is that here used to be the park when the ancestors used to stay here, but eventually they moved to the old place and it has been there like this. Inti ha no mo Nana bibi wo ha mo ya fa ho ana se mo ja ne sa.
Okay, see Nana no 200 ya ja sa.
Okay, so that's how it is. Stay with us. It has been over 1 hour, 30 minutes of walking through the bushes, and I'm told we are almost there. I would like to interrogate Nana to find out how close we are. Nana mpacho oma. Nti Nana ya nante beye dohre baako ene fa. Ogbo mama ne sese ye yedu ampa.
No correct. You see the aka ye nante 15 minutes already.
Okay, so as he tells me, we are almost 15 minutes out. As you can see, I'm sweating. The journey is not easy. It's a torturous one. So I have with me Nana and the other guide. They are leading us to the place. Just like Nana predicted, after almost 15 minutes, we are at the site. He tells me this whole area plus the vast land is called Odoman Kumansa, named after the yet to be developed tourist attraction site. We are there. I'm sure we have a lot to learn today.
Yebetu yenanan abakosema da ne se aya yegina hayi eye Odoman Kumansa enyensa aye mendi bia na ye honhom nsu eda hayi owie na ode ne sabia ha no na osanye nsu yi ka ho nsu we enwe se obi yare na osansu we bi no ma otiapo kama pa ti yena na na to ni se ebe duru ha na yihu se haye Odoman Kumansa aya eye honhom enye nipa na ode ne sabia ha ti ama yede aya ba ko se sansu wi sa oso bi no ma a unya yaresa na enam se na yemfa nya hwinti no ye ni kwambia faso a yede ba ha kwani nyina asɛn ti sisi ba bia dura a sisi amanfo ada na omani aba se nsuo ni ye nsuo bia ebeboa wiase mani ha nyina nti no yesere ankurankura mu nsam wo bi se omomra ye kwane nye eba nsuo no so no nye nti yesere aban na omo amu nsam wo bibia no omeboa na omunyi kwani emaye na bibetuma ba ye ha kama bibetuma ba aba behwe na wase nsuo no bi no so wanya yaresa nti yade se do a enasua no yeroto amansa nyina anim no nti mo amwo mo no bemeboa ye na kwane ntum na bi mesensu bi no so ofanya yaresa tanu ba kundi 5
okay the ID can count once in an national can ya nda na afu hanyi mai mpanfo nye bibia amfa nenka bebia Odoman Kuma wasantena ya oto ware ma aye nsia oho ano odi agoro oto ware chena se omunya no ho no tia no wa tire ya yentime ko sisia isan kampanfo aba abaye aye bibia nkene tambia nsutobrew kama obeba bia nka obehu eno so aka ho chena se ofu a betimi nye ho fiti omontima nye yentima kwa nkɔhwɛ no sese nsuo me de ne ma asa bibi ekufi ne kɔma me ma no
Here is the fingerprint of God, known as Odoman Kumansa in Twi. As you can see, the prints are large, an indication that they do not belong to any mortal. These are the fingerprints of a supernatural being. I'm told that after Odoman Kuma has finished with this, he used the hand to dig a large hole here, where, as you can see, we have some stream there, which has some healing powers. I'm told no matter your sickness, when you drink for the stream, you will be healed. And I've taken some to try and see how it tastes like. I've just taken some sip from the stream and it tastes good. Sadly, this place remains undeveloped, just like many other places in the region. The time has come for authorities to turn an eye to set places in the region in order to fetch the needed revenue for the district and the country at large. Reporting from Nana Suano in the Brekun West District, I am Abajado Frank for GhanaWeb.
one of the things GhanaWeb is doing, which in my estimation is one of the best things, is trying as much as possible to give pictorial in terms of video of whatever it's reporting online. Unlike those days where you only had to read about text. This time around, they've gone a step ahead and to ensure that there's a video added to whatever content they are putting out there for readers to also have a feel of the story. One of the things I think GhanaWeb can do is to, apart from the online TV, rather go on a full-fledged TV channel rather than the online TV. I think that would help. I've seen that the online TV is helping, but they should just go in a full channel. Keep up the good work. There may be challenges, but don't be deterred by those challenges. Challenges are bound to happen in every institution, and try and work harder. Focus on whatever you set to do for yourself, and I'm sure as the years roll by, you achieve those challenges.
Because when you are planning for your wedding, a lot of ideas, a lot of people will say so many things. And say a lot of things. Your mom will come and say this, your dad, sometimes even your boss in the office will come and be telling you things that she wants you to do at your own wedding.
Okay, mommy says 3 days before, she says, I have 50 guests. Okay, mommy, I'm spending 200 cedis per head per guest. So if you have 50, 200 by 50 is 10,000. It's okay, it's fine.
I had over 500 people at my wedding. But when I got the book from the gift table, it was less than 100. I'm like, I think go for me,
for all you know, I have struggled though. I've had several broken hearts. Plenty.
This table.
Plenty. University level, some girl be show me. You call Juma National Service. You call a girl so they are treme. For all you know, I want to prove to them that hey,
come and see my
wife.
The bridesmaids are supposed to do it to surprise the bride. So you, the bride, you're not even supposed to know. Like sometimes you be somewhere and they'll plan everything. But now the brides themselves, I did the bridesmaid. The bride herself planned everything. She created the group. When she finished that, she left the group and she told us to continue.
Because there are a lot of things. You want to get into something. Let's not forget you have rent to pay. You need to get a home. Now there you cry and easy cry. And then what could you know? Common TV, wait. 2K. You see, we are K.
That's true.
2K. TV, 4K, 5K. Hey, lights out the talk.
Now, I curve TV. They don't know. Welcome to another edition of the GhanaWeb Road Safety Series here on GhanaWeb TV. The conversation continues and we are creating awareness about how you and I can ensure safety on our roads as well as curb road accidents as a menace that has gone on for so long. Today, we spend the day at the Accident and Emergency Unit of the Kolebu Teaching Hospital, where we would interact with a patient's doctor who will take us through what a typical day looks like at the accident ward, whilst we have other pertinent conversations around road safety. Thank you for joining us once again. My name is Wanda Amihegan. Let's have a quick break and meet our guests. So we are at the entrance of the emergency unit at the Kolebu Teaching Hospital, and Doc is going to take us through the procedures that one has to take, a patient has to take once he gets here for treatment.
All right, so what happens is that they get to the entrance, and then we have a nurse here, we call it the pre-triage nurse.
Okay.
Normally you bring in such people when you have problems at your entrance or when you have pandemics. So during the COVID time, we decided to have one here.
Okay.
And some time back, there was an issue that someone came to the hospital, was not satisfied with some service and all that. And the staff too had the proof also that they did all well. So we decided to bring the PRO's office here.
Okay.
So on my left, that's the PRO's office. So what happens here is that the PRO's office is independent of the emergency room. So they are here to see how we do our things. Whatever goes wrong, they tell us maybe we are wrong or patient is wrong.
Okay.
Then they see the way to correct them. But they function very well with our pre-triage nurse. They come together anytime a patient comes in, they approach them, talk to the family, find out how best they can help, and then we move the patient inside.
So at this point, when they are doing all of that, where would the patient be?
No, so they are receiving the patient.
Okay.
They go and receive the patient.
Okay.
All is that a patient has come in, they walk to the patient, the car, ask what their problem is, they find out, oh no, it's the patient you brought, and then they coordinate the movement of the patient in.
Okay.
Some can walk in, others will need a wheelchair, some also need beds. They arrange for all that and move the patient in.
Okay, so
Yes.
Doc, I would want to know, you know, there are different kinds of patients with different financial backgrounds.
Yes.
If someone should come in and they don't have any money at all,
Yes.
does the emergency units take care of them and then later on look at the finances, or you wait for them to pay everything before?
We don't. Luckily enough, we have the electronic system we are using. You know, initially we were using the paper system, manual thing somebody has to record.
Okay.
And with that one, someone could easily run away without paying a bill.
Okay.
And there is no way it's recorded anywhere because the person may not even come back with that folder. So it means that that bill will be lost forever. But now we are using an electronic system. Whenever you enter the hospital, even for the first time, it doesn't matter which point. You have your name is entered into the system, and then you have a code number.
Okay.
So that's your number for the rest of your life within the facility.
Okay.
So it has come to help us in the emergency room, because normally in emergencies, we don't want a situation where they will say pay before you have the service, because it's somebody's life.
Yes.
So the emergency concept is save the life and later payments will be made.
Okay.
Now, the moment they bring the person in, we ask the relative to quickly go and do a card. Now the card itself has a fee, but you don't pay it upfront.
Okay.
You just do the card, they capture your data and all that, then the system starts billing in there. Then we attend, while that is being done, we are attending to the patient. We attend to the patient all drugs that we need. The department has done so well, together with the central administration, that we have a pharmacy within the department.
Okay.
So they serve all medications. Since it's the system, it's just for a doctor to prescribe that medication in the name of that patient. It is all given out and the patient is billed. So someone can come and stay the first 24 hours without having any money on them. Whatever we should do in the emergency room will be done. The person will have medication given. Then later on they have to come and pay all those bills. Okay. There's a limit to it. And when it gets to that limit now, the notification from pharmacy, for example, will come that the patient has hit the limit and now has to make some deposit before further medications can be issued. But then the patient is stable.
Okay.
All right.
Okay. All right. So where are you taking us now?
All right. So this is the triage unit. When you enter the emergency room, we have the triage where they check the patient's vitals. So vitals, I mean like the blood pressure, the sugar level, the way the patient is breathing, the oxygen level, and then they assess the patient's general awareness. Ask 1 or 2 questions and then put all this together. So these are very objective values that we put together, and then it gives a color code. Now the color code has a meaning. For example, if the person triages bed, that tells you that if you don't have a bed, if you don't have anything, there's a life-threatening issue with that patient. So you need to sort out that patient. To the extent that even if for that particular patient alone, you all need to put the patient on the floor. All the staff have to go onto the ground and take care of that patient. You have to do, because there's something that is going to cost the patient's life. So you have to sort that problem out quickly. So we do it.
Okay.
And then after that we have orange, and then we have yellow. Those ones have a time limit to be seen. So at least those ones you can look for a bed, you can look for an ideal place and then pull them before you go ahead. So these values, as I said, are all very objective. If I do it, the values I'll get, when you also do, you get same value.
The same value.
So it's not now like because I know the person. No. So sometimes you may even come and then you are waiting for a moment. They ask you wait. They've checked all that and you are still waiting. They tell you maybe there are no beds or there's a situation or so. Then you realize that they're rushing another person. They check on that person too. You may see the person to be conscious, but the person may have some life-threatening issues.
Okay.
So they may even attend to that person before your relative, then people now tend to think that, oh no, there's something going on, someone has, no, it's not so.
Okay.
Here it's not first come, first serve.
It's based on the severity of the case.
Problem the person has.
Okay.
But there's a time limit for every color that you shouldn't go beyond this time. That person should have been seen. So you realize that someone who has come earlier on has been waiting. Another one comes in, has been checked on, and then that person is given faster attention than the other one. And then relatives may not understand. But now it's our responsibility to explain it to them.
And is that done?
Yes, it is done. The only thing is that if, for example, now, let's say that they received you nicely, you've come in, but you are still anxious because your patient is still complaining of maybe a pain in the tummy. Then another one comes in, probably even walking. But then when they check, you realize that something is wrong with the person, very serious. So that person is moved in. At that point, maybe nobody will explain anything to you, but you're already furious. So you may not wait for the explanation, and then you may just burst out, start talking. But if you have the patience, it will be explained to you. And even if you ask, it will be explained to you. And that's it.
Okay, so what you're saying is patients may not look like what they are going through or how severe their cases may be.
Yeah, that's
so there may be someone sitting on a wheelchair with a less serious case than someone who may be walking around.
Yes. So let me give you just a scenario. With experience, I was at the accident area, and there was this mass accident where about 15 people were in a vehicle and had an accident. They were brought in. There were some young guys among them who were shouting, "Attend to me, my leg is paining me this." There was an old lady, an elderly woman who was sitting down. All you could realize was that she just sat down, put the hands on the thighs. We call it the tripod position, leaning forward a bit. Tripod position, yes.
Okay.
Leaning forward a bit, and you realize that she was trying to breathe in deeply and take it out. That tells you that that woman's breathing is a problem. She has a very bad problem, worse than all those who were shouting. We quickly took her in. When we checked, we got in. We have something we call pneumothorax. She was in tension pneumothorax. So much air had accumulated into her lungs, her chest. And this woman could not breathe well, but was not talking. So you realize that somebody is rather screaming, shouting because the leg is broken and is paining him. But there was this old lady who was just sitting down, not talking, or was just moaning. But that person had a more severe injury. So it is not, that's what I'm saying, it's not subjective. It's not what I see you about, no, I like you, I don't like you. It is what the experience and the triage values will give us. Then we move forward.
Okay. Is it the case that there are enough nurses on the ground to see to all patients that come at the same time? Because maybe 2 or 3 or 4 patients may come with the same severity of issues, and there may not be enough people to check, what is happening to them at the time they come.
Yeah. So this is what happens. All patients who go to the clinic are stable. It means they don't have a life-threatening issue.
Yeah.
They don't have an acute problem. So they are being seen at the clinic. Those ones, they can be in the queue for their vitals to be checked. Their blood pressure, sugar, and all those things to be checked. In the emergency room, always we assume that anybody who walks into the emergency room or who is brought to the emergency room has an acute problem. So we make sure that we have enough nurses at triage. And you can have 2, 3 patients being checked on at the same time.
Okay.
So we have enough nurses to do it, and then we do it at the same time.
Okay.
Ideally, nobody should come to the emergency room and wait for more than 10 minutes before a nurse works on that patient. No.
Okay. Right. So you've told us about the triage. When next do they move to?
All right. So a patient has come in and has triaged red. Red means that there's a life-threatening issue that we need to solve immediately. Can't wait. So, for example, as we are having this interview now, if they should bring in a patient and the patient triages red, it means we have to stop.
Yeah.
We pause.
Yes.
We need to go save that life before we come and continue.
Exactly.
Even when other people are being triaged and their values look normal, we may have to leave that and then go and handle the one that has a life-threatening issue, which is red. So now this is the procedure. Now the person comes in red, we go inside here. So if you don't mind, we can enter red. Yes.
Okay. So this is the red.
Yeah, so this is the red unit. Now, the difference in all things is that you should always have an empty red bed. And don't use it for a walking case that is not red. Because an emergency can come at any time, which is life-threatening. And then you need to use that red bed to save that life. Okay. So ideally, we have the resuscitation bed, but because of our system, you leave it. The next morning, by the time you come, a new patient has been resuscitated, and the patient remains on the bed. Okay. But at red, all beds at red are for resuscitation. Okay. Okay, that's it.
Okay, but you've mentioned some of the things that you use to determine the severity of a patient's case.
Yes.
Can you give me an example or some instances of the patients, the kind of patients that you admit here? What are their issues?
All right. So most of the patients that are admitted to red are unconscious. Unconscious means they cannot maintain a communication with you. Most of them are that way. Now you may have others that will have other life-threatening issues. The person may be communicating with you, but for example, the sugar is so low, and most of them will be unconscious to anyway. You have a patient who has a chest injury, for example, and then it's going down, the consciousness level is going down. You need to move that patient to red. You have a patient who has a vascular injury, that's a blood vessel injury, an artery injury, for example, that is pouring so much blood. That's, if you don't do anything about it, we call it exsanguination. That's because it's bleeding so much that the blood will all get finished. Those patients are moved to red. So that patient may even be conscious, but is moved to red.
Okay.
So if you see the patient behind you, for example, he was knocked down by a motorbike. Okay. So he came in with a head injury, the leg was broken and all that. Now he's coming up, so he's struggling. All right, so now what they have to do is, they have to give him something to sedate him a bit, and then they will do their head CT scan and all that. Now, the head CT scan is an emergency. In some situations, it's an emergency. But we in the emergency, we have our limitations because we don't have our own CT scan machine. Okay. So as I told you at the entrance, this one came in, didn't come in with any money or relative. We took him in, we made sure we got the card for him, we got all the medications for him. Now he's coming up. The family later on came in, and then they started paying for some of the things. Okay. So that's how it is.
Okay. All right. So from the red.
Yeah. So red we have orange. So we can go to orange also.
Can you tell us some of the peculiar accident cases you've had to deal with personally as a doctor?
Yeah. I mean all of them. Mention them from falls, those who fall from height, or someone is drunk and falls down. People who have been knocked down by motorbikes, by vehicles, or were also riding the vehicle, riding the motorbike, or were in the vehicle and had an accident. And then those who are pillion riders, that are those who sit at the back of the motorbike and all that. So we've had all of the burns, vascular injuries, we've had everything here.
So how many?
And then the non-trauma cases too, yes.
How many nurses do you work with on the regular?
Really, the whole department has about 200 and something nurses. But what happens is that the allocation of nurses depends on what is done on that ward. For example, this is the red ward, which is an acutely ill patient area where you need to do a lot of resuscitation. So mostly they have about a nurse to 2 patients. That is the maximum you can have. You cannot have 3 patients to a nurse, no. The worst you can have is 2 patients to a nurse. Yes, and there are times that they even have 2 nurses attending to 1 patient. Okay. Yes. Now when you go to the other side, it's not safe. So this ward takes about 14 patients. So on a daily basis, they may have about 10 to 12 nurses per shift. Because some of them need more care. Yes, and that's it. Yes.
So which is the orange?
All right, so the orange is the other side. Okay. So in terms of severity, when you take red out, the next level is orange. So the orange patients can also deteriorate easily and go into red with a life-threatening issue. Okay. Right.
And you mentioned earlier resuscitating patients in the red units.
Yes.
What does it take to resuscitate a patient?
A lot. So the point is, this one is patient-based, but there are unique things you should always have. We have some equipment, maybe when we get back. You should have a defibrillator. You should have what we call the ventilator. We have it. You have your suction machine. You have all your emergency drugs. You have what we call the CPR board and the drugs all you need. And then the training for the staff who work there. Because if anything goes wrong with any patient that we need to do resuscitation, everybody there must be capable of starting it and then inviting the rest of the team in. So we have all those systems. Yes. The monitors and all that. So every patient that's ready to have a monitor, that's a cardiac monitor. Yes.
All right. Yes. So we are now at the orange.
So this is orange ward. So a lot of the patients here will be able to talk to you, tell you their problems, you communicate with them. But they have an illness that makes it that they can't go home now, so they need to be seen.
Stay.
Most of them would be admitted to the wards. Yes, whenever there's a space on the ward, they are admitted to the wards. Some of them to stay in the emergency room longer than it should be, but that's it. That's orange.
Okay. All right. So where are we moving?
We have yellow. We will not go there because during the COVID pandemic, every unit was asked to allocate an area for suspected cases. You do the testing
within the unit.
Within your unit. So ideally, if you are a health facility, you should have an area where you keep a case that you suspect of COVID. Because one thing about COVID is we human beings moving around and move the virus around. So if you suspect a case, it's better you keep it, isolate it somewhere, let the proper testing be done. If it turns out to be that it's not, then you move the patient to any ward at all. But if it turns out to be, then you move the patient to the treatment center. That way you're able to contain the illness easily. So now when COVID started, in the emergency room, we didn't have an area to isolate these patients. So the decision was taken to use the yellow ward. The yellow ward just looks like this, but it's on the other side.
Okay.
So initially, things were going on well. So we're only keeping the suspected cases. We'll get the COVID result, then we move them to the treatment center. Kolebu has a treatment center. But currently, the treatment center is full, and we learned all other treatment centers are full. So we have a lot of the patients now that are positive. So it has become more or less a treatment center, though it has not been well equipped to treat. So we can't enter there because the patients there have COVID. Yes,
okay, so then it means that the people who ordinarily would have been put in those wards, where are they put now?
That is the pressure we have now. So you realize that has given a lot of pressure because that takes about 14 patients. At a go takes 14 patients. So it means
those 14
we now have
patients.
that pressure of dealing with those 14 patients at triage. Ideally, triage is not a place for a patient to be seen, attended to. No, a patient is to be triaged and then sent to the appropriate area, and then the triage nurses become free for the next cases that will be coming in.
Okay.
But unfortunately now, because of this situation, sometimes even the triage nurses need to treat a patient at triage because we have that pressure on us. So that's the deficit we have now in the system.
Okay. Yes. And how do you deal with relatives who come with patients like this? Because some of them come with emotions and all of that.
Yes.
How do you deal with them?
You mean those who are suspected of COVID or any other patient at all?
Relatives who come with accident victims.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. So this is it. The point is that ideally we are not to allow all relatives in because it gives a lot of pressure. So that's where sometimes I say the security man's work is even more difficult than ours. Good. So a lot of relatives come in. You are attending to the patient. You can't attend to the relatives at the same time. But that's why we have the PRO's office, the pre-triage nurses. They handle the relatives for us first by talking to them to understand what we have at hand. And surprisingly enough, or somehow okay, the relatives who bring these bleeding cases, the accident cases, understanding that they have a bad situation at hand. So they cooperate a lot with us. Whatever you ask them to do, most of them do it. Apart from the very young ones who are from some particular area, they feel that all of them should be there. They come in making a lot of noise. But this is our work. So we know how to go about it so that doesn't distract us from attending to the patient. There was a gentleman who came in, had a very bad open fracture. So open fracture means that there's a communication between outside and where the bone is broken. So there was a large wound. This patient was not looking stable. We managed to get blood. We ran up and down to get blood. They didn't even have money initially because the blood bank, they don't sell blood. What happens is that somebody will have to donate at least blood later so that you have more for other people.
Later or before?
No, later.
Okay.
As long as it's an emergency, when we get to the blood bank, they consider it.
Okay.
But one of the things is that any blood at all, you have to check and see if the blood is safe. So the safety of the blood is to make sure there's no sickness in the blood. It's a very group of that particular patient, and there's a cost involved in that. So, for example, they'll check if there's no HIV, there is no hepatitis, and all other things they look for. Now, this one has a cost that you have to pay instantly. But sometimes you're able to talk to the blood bank unit. Sometimes they even write some of our names there to just make sure that we make sure the relatives let us go there to pay. Then they give the blood to us. So there was this gentleman, we did all this for the guy. He even had an injury to the hand. We handled all this. Now it was time for the orthopedic surgeons to come in and take this patient. The patient said he was going back to the north.
Okay.
That the grandfather said he should come back home. This was somebody who came in dying. They had to go look for blood, do all this for him. And eventually they even brought the letter that they didn't want care again, and we had to let them go.
But was he okay?
No, he was alive. But that's the striking part of it. That someone who comes in dying, you've done the first part of it, and then you know that this is a young guy that if that one is taken good care of, because you give it to the orthopedic surgeons, they have the way they do it. When we get to the ward, you see people having some meters, external fixators, because they have broken limbs with wounds. So normally they pull those meters and they have access to treat the wound, so that the people will be sick. And it's somebody who said he was living. That bad wound, even to prevent tetanus prophylaxis that wanted to do, they said they will not take it. And they wrote the letter.
They won't take the injection?
Yes. So they wrote letter against it. And they left. So that's a painful part of it.
Okay.
The other ones too is that sometimes we are emotionally broken down, more especially when the end result is bad. And we've had very bad end results. Someone was knocked down by a vehicle, by a motorbike, just on the Kolebu Road towards the fire service to Mampubi Post Office. Knocked down by a motorbike. Brought in. Motorbike accident. We're checking. The guy had the carotid artery severed. That's gone. Comes in. Really, he himself was the one even riding the motorbike. Comes in, severed. We tried all that we could. We couldn't save him.
It was too late.
It was too late. The point is that artery is like the main pipe supplying a house. The moment it's cut off, even if it happens within the hospital, very few of them survive it. Yes. Those are cases that need to go to theater straight and a lot to be done. Yes. It's a main blood supply vessel.
Okay. You spoke about blood in your submissions.
Yes.
Has there been a case, because I've heard so many people in their experiences in different hospitals saying that they needed blood and they had to get someone to donate before they even had the chance to, undergo surgery or anything they needed the blood for. Has that happened here, or does that happen here?
No, in our case, no, because we are an emergency unit. So you have the clinics. Probably at the clinics it has happened. So I cannot say in Kolebu it doesn't happen.
Yes, but I mean here at
in the emergency room it doesn't happen, because what happens is that whenever we make a request, they know where it's coming from the emergency. So if they have the blood, if only they have it, and in that particular group of that patient, they always give it to us. But the issue is that someone would need to go and donate. But the issue is that they don't sell blood, and there's nothing that can replace blood
except another person.
Except blood. So when they give you blood, at least it's also okay. You also make sure you also replace it so that the next person will also get some.
Okay.
So but for the emergency room, we don't have that problem unless they don't have it. Then now we have a lot of situations where they don't have, and they've been telling us that initially they were getting donations from institutions, some are schools, churches, but because of COVID, the donations have gone down.
Okay.
All right. So through this means we are pleading with organizations, groups that would like to donate in the name of Kolebu, and they can come and donate, and then we would have it.
How are you as a hospital liaising with authorities to ensure that the canker of road accidents is minimized or is dealt with in the country?
All right, so ours will be only to educate and advise. The law enforcement agencies will now have to take it up.
Okay.
So this is the male ward of the emergency. So this is really for orthopedics. It's not under emergency.
Okay.
But it's where most of our male patients come to. All right. So we'll see them lying here. Good morning.
Good morning.
All right. So This is what I was telling you. You were asking about somebody has a big wound, whether you amputate or not. So this one tells you that the fracture, there's a fracture. The bone is broken, but there is a wound, an extensive wound at the site.
Okay.
So the way to treat it now is that they will put the metals and then have access to the wound. Now the metals are to hold both ends of the bone, and then align them very well so that a new bone will form around it to heal it well.
Oh, okay.
But once you do that, the soft tissue, there's a wound there. So you need to care for the wound. So now, from time to time, they have a schedule when they open the wound and dress them. So this morning, have you had your dressing this morning?
No.
Yesterday. Okay, I think his was dressed just this morning. Yeah, so that's what they do it.
So
they
how
have a schedule.
long does a patient with a wound like this, for instance, stay in the hospital?
No, really, the point is some of the patients, depending on the nature of the wounds, may need antibiotics that will go IV through the vein.
Okay.
That person can't go home. Now, when they realize the wound is healing well, and then now they are comfortable, that okay, patient can go home, the medication will now be oral. So the antibiotic now, he doesn't need to take the IVs because the wound looks okay. Patient is educated. The family will be there to support the patient, because the worst thing that can happen to any team is that after you fixed all this, patient goes home and this whole thing breaks down. Goes to work on it, doesn't have any family support. So on social issues, if there's a social issue, the patient won't go home early. Other than that, the moment they realize that your wound can heal well even when you are taking oral medications, you have family support, and there's a place to dress the wound. In most of the cases, they even ask them to come back here to dress, depending on the distance they have to take. Mostly they like handling the wounds themselves, because they don't want a situation where you go elsewhere and then someone will go and mismanage the wound, then the whole thing will break down. And so then they give them a time to come back for dressing. So it depends. Somebody will be here in just 2-3 days. They realize that this person can be managed from home well, is discharged. Someone will be here 2-3 weeks and still hasn't gone home. Yeah, so it's individualized, yes.
So before we get the permission to speak to them, you've been working on the ground, like you said.
Yes.
What are some of the things you think that people can donate to your ward to help facilitate the work you do?
All right, so to the emergency, people can come in, look at the types of beds we have. We have some particular types that are very good, and we have others that are not the best for the emergency. So beds will be one of them. All right. The monitor, I told you that patients at Red, each patient is supposed to have a monitor, and we have it for almost all at Red, but we still have spaces without monitors, cardiac monitors, that is fine. Ultrasound for emergency care, the department is trying to procure one now, which is a quality one, but if you have a second one, that will also be very good for us. Our resuscitation equipment, so we have a crash cart. That one has specifications, so if anyone would like to help us, at least they can contact us and we tell them what the crash cart is, what it contains. Okay. Yes, our ambu bag, which will be part of the resuscitation equipment. Yeah, I think that would be okay for us.
Okay. You know, accidents happen and victims are helpless on the spot before they even get people to help them. Can you tell me what, not eyewitnesses, but the individual himself or herself, what you can do to stop your, case from getting worse before you get people to help you?
All right, so the issue is this. There's an accident. In everything that you do in emergency, your safety is number one. So where we are standing now, talking, doing this interview, if you realize that it's not safe, we need to get out. If there's somebody who needs care, and then you are going to give care to that person in the first place, you have to check and see if the scene is safe for you. If it's not safe for you, you have to make sure it gets safe before. So, same thing I will tell them. Somebody has an accident. It's for example, a mass accident. The vehicle still has this fuel, the petrol, in there. Anything at all can happen. It's better you move. If you can move yourself away from the scene, move yourself away a bit. Forget about what belonging you have in that vehicle, because it can catch fire at any time. And if you happen to be amongst all that are there, maybe yours is, let's say, your finger that has a problem, so you can stand and help others. If you have more knowledge, and then if people start coming in now, then you will now have to be telling them what to do for each person. But the best thing to do at that point, if you can make a call, you call. Now, if you call 112, it goes to emergency unit. If you call 191, 192, 193. So 191 I think goes to the police, 192 to fire service, and 193 to national ambulance service. Any of these lines that you call, or you just call 112, it goes to a central emergency unit. At least they are able to coordinate and then get help to that scene.
Okay.
Yes. Okay. Forget about property and see how best you can save yourself. And if you are able to save other people too, that is fine.
All right. Thank you so much,
You're
Doc.
welcome.
We'll be speaking to Dr. Henry Bully. He is the emergency medicine specialist and clinical coordinator here at the Accident and Emergency Unit of the Kolebu Teaching Hospital. He's taken us round. He's told us what they do here on a typical day. And subsequently, we'll be speaking to some of the victims to hear their experiences and lessons, possible lessons they've learned from any of these experiences. Until we meet in the next edition, thank you for joining us. And my name is Wanda Amihegan.
From the dawn of time, people have engaged in several businesses. With the onset of technology and innovation, life has relatively been made easier. By using debit or credit cards,
Mobile banking.
Thank you. And your favorite, mobile money?
tech has indeed married business. On BizTech, we spend time with faces behind known and upcoming businesses in the country.
Learn more about the new technologies and innovation,
as well as find out about the trending issues in the world of business.
Join us as we serve you with a variety of compelling interviews, projects and others right here on GhanaWeb TV.
Zion Felix suffers backlash on the back of a confirmation that he has impregnated 2 women, both of whom have given birth. The blogger is now the headline of blogs. In the midst of the trolls, a video director manages to steal the spotlight with a jab at Shatawale. We table these and many others for a riveting discussion. I am Benefo Boabin Abrantipa, and this is Bloggers Forum on GhanaWeb TV. Thanks for joining us. It's Bloggers Forum on GhanaWeb TV. Joining me on this episode, my usual panelist, Vida Duchumwa Boatin, is a columnist. Vida, Kwaba. Yeah, fine. And that's why I come. She said, the system. Nini Patua. The question again. Nana Fatua Sumami.
Who they eat? Asembisa, Untimi Yano. Who they eat?
Wadani Michael Jackson, or to speechless. Nani Aredu is with oneplayafrica.com. Nana Bibia fine.
Oh, Namiado, next year election at Ebabaso. Police, and it's a better election, Koma, won't you?
The election.
Oh, you haven't heard the election coming up next year?
Election, babe. My hero.
It's here, Obete. But election ever happen there. I will come and never do or die.
Mati, idiomatic expression. Amma Bruni is on standby with Nkomo.
I can't put baby say till ya in Jacheswa. I to say the entertainment industry no work be and some costume. Tama Bruni. Send your coin and our primas and so born and the sum. So my try who's here. Na fan common and song. na so oba ye krom ha ye Ghana ha sei na so yo bia na ye hwe na se bia shape aye nim wo de down na ebe hu na se bia wa double no se na ye nim se Nyankopon bo wo to kitwe ya wo kita bo se na wo kita heavy loader na pom because se se di ase wako under the knife wako work on body kakra na ye osofo yere an Florence Obinim eye Obinim prophet Obinim ne ye asem in American na say ya okọ eye obofo wa party bi na ye hu an ye say Florence PM wa sha atare white bi be hwe to an na to no say Osuru ni mifie body ye kayo na se body na se de mu aye den kakra na nsem mi kwaso na nkofo se de osofo ye wa kwakoye sa ye bat implant bi na Florence bi na be kaso enye sa net ono naturally sa na ote o cheche nsem ya na osanso kan wo ka se eye ne skin ya nkofo kaso wa akọ kakra o se de bi o hia to me ma wo skin aye te se ntoso you o se nhwe what the lighting skin wo ni ska o ye de nkoto bi nti akopon aboa no na nya je ne ma toso ama na se de wo se ne skin abaso body nso ejirem nti mo amoka se no sofre na wakoye o se de bi Nyankopon boa wa wo hia na bibi ton sem kakra na so wa che na mo pese na mo glorify o hia sa ade na mo yende o se efrem fatakwa na mo njai kanu njai tie so yeto aso de pop star Ghanaian pop star G-man umkaina o se de asa on na adamfo ne former friend yen kan sa Jaka P asa won tem che da nya okay o chema Jaka P chema asem ye atwem mako akodem maba anka wo flesa anka wo bi abegu na so asa wo ko interview asa wo boni din asa still na bitterness kakra wo kumema o se ono a wo mu se wo kodem wamba mbesra bono so oni reason nti wo ba anka mo fa bibia anto nche na wo se waye sei o tena waye sei o se G-man fa bibia to nche na mu move forward na sa de na wo ye ne de ense fata kra ense fata okra na wo be vinsem ya so ye da sorry ya hu se eye pop skinny wo the video bi aba betu ja so tene kan ma se sister bitin nchen na ye se o ye ne ye ntie ni pop skinny wo ma kan anse aso de music pop skinny na wo chema wo ka se Shatawale on ne won talk about 2019 wo kun ya de nsem bi betu ja se Shatawale wo HIV ja se wo nyina wo ye wo hu fipoto obi aka nsem tian tie nim se de wo nye na fufu biem but eye aso de music eye pop de dwanto bia ade ama Shatawale o chema se na one relationship netie se won yankofa na ye fe ade na ye fe sei wo twanwom na wo ko event bom ni ade nti o chema Shata mu mfa bibia nto nchen na mu mbom na mu ntena wo se na ye fe dodo na yi na pop skinny di asem yi betu ja na Shata SM fans fu se she pop skinny no ye snitch an kasa nti Shatawale hwe na wan kasa wo di achen wo be so de na bom wo so wo kai se wo se Shatawale militant bi wo nyina wo kwa fe de kakra se wo ba wo se Shatawale pa so mo se na Shatawale no aye enyum ba ko ba wo se eye aswadi music pop skinny de ne de wo se Shatawale hwe na wan fa nche no ochine bi obesan so be kan ho asem sa ye to aso de mia ba bia ya nsem a wo ta aka ne so wo merima pemia wo ntumi ntina obia ba ko ho ne nsem bebre eye nwumtuni dada kedi ayo de nsem bia betu do so eye sem na ya merima natural what the woo won ya de nti ma wo yo bia na wo ka so berima pemia o senka nya mie ya na ese wodo wo bo bia senka berima ndon nti so berima pe obia nya nka ne kwanso an nti ma mo nka so na berima ye womanizing ya de dia be o chema won su banga na won sem fufu mu numtini Sherifa Gunu o de subu bia boga na fo chema mu ye nhwehwe nim yiyi mu bi so odwe ho a on ti ase o se num papa good music o ye bi den onye o chema mo nshada appreciate the chrome has o chema sanko ye South Africa ni and o ye Nigeria ni ana ka Mali baby a anka se na o ye onunyo mi hu se as a tradition o ye nyoma natural no anka ba ye popular na so chrome has de mo no ye na as nka ho kra mo ka num tufu kra ba ya mo fa ne nka ho sa se mi okay ko fo bebre se aya wo ye wo natural local African way wo ka se ya anka fo appreciating Sherifa chema Ghana has so na born home or no mam good music no most appreciate no no so ade no ye no mani je ho man for na say to aso de na watwi hu se na say big person ka maniti so ye de hu ne ekogui dance musician Shatawale eye music video director David Nicole say ase nanka big sorry but ye de hu ne ekoso Shatawale ne di kan make post bi o chema artist e wo kroma say mutu mitwa video mo krom ha ya mutu mitwa video say na mu ne eye Jay-Z eco competition na nko no so ono de ono obetwa ne sa ne low budget na but o echiri no obechem say no making money na nsem ye course ni de na nyim na nka ode no ye wo hanye hu say ye music video director David Nicole say won so make post bi wo Twitter ochema ye Shatawale we ye one big empty barrel wo kasakwa wa wo mo so ya wo say industry ni nkoso and na say artist mo bon homode na say artist for you create wo invest into one music video na wasan so aba na wasan so be kekasem asem ye okena mkofo man for say asem ya anod kan yi bi na ye David so akin na man for de betu na ye Nicole ochema ye wo Shatawale wo na wukum ye music industry wa na wukum wo my investors kwambo MB invest de bia wo so ra wo kan yengum na asem me course na ye SM Shatta movement we say David when you be afa wa asem an kono so ye ni pa Shatawale ene otutu bi man anka santi amafo se mo hwani mse na anka beef na Shatawale be reply ye ne ye hu ye but reply there oh na dey amabroni be de komo no e ba besom na ye Shatawale kuria na wo so okwa adan ai nzeze o kita ni convoy bi no stop wo kwan mu ene ni opie fie ye ni kai mu gina soro ho na ni oyi sky o chi video na ye 10 cedis no TV na ne so to na mafu gugu fam wo se south sky na ne Shatawale wo boje ne so anu se Shatta de opeshu na agro penhye na yi na kofi se na covid abai mu se covid ben wo to sky jan se covid mafu na wo se south sky na Shatawale o make post no chema ye fans fu one wo boa wo one wo peja ma wo be ye say se ka be do nsema no ma ye wo fans won so benefit kakra wani ana woni ai wo be kai sa nyuma ye very massive ninyum money ezi nyum ne ebeje dinga nkasa na se na wa ye interview na ochema ye Kwame Eugene ai of Lakes Entertainment obehu ni so sing se na wonwom ide unze kan na ni na ejinum aka ye nya remix na se dis oh Bema, what they work in the Matthias, ye be remix. Also, how I fed on to Kwame Eugene Kabio. Now, for the chairs or Tata and his opera, so me a remix. Also, Kwame Eugene, by now be Hunus and Kayanya remix, you say what I say. I fed you on sending Kabio could be Kwame say, Kwame then lie, then they're quite for the Kwame so, the management say, no, Nasa, your political until you say, Kwame, no, me, I make Kwame Penisus and coming over a remix. Other international artists, be watching my mail when you now approaching Sanka, a remix of money. Now, what was so abana wasan so akwasan we chinti amanfo si ni kirema Kwame Eugene wa aba na wasan so eguan rapper sakode sakode obede pombede odi nsem bia betudwa oyi okurani bi fama bi ase ye hu no na video bi o perform sakode nyum ni old song ba ko bi politics and word for word o papa ya munze ne ni afikakra odi ato so no rap na sakode hu video ne zine ni aso ni pan se de o hwehwe sa ye okurani no na wa bon abaso se de se wunim send baby wunim baby e be hu se okurani a na obo mode na wa pena bon se de sakode e meska e bia na ebi nso akodu side
bla ya tesa president Kufuor Bejane post Ghana for ye beto aba ehia obia ne vote e ma obia ye wa Kufuor ado na miss de na ne honfa no nti na otafa press what the campaign and no one am sunyan what na one number 5 in news na sapan
ayo singer sina so o se Ghana mu chire bedodo na den obi on mintumi be boni nwumu ze na video ni ma se won yi won ho kakra na mukasa e na mu promote nidity e na fa he na ekosi wo chire ma nipa ya ye boye de nkwata kwa na e bai first kwa nko kan na ga ye njata na ye ne na mosa ta fe da na obi ye video na mukasa also no ai mu no so be yi ni ho mo ma de yi ni ho na mukasa bebre santi na so chire ma sai yi hu ne de wokoso abeyi won ho e wo videos mu na nkomo ye di twatwi de unze chenchenche na kasa na me de ahyase ho baby na ye enti etine etete won fama mu so ye blogger Zion Felix ase wanyim krofo ebiembi ye no original girlfriend ye Minalin wo se wasan ko wanyim yi girl bi onu kwampo de ni krom ase wo fani se Erica's chem na yin se me enim sanka ye entitim fama mu ni ade ya na watwea na ehu se Zion no posti ye Minalin ye one baby bump photo o posti onu di kan posti ye Minalin ye no original girl friend na ye ni on for the congratulations Zion ye ho be hwe wasan so make another post na ye Erica ni second baby mama no o chema no so awo Minalin e wo bia e na ye Erica no e no so wo berema but Minalin edi kan we na ma fu chema say Zion wo akukuduro wotumi anyi meye mia bien aboso menzo wo gina wonanso fangers angaza nyankula ibio na se mi kone ne be hwe wo di abo na echi wo chema wo Zion wo so ya wo so ka kwafo wonsem wo posting kwafo wonsem wonse wo di be ya fe di obia kebi enya go ekoso na ye hu se eye Zion Felix post na o make about ni second baby mama wa ba bedelete Aye, or delete. No, say, eh. Now, be a 9 months or Bosumin, I will Bama. What about deleting to such as Abufano and ya would dear and I said, then I such was it where the one named Guasiaka Erica. Now, I lady who near Coson, no, so on follow a Zion Felix, our Instagram. Now, Zion soon says, and your Coson, so and follow. I'm a for Secasa, Mokasa, Mokaka won't see Bomniade. Now by the month for receipt, a young one a mineral inside, or we show a mineral congratulations. While Erica fan wants also one wishing. Now send me to be an annual to a year TV presenter delay cry or the castle. Now young Jamanas and one Mazayan ready Mutiaka Cabo Muniade, and Mabbe Bria Casa Zion, Sajimana would in the name. You know, so only a year mineral and one was answer financially will be a pack on him. Mamma or Chimazayan, this is we a superhuman, super bloggers in our water, so cause no way to match and say, and yet a year views in Quana wo Instagram or sanso or YouTube. Baba mbie ma wotu misa wo mu akasa. Jamanfo na otwe so ma cause on sama boni ma sheda ato me bo ase ma hye na me ni ya besom. Da sene me de mani di echi na be koso wo entertainment industry ni na. Me de abesom. Ti abantipa wo no abadwafo mu nsom na mo nto aseman.
Thanks, Amabroni, for the segment in Komo. For more of these stories, visit our website www.GhanaWeb.com. And then I'm fan and Shasi.
Asem like I say.
Nana, the airport.
Abranti, yes, asem Mintiaso. G-Man name. Jagapi as Mintiaso. Like, me follow news nipa on how serious G-Man is trying to make the issue. Say, Jagapi is a fair weather friend. And that's fair weather friends are people when things are good, they are around, blah, blah. Now, as soon as I'm better, I make canon. I change my can before not a year or more had no minimum society. As I mean, I can make can, yeah, in Casano Crabbe, Cassia Crassins out. Because I don't understand. We were friends. We had a Yawa moment. And in you could treat him. And I came out first. And I didn't come to visit. You that probably because of you, what we went to jail for happened to you. You are back telling me that, calling me names and using me quote unquote to drive a certain agenda of a book. And I'm asking myself, Anna, according to Jakapi, what you say, Jim Akra, I am say we also have a friend of fair weather friend. You know. And G-Man is not a pastor, right?
Yeah.
Like I do the mathematics, I mean, I don't know what he has. Maybe I said, but say me come, I mean, to me, so never have me come with the headline more, Ghana for minimum.
I said 7 show, Bono one cancel.
I tell me, only a partners.
I don't Paimuka,
only a partners, Anna.
I seen what? I hope I saw you say, or more than or more.
That be like I don't get it. Say, we were once friends, so we should be friends till we die or what? I don't have the liberty to choose the friends I make after certain things happen to me. What happened to show me your friend and I'll show you your character? What happened to your net worth is your net worth. Maybe something happened and then I felt that you are not a good friend. Maybe. I'm not saying Jakapi felt G-Man was not a good friend. I'm just saying maybe. And I felt like I have to move on. Don't forget, I also came back to family. You know, in Ghana, when you're an ex-convict, there's a certain thing that comes with it. It's difficult to even get a job to do. I have to find my footing around what I have to do. He's even lucky to be starring in certain movies and TV series because you get it.
Yeah.
And I don't see the whole hula baloo about fair weather friend and all that. It's like love at first sight. You know, and I will be a say your bar or then the virgin quacoche boy be na boy no Russian. What am I say? Like I don't get the whole G-Man thing. I don't because there's no logic in what he's doing. So per sympathy call, we are suffer. I mean, forgive and forget. You are the ones that preach that. So move on. Let him also move on. You don't have to become friends again. It's not by force that we have to become friends again. You understand? Forgive and forget. Let's all move on. You get it? So I feel like he should just move on. And whoever is advising him that he could use that to get into the media, because maybe we like traffic, we like things that will trend, whatever it is, it will end. You understand? When it ends, you have to face the reality. You have to find ways and means of selling the book. he should devise a plan that will sell the book properly and not use that, because the more you do that, people might lose interest in the book, and there will be an enigma story. You know? There are a lot of young people now who don't even know the song that G-Man did. They don't even know you. What it must. Even some of your old fans probably have forgotten about you. They've moved on. So find a way, develop a plan that will help you market the book proper and make some sales. And hopefully, if you get to impact the next generations, hallelujah. This using somebody, emotions to drive a conversation in the media, I think it's not necessary. Let me touch on one more thing. Something very important to me, and I don't know if you've seen the video of Shatawale throwing the cash and saying that fans made them. I think that I could be wrong, but anybody who throws money does not respect the people who he's throwing the money to.
That's what they said in him.
Yes. Sir,
but you show super show. In fact, even in the cultural setting, so a year see an baby drabble and someone is dancing now. The cash no go so near there.
Yes, you see, that is done person to person. So Vida is asana was a man in a yemefe. Me person me budget so. Nti me yisika no man two media tune so. Oko wedding na couple na sa na asana amosa na yewofe. You don't throw the money into the crowd. You go to the couple, and then when an artist is performing, na say original stage, na oyen kunya na say air somebody is able to go on stage to put the money out of respect on the person.
Mefa Florence Obinim, Osina oye koko dada. Nan
Ohiana mana ni kala no.
Amama kaya mabwahima milk konom ya. Milk ni timi run hunam minim sene capital.
Unu milk ama wani
milk ni run hunam ma.
Unu milk ama wani
ma chese no. O ni ready any po na timi ya sene na nsono na hrawa ne yaka na ho ne minim how we wash na fa, because outer layer no kra ehoro no pa na inner layer ne de. I mean my make excuse una audio already. So also betwitwa ho aye wa wasema. But we shouldn't make excuses for toning as a bleaching now. Abasi say, because it's a very big issue. Ama I say cry no obi enyim crampo na otimi fat tablets bi ma ne ba no da yefunu be ba na oye broni. I mean yen cherish your skin no said yet, and I don't give the young ones an excuse to go for other chemicals or only be bleach you on skin. So also your coconut o hinti unye sikano udi garia na udi sapo
sebia unya otimi tonku papa srama na wedi na ani da ho ebi aka ne no na ebi pro
ja dollar no so aye wo ho nti no tu ni twi already na nanka asesen ni okay sa mom dia e be fa ne sa
de ori be ba
now waka G-Man dia nti me so meko dada kedi
okay
also my yes one no mo the girls who come happen.
Ena Brantepa.
Mama na mo to.
Ena Brantepa.
Odo hunyom na to say.
Right, Brantepa post on Facebook sana.
Yeah.
Post sana me ncho dey. Me still no asara tag ye o. Me say na be guest no amu no inbox yo. Na me amenye case.
No, sometimes no. Lyrics no. E omu say sanyom na e romantic na man is hu omu oboje so. Bebrina romantic moves no it ends in the song. Oko funny panankasa real life now who said it here. Na nye odonyum no na ye to ofie. Sometimes they mislead ye man say. So person unye obi obedo yi a e nipa oto odo hunyum ye. And people always say omo moto odo hunyum, most of them cry like you odo no chain. Rasta 40 say mo amonenam abonten no. Afi mu normalize cheating no. E mema ni titiro mu no. You feel say okay, say mu famo ye no machi mu famo mo girlfriends echi. Enti na Ghana ye see e ka porn na ye ne to zumi no mo hwe.
I don't know them.
Na mo poma mo ye dey. O de ni say case we dey see them na. O de here.
O kawasema ka kawasema.
Na make can say. Normalize cheating no. Normalize cheating.
Yes, but the link
I must say a man so who say well they should also jump on it. It's a worry obedient, obi so worry. That's what I'm trying to tell you. More normalizing and it's not the best.
O convoke kwa desi yenyi na edi chimpe.
Okay, Yes, I mean, I see it. Oh, Moses normalizing a mumma, a brabo papa. And come who everywhere you go and stop saying that you're normal.
Who is a womanizer?
Who
is a womanizer? That and man being me. See, I didn't talk about this thing because me say me can't. Me can't say you are over 5.
So no a candidate for womanizer.
So me
Google definition.
There are one girlfriend.
Me gay.
Sorry.
Oh, some me a nam goat, maybe per chicken.
Into multiple and man.
Oh, me per chicken, me per goat. Cow cram with time.
Okay. A man. And I'm
won't soon them a type.
Mammy water.
I'm near them. Let me can say, who is a womanizer?
Dictionary.
So Obi Kase. Oh, every man is a womanizer. One on Kase or normalize cheating.
Man normalize it.
No, what am I saying? Let's be very honest. I like your point of singers because I'm not a you be pa or the rebate is now or rebate, but I answer for no trendy or cheniano. No trendy. What am I saying? Into a hot Minko Bias.
Oh, dear,
Minko Maybe that bedroom.
Eco break.
Boko break some.
Yeah, but I made Zion Felix at home. It's Bloggers Forum on GhanaWeb TV. Welcome back. It's Bloggers Forum on GhanaWeb TV. The show is proudly sponsored by Cheesy Pizza. Now, Afena, a pizza na babedru. We show na ebeji and imfensia. Why da benya ketwano? Media nekesiano. Cheesy Pizza has all you want from juicy smoothies, jollof fried rice, spag and meatballs. We have great deals for you all week round. Cheesy Pizza gives you the McCheesy combo every Monday and Thursday. With only 49 cedis, you get one small pizza. Wait, get one invite there. Fries and chicken, one cola drink at all branches. Tuesdays are Super Tuesday at Cheesy Pizza branches. Buy your Super Family Pizza at half price every Tuesday for 40 cedis at all Cheesy Pizza branches. Be part of the midweek bonanza every Wednesday. Buy and get one free at all Cheesy Pizza branches. And also remember to start your weekend with special jollof and fried rice from Cheesy Pizza branches every Friday. Call 026-4133-397 to place your order. Cheesy Pizza, your way. I'm still here with Vida Educhumwa Boatin. Vida is a columnist and Nani Redu is with oneplayafrica.com. We are talking about Zion Felix. Now, as we say by you know, Talino, I don't feed they see no only pay bloggers in Huanca. And very interestingly, yeah, bloggers and conforms and bar nature bloggers now almost so near their kotu and idiot. Blogger Nana and Huabasem. Now, for those who may not be aware, Zion Felix, blogger, YouTuber, radio presenter, wire radio da. Wa confirm say he's a father of two. A man back called Erica. If you remember, there was a time I told you say a certain baden gospel musician bia eja obesi Zion so ne niema isisi ena Zion girlfriend ankasa ye Minalin Touch omumi enu nyina omafefro omawo. Zion is a father of two. Amount for say his behavior is some way mama sha say free Vida na ye oba odai muna Vida
obi akotura to panami na lebre me make can say
we double
bia is mude o de agene
yema Zion na sumunyu na.
Well, in some ways, but ye the biggest here for yen ayaka ye watching in a way and was say you can't want some kaka. I mean, congratulations to him. I mean, say our father, 2 children, but for a man afano na akoya akasakasa kakra because when a befrewa wa for ba biya said that kedi say normal say mbefa multiple women and na akọ results see ebi ya de omukoba dance omufa ho dance mbefi but ebi su komba kupena bo na ode ho evidence abase wakowo baby ni ade. But what I was saying is I think the Erica lady knew what she was going into because everybody knows Minalin say on no Zion chuchu muchu and you know means me who say ekoye accident ne patrikuto mu ne kofa babaya na say it was well planned minimpo binso a Zion chichitu ni chenze bia o mamia major ba kwaba because many people omujidi omkofo bi kuno ko jidi say obeja na area abefan but in the end it doesn't work that way. And I feel say receiving the shock the most was the main girlfriend, which is Menalin, because when they said she felt say she was in a comfortable lead. Because who calls Zion blog now who will make up now we a makeup artist now person you adverts number $1 million per. He will tell you say because of the brand Menalin touch now on advertising makeup beer. And for a man to take that stance, you know Zion is one of the most sought after blogger. For him to take that stance, say, we make up me advertising because my girlfriend, the young one, may advertise now. It tells you so you may be a new coon or banner or penum. And I felt that Erica knew what she was going into. Until Akoban is saying, no, probably she took a seat to look at how events were going to turn out. I heard say, and you be a more baby who she shouldn't cry just because of Mr. Presence or my own idea, but I don't call him Team Menalin and Team Erica. A big Erica, and I almost for someone is Zion, and I say, me now, I say, no, almost take your opportunity, no, my jumping on the bandwagon now, almost to be a money or more. I mean, I feel for Mina the most because she when I say, ya ball punch be you were not expecting. But no Erica, the answer na sebi or better who am Zion, the idea gumuno. No, say bibi sa wo nti no no nim how obe massage ni expectations any nyema ebeba no. And Mina 3 weeks wawo and then everything keeps coming back at her and I was feeling for her. Now no, I don't know the baya Zion echo posti oni Mina pregnancy shoot. Now afterwards so I saw posti oba for day and then I hear after 8 minutes or so or some delete it's in the deletion no is it telling us say and you be near o don't know no dear na remaining on your post na near bia or ye o kanchema and a bia ni na we yi ana. Now there's also this situation ye who say or she lead ne kawa. The story we all heard and they say also you drew one nebusiafo no e de kawa ne share ne say fashion no and girl ni ye so for bana nko ye say Bible mraso. And I'm like, this story and Chansum Zion said be uye before. Na wako tu obi efia ono watonika wa free ni fia ba or suggestion no. Na yanka say, I mean one yim na you can say oh mehwe me ba. Me sorry kwasi ebu obi sika na obi tua na wucha but to say minim say sa story free ni ho ampampa dia. But to say ukọ na ebusanfo na tokawa na to ho. And I also call ya Ojishe no engineer no. I mean,
Mantis has some name free home.
Yeah,
but I think it was a report to be about.
Yeah, it doesn't make sense. And then people are saying, so what's Uncle Mina Kawa? Mina Kawa Washana Hotel Mantriabi. Where's Kawano Shenebusa Penny Timubi?
Mina at the end it looks more like
a proposal. And I went to the Busaphone Trashana with the Ashana. And I also walk vows be. Eguso nti niewena ewo wait nti the whole thing is confusing sebi Zion anya nkwa na we bema wa for ba wa ko wo nichi. There's a way that you manage these things and problems in the emma ye me bufu kra mete me hi ene Ghana for na wa ya dio wa accept responsibility for both children nanga why na accept ma
so almost stress ebi mu any obefanyi sen but
no enye a special thing
but onyade
ade
so what dia to say me so I mean if you are looking at it from obi anka onye and then obi awajia
oti wey e come do now didi am member abaso say come do now akodi ntima bo abaso oti ohome mframa me so na bo me sama ma say uhia home nti wa home mframa. Come on, it is your idea what say you don't need special recognition or acknowledgement say wakonyimo bi na wadi dey enti na mema no muchiti man sa no because of you say a privilege say wanyemo no be accept Any privilege, idea that once I want you nipano, you should be responsible. See what mama ye why idea so now can wine and mangonza and I GH work. You want to pan, no one shall baby, you don't need any special acknowledgement. And then him. Now I'm also referring to the kind of business there's a likelihood Zion could lose out of Dedeya Air Kosui. Because there's another side of business to it. There are diapers, there are baby foods, there are baby clothes and stuff. Zion will brand the baby dream. People would like to jump on it and give you stuff for your baby to advertise. Yeah. So see as I deal ni ba, a man who wine ba and I go man.
Yebechim.
Uchem saying because Abiana Okofa cheesy pizza diaper at the bomb mina bar. Erica ever posted say cheesy pizza for a diaper and kunye cry. I mean there's conflict. Mina say yeah, Erica say and kunye. Then the father in between. And teacher say who me talk pizza diaper Emma Oba who advertises say yeah no ba na wo B no so be say sa diaper we dey nya the papa cry na we mum na papa. I mean the conflict. And I see and I say obi a ka ho nsem. And it's in the site of Ghana for you baby aujina ye betimi ajiwe di entimi njiundi who ye indecisive because to me post be no more delete businesses
I didn't post to delete there.
No. Also when the pressure you could tell say pressure be free baby na head e buy. You see I'm looking at businesses Zion could have clogged with these babies.
Okay.
Mina they were as a time sorry no. They mean that they are in Bahono. There's a likelihood that Eric can find in Bahono. What's my saying? If you advertise for A, now Erica bounce on also say A yet B in a year. I mean you lose business so be anyone the bro say by advertising inquiry. So it's a whole dicey situation. I mean we wish him the best though, but more full sanity on say why are there so what genius and there. It doesn't it doesn't make sense.
Nana ya redu ajima dia.
Do me say
Nana. Mami tiwe.
The very candidate.
Aye.
Oh,
last week okay and then so or two more fire.
O do work over crash we say why.
Yanko Nana.
Who say emotional, especially the one that brings out the devil in you. It's the most dangerous type of emotion that if you don't have control over, after 2 weeks or 2 months, you'll be the most depressed person in life. Having followed the Zion Felix, the other side of the story, a very car about it. 2 baby mamas normal caught each other. I haven't followed it.
No, it was an analogy she was creating.
Has it happened?
No, it hasn't.
No, it was just the teams. So Omakonia Supporters Union. Miss Bell is behind Nina and Schwarzenegger and the likes, they're also behind Erica.
I don't think the 2 women will ever cross that line.
What line?
The line of Zaya Kwama will be pen. Well, I don't want me pencil. No, they won't do that. They will do that, no.
You can't
say.
So you can't tell.
Nana yanko bibi etimisi, but to you no, it won't happen.
I don't think it will happen in public. You know why?
Why?
The 2 women in question have shown you who they like. I'm not trying who they are, and we know who they are. Sisiano, they don't live for themselves alone. They live for another person. That's why I began my thing by saying, emotional, yes, if you don't have control over it, after 2 or 3 months, you become very depressed. What will happen? All the stars now about a Zion, a girl, wife A, wife B, whatever. Look at them critically and look at the output that they show us. Some of them, their behaviors, you actually wonder if they think about their children when they are doing or in getting themselves involved in such acts? Is Zion Felix the only man in this world who has given birth to 2 women? No. Will he be the last man? No. Will these 2 beautiful young women be the only women to give birth to 1 man? No. Will he be the last? No. So you have to decide what you want your child to see when they get older, and what you yourself want them to know from what you have established. So you want to feel now papa no mama tonight and na you fair and when maybe with your first child, would you want to paint that picture and harbor that pain, transfer it into an innocent child? You are the mother. Mutu no mo yere so a go be mo o tino timi santo bakoka safa ho. So that's what I'm saying. I know that when you have, I grew up with different women. My dad married so many women, right? So I know how these things are done. Say, let me show you how to do it when they are with him.
There was even comparison of the pregnancy.
It's not from the woman.
No, but if you don't sanction it,
the 2 women in question will not do that.
Zion, the picture back of Erica, Nini, Senator. How did the team get the rest of the pictures?
Which team?
The team Mina squad net. How did they get the rest of the pictures? I'm Mina, dear crab became woman. Yeah, Miss Bell the Betaso. And I'm apologizing to Mina. Mr. I know say you get mad at me, but I can't get over these pictures because I'm a post or more. I won't say me body, but I was in a meeting, and Obi Sunday, member a man me and movie back picture by says the number of stars are a be post here reposting and a trenipa on original so our anymore.
You see all this.
No. I was there and send a picture anymore. You say, Mr. Assume see a posty star way posting to who's say. Me na me the rightful owner. I was there and I will not mention any name. People can know suit so you see I know me here sir a friends and validation no into more majiji moon posting my many who say me na mteso. Now check I say there will be no competition.
Me say and I say it again. Say Vida your bow. Me what Ebiana will be mechanic cemetery. I'm telling you on authority as a man that even for Zion, he will put his foot down for the children.
And him too. Let me just say, before you go on, or the Mina picture we were too, want to say, what bro, I'm sorry, why are you treating this girl like that?
So I'm not offending. No. I mean, I'm not offending.
No, what bro? Just okay.
No, in the beginning, no. When you're making your point, say, Mina dear. She didn't know anything, but Erica knew that there was someone, so she was somehow prepared emotionally. It's Mina who gets the shock. So the what bro I'm thinking is coming from there.
Hey, what bro?
Or comforting. Nana, concluding.
Me can't be to us. This is Zion.
They're my Nana fans. Nana.
Oh no, I'm just trying to understand. Let me point. Because the actor Zion, I have somebody closer. I occur to the same thing. I know of 20 artists, men, that are going through the same thing. Even last week, I was with one of them, and the other half making some allegation. And I asked the artist, aren't you afraid, Bakobe phone and control social media? I said, they dare not. I'm telling you that right now, it's a facade. Like, it's nice from what's happening right now, right? That's why I began my thing by saying that emotion now, sound same way, no. So one suppress it. And you know who say, maybe 5, obeko school, obedi 7, obedi 8, obeko school. Now, Uma obi the internet, they will back them. They will pay you back. I know what I'm saying. Male artists are going through it right now. One person is trying to get back to his son right now as I speak to you. One woman saw 2 girls fans, no. Oh no, one of them, when her came, what did she do? I was saying, Miss Bonnie, I was saying, you get what I'm trying to say? And she said, if you say Zion, or you're a blogger, and let me say this, maybe I might be wrong, but that's how I say it. I see it as envy for the boy. One, they say, oh, or you interview crash in him, Zion, and you hear the planes and cats won't be that.
Oh, Machi.
And so for him to be successful at his age and to have the things that God has given him, and they say, that's a change, your market time, you been young. I said, I say, because I say, I need a the website called Ubi a crown for Kanye. I was a different place in my head, and I was like, wow.
Oh, and some uncle for can be.
Obi,
you know, yes.
Which boy? So also you have done we a premier here. Nobody can put their hands up and say, the actors I know, I'm train plan, I'm movie that. It's not true, it's there. You have 2 people every time in your life as a boy. 2. Yeah. It's true. Every man who decides to get married
the
has
women
2.
too.
The same way women also have 2.
Yeah, we have sometimes.
It's
3.
normal in life. So don't come and sit here and become Jesus and say that and act as if the boy has done something that
who are you
is all of you. Like every Ghanaian who has gone against the boy, like what's some about blogger, some about yes, inti dien. I see it, me, I'm going to say it's envy for the small boy. Because it's envious. All these stars who are fighting, blah, blah, blah. People have personal issues with Zion, some of the stars. And we know.
Let's go for a break. When we return, we'll talk about Shatta Wale and the music video director, Jose, and Cheesy Pizza. Yeko break here, but you better ask.
Hi, my name is Nanama McBrown. I'm proud to be part of GhanaWeb Road Safety Campaign. Please, do the right thing. Save a life. Brim.
Welcome back, it's Bloggers Forum on GhanaWeb TV. My name is Abrantipa and I'm doing this with Nane already. He's with OnePlayAfrica.com. By the Duchuma Boatin is a columnist. Behind the scenes there, Kamapa and Semana Ekoso. So, next is Shatta Wale. In fact, Shatta Wale has not spoken about this thing, but he first made a post. So, Shatta makes a post. Keep shooting videos like you want to battle Jay-Z. You will wake up one day and ask me how I made all this money, and I will tell you this. And when he made this post, you know, it came with it was actually a Snapchat. It came with a press play button. Now after this one, music video director Nicole say David, he's known for shooting Sarkodie's Overdose, Papi Kwejo's Makoma, and he said
directing 3 music awards, shooting 3 music awards performances, all of it.
Right. In fact, he won the Foresight Best Directed Music Video of the Year with Sarkodie's Overdose, and then also won the Foresight Best Photography Music Video in 2017. So Nicole goes to Twitter and tweets after this post. He says Shatta Wale is the main reason Ghana music industry is failing. One big empty barrel. Same artists will rant about how the industry is struggling, but yet tarnish and insult everyone. This behavior greatly discourages investor confidence and cripples the entire Ghana music industry. Same artist has been online promoting Beyonce's Already music video at this year's MVA for Best Art Direction Video nomination. It's so confusing. So that's Nicole. Nana, Nicole's description. A fair description, or it is frivolous?
You know, I've been running away from this conversation on other platforms because of the person involved.
Okay. Why?
The tweet Nikose made, David did. I've seen people trivialize the tweets, like Omudaye, normal thing. he made a big point. He said it cripples investment. Investment, it cripples investment. When we say an industry is, when Mark went for the vetting, one of the things the curriculum said when they asked him about raising capital, he said the industry receives money from philanthropists. You remember? You can play the tape. He said it. From donors, like people like gifting. The reason why our industry has been on that vehicle for so long, going nowhere, is because the product or the artist, the talent that is supposed to lead the value chain undermines the value of the industry. David Nicosay tweet from a video director point of view is broken down like this. If the artist decides to film a music video, right, and goes for a big budget, what happens is the ripple effect of employment that cuts across the creative arts sector is huge. It even goes out to even meet the artist manager, the sound engineer, the mix, because you have to do the song and everything. Now, if an artist like Shatta, at his level, thinks that he doesn't need to shoot a big budgeted movie, video, just imagine the number of investors who would take his words literal and stop putting revenue or resource and putting business mathematics in the industry. So that's what David was looking at. So you are the talent. When we start from you, branches now ebani na ubia timinya ejumaye ema industry grow. You have to lead conversations on value and business for the industry. You are saying it is not needed. So who should put his money into it?
But do you think Shatta's post means that we should not have a huge budget for a music video? Because when I listened to his interview on Hits FM, what he said was that he mentioned Manifest, mentioned Riala, and said they are projecting the culture of Ghana in their music videos.
It's an afterthought. Let me show you as an afterthought. Okay. You see, when you follow Shatta Wale's conversations in the media, he always comes back to contradict himself. When you make a post and say that shoot video like Jay-Z and I will be here making the money, it's not the same as saying shoot video like Jay-Z whilst I promote my culture. They are two different things. The Riala, the Manifest, they are afterthoughts. They are things to cushion or to dilute the conversation to make it look like I was trying to go this direction. That was not what you were saying. What you are saying, the Jay-Z factor means that if I'm thinking like a layman, I can say, oh, maybe I blank, but your end post, the end part of your post said, once you make the money, that means you are saving money from not shooting a big budget movie, video. What does a video do for a song, an audio? Why is it important to have an audio visual to an audio release? I work on the project way back for Nigerian artist D'banj, and in the documentation that I had to learn from, I realized that it took them so many years to get the one song, the video, the one with Genevieve in it. What's the song?
Oliver Twist?
No, it's not Oliver. Oliver Twist had Kanye in it. There's a song that Fall in Love. Oh man, you don't make me fall in love.
Okay.
That same document I learned from explained how Two-Face won the hearts of African women from his song African Queen. Visuals play an important role in the business that we do. There's a saying, I don't know if I'm right, say words, whatever, pictures mean 1,000, whatever words, like something like that.
Yeah.
Visuals are important in what we do. Visuals establishes an artist. It is what takes an artist from stage 1 to stage 2. Remember I was talking about Black Sherry, I was saying that Black Sherry's video for the second sermon could have been better. Why am I saying that? Because that takes the artist from 1 to 2. What am I talking about? I'm talking about even bookings, appearances. It changes your relationship with certain platforms. That's why visuals are key. When a visual platform like BET want to play a music video, there are so many things that they look at. When you want to send your videos to a digital platform like DSTV, maybe Aquaba Magic and all that, when they give you the release form and you check it, you remember show. So visuals are key. And the crippling part that David was talking about was the fact that you are making, already we have the issue of people not bringing in enough revenue to grow our industry, right? Politicians, governments, and all these corporate bodies hardly take us serious because of how some of these comments are passed. Is it the first time Shatta is saying something like this? No. In passing, he said it a lot of times. The comments from David that said, but he was promoting the Beyonce video, right? That part, people didn't get it. I've seen people bash him, but like, what if I do? Blah, blah, blah. You saw the quality of that video. You saw the production to the extent that very few people till date hardly are convinced that Shatta never met Beyonce. It tells you the magnitude of work that goes into it, and time is money. And for our industry, we build people based on time. So if I'm going to spend 1 hour working, creating a green screen effect to match Shatta and Beyonce at the exact point, so that the viewer does not know that they are not together, it's someone's work. It has to be paid for. How it has elevated you to get a nomination at the MTV Video Music Awards. You've gone to that stage, and you still come back and say that you will not shoot a video like Jay-Z. I don't understand this guy. I don't get it. So then why are you promoting it? Now, somebody also make the conversation that, okay, in Jamaica, they don't shoot, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, yes. But that Jamaican video that you see that is normally on the street are not for all songs. They are for selected songs. And even that one is shot on a certain budget. DJ Khaled flew from America to Jamaica to go and get Buju and Sizzler and all of these guys into a video. Because of what? Culture acceptance. When you want the people of Jamaica and people who believe in the Jamaican culture, like reggae and all these things, calypso and all this, to believe in your music and follow your brand and tap into that audience, you need to create that ambience. Yes or no?
Yeah.
You spend money. The same Khaled flew this DJ, he has a song called is it DJ Snake, right? They spend money to create the culture that will make you believe and fall in love with them. Because see, the more the numbers, the more revenue you make across platforms. The more numbers you have, the more revenue you make. So if you're making 1 million on YouTube, you can make 4 million on Apple Music, Tidal, and the rest. So visuals are key. I don't see how this guy does not understand the importance of visuals. Even your booking fees changes with a certain level of visuals that you release. I don't like when the thing happened. The reason why I've been running away from it is because I've been trying to understand why we keep. This is very delicate, but let me say it. I'm trying to understand why certain artists in Ghana are not able to compete on the continental level to even go on the global level. Because you see, Brown Skin Girl was on the same album. But if you've seen what Waze has done with Brown Skin Girl, even the visuals for Brown and what he has done with other visuals that has come up. Waze lives in Ghana now. He shot a performance for a VOD platform, I think it was Apple Music. If you go to a young girl called Kukua, right? She's a director. She directed the thing with Amaka Bebese. If you see the production for a live, how do you call it? Pre-recorded live performance, it tells you the importance of how these guys treat their art. It is simple as that. I mean, young guys like Kweku Smoke are shooting world-class videos. They are traveling to South Africa, shooting world-class video with big directors. Bob's direction is doing amazing. People,
Charlie.
Oh, crazy, bro.
Yeah, Abantipa.
Yeah,
I mean, the typical Ghanaian, if you say you used $10,000 to shoot a video, the first question they'll ask you is, "Jama, we or wrong?" I remember Becca and Emma's video.
Yeah, Miss Marble.
I mean, when Kiki dropped the figures, like the cost of the video, everybody was like, but why? I'm not going to how does that cost that much? But if you're a technical person and you sit back and you see the quality of the video now, you understand why it cost that much to have a video. And that time, Becca was on top. I mean, she wanted to penetrate into the Nigerian market. And if you spend $10,000 to penetrate into the Nigerian market, you can get like 1,000-fold of what you put in. But this is typical of Ghanaians. Or you're content with it. But the Nigerians are looking forward to, you know, projecting into the future. Generations ahead should come and study them like they study fella today. But we are not. What Shatta I felt was talking about is the fact that you can shoot a video for 10,000 and get profit of 50,000. But then you can shoot a video for 50,000 and still get a profit of 50,000, not a square. You will break even. Profits beyond that. So if you are an artist, an up-and-coming artist, and you come to him, Shatta, the advice he will give you is to shoot a 10,000 and get a 50,000 profit, and that will be more beneficial to you because you can build houses, get mansions out of it instead of relying on quality. The Ghanaian will tell you the quality, and his main issue was the fact that the Ghanaian artists were not giving us figures on what they were getting out of these digital space or digital market. But no one is under any obligation to tell you that I received $2,000 or $5,000 on a song or on a video. They do not want to compromise on quality. So why would you advise the up-and-coming artists to, you know, do away with quality and rely on substandard videos and always focus on getting the profits instead of making creating an impact? That was his whole beef. And then Nicole Say also comes in and says that he's an empty. Some people focus on Wale. They look at him as their idol. So it will amaze you that there's somebody sitting down trying to calculate how he can shoot a video for 1,000 cedis and see how he can get profit out of it. But there are other people like Sadiq and Nicole who are pushing the bar up there. I mean, it takes a lot of sacrifice. Ask yourself, even Kwame Nkrumah or Independence, have you ever seen any house sited here in Nikrom, in Krofo, or even in the Greater Accra? I said, this is Kwame Nkrumah's house. He has nothing like that. But then, no, legacy, these investors that we are looking for, now the artists are not doing any sales, any cassettes or CD sales. Shows since COVID has taught us that if a pandemic of such nature should strike again, you will be, I don't know, is it bedridden or room ridden? You have to stay in your room and not come out. So if you are not selling CDs, if the shows are not coming, if the endorsements are not flowing, how do you expect the artists to live if you want them to ignore the digital market in that? So me, I back Nicole and Sadiq's vision. I mean, I see like they have like a 20-year plan. But it's hard for Shatta Wale to see farther because he feels onyadiobi na edidi prekono ye chain edidi into this is here should matter to you more than what you know. And these guys, it's costing them money. I'll not lie to you. There's a possibility that they can go broke trying to change the status quo. But it is a vision that they put forward, and they know that they'll be like some trailblazers. A lot of people will follow them, you know, to get to the tops.
Mama, final words now.
Yes.
See, under 1 minute, Nana.
I realize that if we don't do some small education, people won't understand. How do you make money from music? Now, artists in Ghana, maybe not all of them, some of them, but I can tell you on authority that 2/3 of them have no idea. They don't have a publisher. They are not working with correct CMOs. They don't even understand what a mechanical right is. They don't know what a sync licensing is. They don't know the amount of money or whatever is called a DSP royalty. They don't know. To date, artists come to you and say, "Familiar to online mommy." Now, because I'm data and brand, if Shatta does not believe, I get what Vida is saying that a Ghanaian mentality. I was saying Ghana won't sit down as some more bra. What am I saying? On to a some more bra. I get it. But if you are not winning, and at his level of artistry, so on fixing the publishing, on fixing the CMOs, like the PRs, the performance rights organizations now, on Majisi Kamani, on Nima Yisu of public across the world. On Confucius will be a friend Ebu Taylor, a legend who is milking 20 to 30 million dollars in euros from fixing, publishing, working with the right CMO, fixing his DSP royalties, and even fixing his sync licensing. There are movies that Ebotele songs are in America. There's a series called Round the World. Look for it. Ebotele songs are in that series. Do you know what it means for an artist to have a sync licensing deal? What am I saying? So if an investor approaches you and you don't know how the investor will make the money back, you have to tell the man, listen, let me find somebody who understands the business. Because these days, you don't even need to stand on stage to make money. Hence, Stonebwoy was crying because he has been exposed, bro. He's talking to friends, Davido. He's talking to Diamond, Focalistic. They're making money. Focalistic just made one what's it? They went, was it gold or whatever, with his recent song with Davido. Platinum. Double platinum. Do you know what it means? That means, and you know, 1 million, So he's learning. He's saying, no, I don't have to be on stage. The stage is like, quote unquote, it's like a bonus. If you fix your digital things well, you would not go hungry.
Marty, Vida, final words.
I mean, when you listen to commentaries like this coming from Shatawalia, then you tend to believe what Arnold said, say, oh yeah,
inconsistent and confused.
Inconsistent and confused.
Hey, Pacho, referee. Arnold say Obian declare. Shut up.
When I saw that post,
man declare. If say more than.
Drew Arnold. So was it the one plot to say that Drew on one foundation?
Hello, shut up. Shut up. Half plot Uber business, small business. At least it's giving me money. So I've declared half plot. I pick Uber. And I have a small business. I'm established. I pay tax. So
you have every right to talk about.
So I have rights to. And what you are talking about actually is what I do. So in case you need help, 027-111-1170. Let me fix your publishing.
Is that his number?
Let me connect you to the right CMOs. Let me teach you sync licensing. That's my number. 027-111-1170. The ones are 5. Call me. Talk to me. Let me help you. Listen. You can make over 10 million. I guarantee you in year 1, if we fix your publishing, fix your mechanical right, get you a sync licensing deal. Look at your friend Bisake there. The song he did with the movie on Netflix. If I tell you the quotations behind it, shut up, you will clap. You know what I'm trying to say? So there is money to be made online. Shut up. People are, every time your song is played, whether on YouTube, whether on radio, whether on free download site, somebody gets paid. If you don't know, I'm telling you today, I do this thing for a living. Anytime your song is played anywhere, somebody gets paid. Find out who is getting your money.
How much is your cap for you to be saying all the things that you're saying? How much is it? 2 CD, 50 pesos. My cap is not my. It's not for me. It's for Gidochi. 2 CD, 50 pesos cap. You want to apply? Who are you?
Why Indiana?
Yeah, declare.
I mean, it just. I won't declare. With that bridge, so I mean, it just goes to buttress the point at Arnold Kine. But this same person on the same interview is hailing the project he did on Beyonce album, and he's reaping out of it. See, I don't know. Sakasa no just a publicist, and yes, a communication in mind. But to the artists out there, don't compromise on quality videos.
All right, don't compromise on quality videos. The words of Vaideduchimwa Boatini. She's a columnist. Nanea Radio is with OnePlayAfrica.com. The show has been sponsored by Cheesy Pizza. Cheesy Pizza has all you want from juicy smoothies, jollof, fried rice, spag, and meatballs. We have great deals for you all week round. Cheesy Pizza gives you the McCheesy combo every Monday and Thursday. With only 49 cedis, you get one small size of pizza, fries, and chicken, one cola drink at all branches. Tuesdays are Super Tuesdays at all Cheesy Pizza branches. Buy your Super Family Pizza at half price every Tuesday for 40 cedis at all Cheesy Pizza branches. Be part of the midweek bonanza every Wednesday. Buy and get one free at all Cheesy Pizza branches. And also remember to start your weekend with special jollof and fried rice from Cheesy Pizza branches every Friday. Call 026-4133-397 to place your order. Cheesy Pizza, your way. A reminder that the GhanaWeb Road Safety Campaign is still running. Help us reduce the rate of accidents on our roads. If you see anything that poses as a threat to lives and properties, kindly alert us. We are active on social media platforms. Handle is at the GhanaWeb, or send us an email, newswires@ghanaweb.com. The GhanaWeb Excellence Awards nominations have been closed. And so look forward to the list of nominees. We will unveil the list of nominees very soon. The board is doing its work, shortlisting the nominees that came through the email and then the website. So, unyamfa nomination maya time no aso. Thank you for watching this episode of Bloggers Forum. In the next couple of weeks, Epia 6:30 will be in the seat. Mrs. Benis Opare. Thank you for watching Bloggers Forum. Correct. Menini Benefo Boabin Abrantipa. Macrao.
Continue thriving and obviously achieve higher, and everybody knows that even though I'm not working with them again, but my personal relationship with the owner and many of the management and the staff, it is where my heart is. So I wish them very well, but I'm sure that even without wishes they will still do very well.
Because when you are planning for your wedding, a lot of ideas, a lot of people will say so many things. And you say, a lot of things. Your mom will come and say this, your dad, sometimes even your boss in the office will come and be telling you things that she wants you to do at your own wedding.
Okay, mommy says 3 days before, she says, I have 50 guests. Okay, mommy, I'm spending 200 cedis per head per guest. So if you have 50, 200 by 50 is 10,000. It's okay, it's fine.
I had over 500 people at my wedding. But when I got the book from the gift table, it was less than 100. I'm like, I see, go for me, baby, on mobile.
For all you know, I have struggled though. I've had several broken hearts. Plenty.
This table.
Plenty. University level, some girl be show me. We call Juma National Service. You call a girl so they are treme. For all you know, I want to prove to them that hey,
come and see my
wife.
The bridesmaids are supposed to do it to surprise the bride. So you, the bride, you're not even supposed to know. Like sometimes you be somewhere and they'll plan everything. But now the brides themselves, I did a bridesmaid. The bride herself planned everything. She created the group. When she finished that, she left the group and she told us to continue.
Because there are a lot of things. You want to get into something. Let's not forget you have rent to pay. You need to get a na dia yakra na easy kra na say e dan no wakoje ewie no common tea we okoto ya 2k is there we k
that's true
2k TV 4k 5k hey light how we talk
now per curve TV there on now
Welcome to today's edition of BizTech on GhanaWeb TV with me,
Ernestina Sewa Asante. Now, with the implementation of the African Continental Free Trade Area, payment transaction will now come in handy through digital platform. A company in Ghana has created a borderless payment platform to achieve this. My colleague Mauli Aholumega sat with the CEO of FS Kudi Company, Abioye Oyetunji. Let's have the full report.
With the introduction of the African Continental Free Trade Area will come a lot of payments, and all this is expected to be done digitally across platforms of countries that have signed onto the agreement. On this week's edition of BizTech, I'll be exploring the topic of digital payments with the Chief Executive Officer of FX Kudi, a cross-border payments platform. But before I introduce my guest, I'll take a quick break and we'll be right back. Yeah, welcome back from that break. My guest on this week's edition of BizTech is Abioye Oyetunji, and he's the Chief Executive Officer of FX Kudi Company Limited, which is a borderless money transfer platform. Tunji, welcome to BizTech. How are you doing?
Oh, I'm fine. I'm doing well.
Okay. Yeah. So obviously you're Nigerian from your name. What are you doing in Ghana here with the payment platform?
Okay, so actually I did not come here to start a payment platform in the first place. I started as a student.
Okay.
I completed my education in 2019 before I decided to go into fintech as business. And so basically I'm just trying to solve the problem with cross-border money transfer within Africa. And it has been like a problem that has been existing for a long time. Myself being a student actually faced the same problem. That was when I was trying to pay my fees before my parents can get my money across to me. It gave me a very, very big problem. And being an IT student while I was in school, I feel like, okay, if there's a problem and you can solve with technology, then I can either be like, you can step in to use technology to solve the problem. So professionally, I'm a software developer, and I had to bring in 2 or 3 of my colleagues for us to get started with the idea. And yeah, it's been very exciting for the past 1 year now.
Okay. So you mentioned something very profound about problem. Yeah. So I'm sure before you found out about this problem, you had to do some form of research. What was that one specific thing that you found in your research before you decided to set up this company?
Okay. So during my research, using myself as a case study, it's actually very expensive, slow, and at times it can be very risky to send money across African borders. Looking at it from the point of view where people have to take their cash from Nigeria, for instance, coming to Ghana, using the cash couriers, some change the money at the border before they can come and spend it in the country. I mean, it's actually very risky, at times very slow, at times they get like extorted because for the first time they don't even know anything about the currency. But we as a business, we are actually providing this platform to allow that spending or receiving of money very instant and simple. And we don't even charge for our transfer, zero fee. So you're trying to meet up. It's research shows that transferring money across African border is actually very expensive, at least 5% to 3%. So we step in to make it very affordable that anybody can transfer money through our platform. So at that point, we make our transfer fee zero fee, while we make a sort of FX among the 2 countries. So yeah, it's actually very expensive to receive money, and slow. I mean, it's almost impossible at times because you have to go through the black market and whatever you're doing. If you're going through the banks, you have to get some sort of delay before you get your money and all of those things. So yeah, so we step in to provide an instant, no-fee money transfer platform to Africans. Yeah.
All right. Yeah. But some will argue that the economy is still largely driven by cash. So why do you think digital payment is the platform to go to?
Okay, so I think every fintech company witnessed growth during the COVID time because, I mean, it's changed the way we receive payment, the way we spend our money. Before COVID, everybody is comfortable using cash to make payments. But we realized that even the estimate of number of digital payments between 2020 to 2021 increased drastically because of the COVID. So I mean, now everybody now understands that that's more of the way forward. We're looking at the economic being driven by cash as a form of payment. I mean, we still need to do more of re-education because looking at the market size, it's actually very, very big. So you have to continue to do re-education, more of collaboration, and I mean, with time, we would definitely get a digital payment. I mean, the growth is actually very, very high, like compared to what was happening in 2018, 2019. A lot of people now want to pay digitally. So I mean, it's actually like gradually we are getting there. Yeah.
So let's say I can assume your company is a fintech, right? It's into the fintech. So for those who don't really know much about the fintech, first of all, just tell us what the fintech sector is, and then what your company does.
Okay. So when we talk about fintech, we mean financial technology, like offering financial service using technology. That's just a layman way of explaining to anyone. So everyone is familiar with going to banks to make deposits. I want to send money to someone, I want to deposit, they walk into the bank, do all of those things. I mean, so when you're talking about fintech, I mean, like providing financial service, financial solution using technology. A lot of problems that could be addressed with technology. But I mean, when you address a financial problem with technology, being savings, being loan, being whatever it is, so far as a financial problem with technology, it's actually what? Fintech. All right. So we are playing the remittance part of fintech. Simply means that we allow people to spend their money across border. Just imagine myself being a student and I need to receive money from my parents, and it takes me 3 to 4 days before I get my money. I remember in tonal level, I almost missed my my tonal level exam. That's my second semester exam, because my parents had to give money to someone, like this transport company, to bring the money down to Ghana for me, so I can pay my fees. And the guy got a delay at the border. I mean, due to transporting contraband goods wherever it is, so he could not get to my destination at that point. And I was supposed to write a paper the following day. Number one, I could not even focus on reading. I felt like I've missed my paper. Until that evening, he called me before the exam that she come for the cash. And I asked him, like, it took you 1 week just to bring how much to me from Nigeria. And that's actually what triggered me, like, no, I have to solve this problem. So yeah, so I'm actually like, practically, I actually encountered the problem, right? So yeah, and I'm solving the problem. So.
So problem solving is sort of your forte, right? Okay. Yeah, so we have the African Continental Free Trade Area, and the PAPS, which is the African Payments Platform System, is coming up. What's your take on that system, and how best do you think we can utilize this for our digital payments?
Fantastic. To me, I think the African trade is going to be free trade. It's going to be one of the largest in terms of participating countries. Uniting Africans through payments is one thing the African free trade should also be able to achieve. So if they are bringing up a payment that's allowed, like I was agitating for African single wide bank accounts back then, like, okay, why should I get another bank account when I'm in Nigeria and we are all Africans, right? So can there be a single wide bank account for every African in diaspora? That means that if I'm in Nigeria and I'm traveling to Ghana, I don't need to like start worrying about payments. This my single bank can allow me to spend money across, and that is one area we also focus recently. So I believe that this whole Africa and the payments system is actually a wonderful idea, and I hope that the implementation will be very fast and easy. Because at times when you bring people tends to like I keep saying, like Africa have a problem with formalities, right? So if we look at the perspective, okay, before you can have access to most of these payment platforms, you have to go through this, go through that. Fine, it's good to carry out a KYC, but make the process very seamless and very, very fast and easy. So with that, we can achieve, if we have the payments implemented with what we have now, I mean, African economy is going to grow drastically, and I believe that it's much more possible. It's a very, very, very fantastic idea.
Yeah, so I'm almost close. About 55 countries have signed on to the Continental Free Trade Agreement. But then some have argued that, okay, payment integration is going to be difficult because the systems in different countries, there are different systems in different countries. So how best do you think we can sort of formalize this and then make it as a very widespread platform that all these countries can all trade amongst themselves in a much easier way?
Okay. So that brings us back to having a single bank account that allow you to spend your money in any African country. So there was a paper I was writing one time. I was emphasizing on the single bank accounts. It's just a very simple implementation. I'm a Nigerian, and I'm coming to Ghana for 3 days. And I started worrying about, so when I get to Ghana, how do I spend my money? The one I have in Naira, I have to change the money and all of those things, which is not convenient, right? Okay, so if that's going to be the case, Ghana have a way of spending their money. They have their currency. Everything still remains the same thing. The FX rates still remain the same. All you just have to do is make cross-border look like a local transfer. Instant and very free. So I use my account when I get to Ghana. The money I have in Naira can be used to pay any merchant in Ghana here or pay for any service or goods in Ghana here without having to take my cash, now bring it down here, or try to open mobile money before I can spend my money. I don't know if you get my point. So it's as very basic as that. So with countries that have been like, they're having one or two doubts about implementing the payment system, it's very basic. You have your policy as regards payments, right? What you are just trying to do is, what they are just trying to do is to facilitate the payment among these countries without having to have multiple bank accounts in different African countries. So if I'm going to trade in Liberia, I'm going to trade in Togo, for instance, does it mean that I have to go to Togo, open an account, and the free trade is not there again? If the payment is not free, then the trading is not entirely free, right? So the implementation can be very, very basic. It's just common understanding. Like, okay, we don't change your ways of accepting payments. We are just facilitating payment among these African countries, and then we are good to go, honestly.
Thank you very much. Yeah, so and I want to come to Forex trading. There are a lot of misconceptions about Forex trading. You go on YouTube, you see an advert of Forex trading, somebody's trying to get you to do Forex trading. First of all, explain what Forex trading is, and why are there a lot of misconceptions about Forex trading? Yeah, so for Forex trading, if you don't really understand how the market works, you might get it wrong, right? Make a wrong investment. And I think the problem with Forex trading, a lot of people have been duped in the past when it comes to Forex trading, because people realize that people are interested in that part. It's just a way for every African that they believe that, I mean, this thing is selling, so let's introduce I mean, it's just, the misconception is from two sides. People being duped in the past through dubious means of FX or whatever it is. But Forex trading is a sweet market to play, right? Because apparently when you do a turnover of what you are doing, you actually make your full cash without even inflating the charges and all of that on it. So it's a good investment, right? But me, I don't actually do Forex trading. I'm just talking from a general overview of Forex trading. But I mean, it's actually it's a cool investment if you really want to go into it. And then, but you have to be very careful, because when you look at, you have to understand that there's a time that this currency goes up, the time and you also have to understand what affects this trading. Yeah. So if I'm trading in dollar, for instance, and I don't know what affects dollar trading, I put my money at the wrong time, and it's time to bring out the money, it becomes a problem. So yeah, you have to understand what affects this trade before you go into it. All right. So yeah. So now I want to come to uncertainty on the market, because we are in unknown times. COVID is crashing the market, and all of that. What's your take on that, and how can we ensure that, okay, irrespective of how the market is volatile, we can be able to effectively trade through even digital payments? Okay, so like you said, it's uncertain at the moment. And it's very difficult to read every currency graph at the moment. But the truth of the matter is, we know fully where that. We know when importation is high, when exportation. These are basic factors that affect trading, right? So it's best to know that, just follow the trend. I mean, it's obvious now that a lot of things are happening in Nigeria, for instance. Okay, so I can remember very well the last 2 weeks when the government made some observation concerning fintechs, and these fintechs are into investment. So it's actually affected a lot of things. CBN bringing their own regulation, talking about no more black market dollar sales and dollar exchange. You have to go to the bank to get your dollar. I mean, these are factors that affect circulation of these currencies, right? So if you notice there's a government regulation that could possibly affect the financial transactions within the country, I mean, it's going to affect that currency, because trading, I mean, the trading is affected in basically currency circulation. So I mean, so you have to watch out, be on standby, always be regular with news and concerning financial transactions. I mean, you will play safe. Just know when to put, like I said, know when to put your money and when not to put your money. Yeah. I've been speaking with Tunji Abeoye, and he's the Chief Executive Officer of FX Kudi, a borderless payment platform that is facilitating digital payments on the continent. We'll be right back after the short break. Welcome back from that break. We've been speaking with Abioye Tunji, the Chief Executive Officer of FX Kudi, which is a borderless money transfer platform. Tunji, welcome back.
Oh, thank you. That was a short.
Yeah, it was quite a short one. Yeah, so now let's go to your app, which is the FX Kudi. First off, what is the FX Kudi platform?
Okay, so FX Kudi is a fintech company that is democratizing cross-border money transfer for 1.2 billion Africans.
Okay.
Yeah, so we started in February 2020.
Okay.
Now we've able to gain traction over the years. We have over 14,000 users on our platforms.
Wow.
We process quite reasonable amount of transactions over the years. So yeah, it's been very exciting, right? At times discouraging, but I mean, as a startup, you need to fight all the battles. Yeah.
Tunji, so let's come to the platform itself. I'm sure you've had some challenges so far with you developing it and all of that. Yeah. What are some of those challenges?
Yeah, so basically at times we get service provider failure, and that becomes a glitch in our service. Customers are calling, complaining, why, like, I could not do this. And when it comes to money, people don't want to even take chances. Actually, it's a new platform. People are trying to get on board. We're trying to test the waters. So basically, most times it's just like technical issues.
And how is the feedback and engagement so far like on it? You said you have about 14,000, right? So how is the engagement faring?
Yeah, so for the engagement, I even got a customer to give me a gift.
Okay.
That was last 3 months or so. He was trying to pay his child's school fees.
Okay.
And there was a difficulty, so he was finding the best way to transfer the money. And the child was on him, like, Dad, I'm writing my exams. So I mean, someone referred him. So we had to walk him through how to download the app and send the money across. And after then, he called like, oh, I'm very excited, and I mean, just let me know, like, I like innovations and all of that. And he had to come to the office. So I feel very motivated at that point that I'm solving a real problem and getting people to talk about the solution you are providing and how it's solving their problem is actually very exciting for every founder. So from my own side, the feedback has been very exciting. I can say we have like 80% good and 20% bad. 20% bad simply means that at times people complain about, yeah, can't you guys increase the rate? And like, no, it's not our fault. It's about the market. So that, so it determines what we also have to give to you guys. I mean, that's the basic feedback we've gotten so far. But I mean, it has been very, very exciting. The journey has been interesting.
Yeah, so I know with apps you have to do a lot of updates and security and protection. How secure is the data and information that you are getting from your customers on the app?
Okay, so to start with, because we want to play safe and we consider our users' information to be very, very private. So we are registered with data protection policy in Ghana, and also we make sure that every of the data that enter our platform is encrypted. So even against hackers being penetrating, we have a couple of technology security on the platform, which I might not want to mention, but we have a couple of them on the platform. Like, just think about it. I mean, protecting the card users, protecting the financial information of, I mean, that should be a key for every fintech. I mean, protecting their user information, because it starts to be their banking and all of that. So yeah, I will make sure we don't store sensitive information, so sensitive about your banking information. We leave that to the cloud service provider, right? So we don't really like have to expose you to a lot of risks when it comes to hacking the platform. I mean, we've never encountered any security issues since we started. Yeah, not at all.
Yeah, so Tunji, you've been running for 18 months, which is almost close to 2 years. That's quite some time for a new company, right? Where do you see the company going in the next future?
Okay, so my dream has always been to build a company that becomes unicorn in 5 years, right? And we are working towards that direction. So we are looking at acquiring over 100,000 users before the end of next year. And I mean, provide a couple of jobs for people to earn a living. Yeah, so we are looking at, we are hiring the unicorn in the next 5 years.
All right. Yeah. Okay, Tunji, before we go, I want you to just take us through the salient steps on how to access the FX Kudi app. Yeah, so take it away.
Okay, so you can download the app on Google Play Store or Apple Store. When you download the app, all you have to do is, after downloading, you register. You put in your email address, your phone number, your full name. Then you get access to the platform. After fully registered, you carry out KYC verification, which is very important. By uploading your ID, they will confirm your ID is actually valid. Then you have access to the platform. Then you can start transacting. So first, if you're interested in sending money or generating a virtual card, which is powered by Visa. You can pay for any stuffs online using the FS Kudi card. You can also get the card on the platform. You can transfer money on the platform, and if you're interested in owning a wallet, this wallet allow you to get like an African-wide single bank account, like I said earlier, which means that bank account can allow you to have access to other African countries for spending of your money and all of that. So yeah, it's all on the platform. Once you are verified, you have unlimited access to what we do on the platform. Yeah.
There you have it. I've been speaking with Abioye Tunji, the Chief Executive Officer of FX Kudi platform, and we've been talking about digital payment and how to utilize it in our current times. He has been my guest on this week's edition of BizTech on GhanaWeb TV.
Thank you, Maulia Holumega, for that eye-opening report. Up next is Tech Bits with Jefferson Senieja. Stay tuned.
Welcome to Tech Bits this week. This week is for all web developers and all web designers. And I'm sure you find it interesting. I actually love this website. Ever since I found out about it, I've been actually using it personally myself. And it's an online chatting software called GhanaChat. Now, GhanaChat is something that almost be like revolutionary in terms of what they're serving. It's a great CRM manager, and web developers and all website creation enthusiasts who find GhanaChat very useful and very helpful. It's something that I would encourage even those that are not into web design to actually, if you actually get a contract or if you hire someone to create a website for you, it's something that you might want to say, hey, use GhanaChat for my website, because its benefits are really, really great. So let's get to it, and let's see how best we can get the best of GhanaChat this week. So the website is called GhanaChat. That's JIVOCHAT, GhanaChat, and it pretty much sells itself. GhanaChat's main thing is connecting business owners to their clients, and it's great for web developers who are looking for a simple chat software. And it integrates with any website, whether it's a pure PHP website or even a WordPress content management softwares like WordPress. GhanaChat, one of the best things I like about their website is that their product is already being used on their website, so you can easily say hello there. And when someone gets to your website, after reading all what your product offers, they can literally just decide to just have a chat with you. And the best thing I like about their chat software is that it's not only available on desktop, meaning that the support agent, where the agent is also typing the message, does not have to be only on the web, but it has a mobile app. So there's a GhanaChat mobile app software which actually is available, and you'll be able to log in into your GhanaChat and connect to your website, meaning someone can be anywhere and you can also be anywhere from the comfort of your home and or anywhere else and be replying to customer support instantly. That's one. As you can see, I just sent a hello and one of their customer support service has replied. It has an auto reply feature which is part of the support management software, and this is all great too. So not only is it for normal website, but even for content management softwares like WordPress. It has so many great features like live chat for websites, as I mentioned, a callback option right there and there, email, telephony. You can even connect it to WhatsApp, you can connect it to Facebook Messenger, chatbots like that one, like I mentioned, and even Telegram. And this is how their support dashboard looks like. An agent can have multiple agents, and you can just be replying to different messages. And it's a great tool. We actually have, I also already have that on aftown.com that we use for integrating and even through our app. So it's a great tool that I'll recommend to everyone to have a look at and business owners to use. Great for CRM integration, great for telephone and email chat transcript. So let's look at it. The default version is actually very free. You can sign up, it's free. But as you need more agents and more features, that is where you get to the paid subscriptions. But it's something that you should look at and might be useful for generating more revenues and turning over
site visitors to clients. I hope you found this week very useful and very promising. Even if you're not going to use it, I encourage you to recommend this video to a friend or two. And I'll see you again next week. Bye for now.
Best Headlines is next. Stay tuned. To our very first story, President Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo has reaffirmed his government's intention to make the Ghanaian economy one of the fastest growing ones on the African continent. This, he said, is being worked on through the introduction of and the implementation of policies and strategies that will strengthen the economy. The president was addressing the 2021 Spark Up Investment Forum, which was organized by the Ghana Investment Promotion Center on Tuesday.
Being a mere producer and exporter of raw materials to a value-added industrialized economy that will provide opportunities, jobs, and prosperity for all Ghanaians, thereby creating a wiser nation that is a wealthy, inclusive, sustainable, empowered, and resilient one. Government since 2017 has put in place measures needed to reduce the cost of doing business, improve the business environment, and made the Ghanaian economy not only one of the most business-friendly economies in Africa, but also one of the fastest growing economies in the world between 2017 and 2020, averaging 7% GDP annual rates of growth, up from the 3.4% rate we inherited.
Ghana's economic outlook has been rated negative by the international ratings agency Moody's. The agency has also affirmed the country's long-term issuer ratings at B3. This development reflects Ghana's high and increasing debt burden, which will likely not reduce anytime soon. The agency also cited a persistent weak debt affordability, high gross borrowing requirements, and liquidity challenges, social and financial risk following at the onset of the coronavirus pandemic as its reasons for the ratings. Ghana's credit profile is characterized by large gross borrowing requirements that exceed 20% of GDP, as well as persistent weak debt affordability stemming from interest payments rising to over 40% of revenue, both of which are among the weakest of sovereigns rated by Moody's, underpinning its exposure to potential funding shocks. The Ghana Cocoa Board has announced it has recorded 1.1 million metric tons of cocoa beans production in the 2020-2021 crop season. This comes after Ghana had earlier projected to achieve 900,000 tons of cocoa beans production for the crop season. According to the agency's chief executive, Joseph Boayin Edu, who described the feat achieved as historic, it is about a 45% increase over the 2019-2020 production, making it the most recorded of an earlier 1 million metric tons achieved during the 2009-2010 crop season. Speaking at an event organized by Olam Ghana, Mr. Edu said the Cocoa Board has commenced processes to sign a $1.5 billion syndication loan to purchase cocoa beans meant for the next crop season for 2021-2022. He said, "We have exceeded our production targets for the year, and the money we took as loan didn't take us anywhere. Very soon, we will sign the syndication for the next crop season, and I must say we have made arrangements to get the banks on board to chart this path." He added that the said loan is expected to be secured by October 2021. Is back into free-fall mode against its major counterpart, trading currency, the US dollar, as it records its highest depreciation since the beginning of the year. BFT analysis has shown. Data from the Bank of Ghana interbank FX rates shows that the cedi was trading at 5 cedis 85 pesos against the dollar, compared to 5 cedis 76 pesos it traded at the beginning of the year, representing 1.64% depreciation, the highest it has recorded this year. The Bureau was notified about the incident, which involved a bird finding its way into the engine compartment of KLM on September 3, 2021, and to the airliner cancelling its flights from Accra to Amsterdam. A statement issued by the Bureau said it has also appointed an investigator in charge, retired Air Commodore Kwame Mamfi, to lead the investigations. The probe into the incident is expected to focus on the determination of the causes and contribution factors into the incident, provision of a preparation report, and safety recommendations. That's all for today. Keep watching GhanaWeb TV for more. But before you go, do log on to www.ghanaweb.com for more stories. Follow us on all our social media platforms, Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter at the GhanaWeb, and on YouTube, GhanaWeb TV. My name is Ernestina Sewa Asante. Do have a splendid weekend.
So do you know how long the company has been in existence? 22 years?
No, I didn't. It's when you reached out to us and mentioned that you're 22 years, and I think that's shocking. I've followed, GhanaWeb for quite a while, more than a decade, but I wouldn't have pegged you guys for having been in existence for more than 2 decades, and I think that's really positive for you guys. You've served the nation really well with the kind of contents that you've delivered to your readers over the past years, and I think that it's been a pleasure, having worked with you. For me at Soccerbet, and for every other reader out there, I'm sure they'll be really pleased to know that you've been in existence for 22 years. We want to, from here at Soccerbet, what we want to say to you at GhanaWeb, to your management, to your staff, is congratulations for this particular feat. It's been an amazing journey, I'm sure, and I want to wish you all the best going forward for the years to come. Everything that you do, may it work well for you. May you go beyond your boundaries and continue to serve the entire populace.
Yes. At the top. Go by. I beg, don't. Let me get the plate. Then maybe you go pay fine of 2,500. Justice. This fund is not from 2,000. This guy no deal.
All right, so we are back on the road this week for the GhanaWeb Road Safety Campaign, which is a year-long activity marking the 22nd anniversary of GhanaWeb. And today we are on the Kaneshi stretch, just around the STC head office here at Kaneshi. And we are with the compliance team from the Driver and Vehicle Licensing Authority.
the DVLA, and also personnel of the Motor Traffic and Transport Unit, MTTD, MTTU, yes, here in Accra. Also today, what we're going to do is that we're going to speak to Mr. Courage, who is from the Compliance Unit of the DVLA, and he'll give us a brief of what today's activity is going to focus on. So we'll go to Mr. Doe and then get his brief on what it is that we are looking out for today. Mr. Doe, welcome to GhanaWeb TV.
Yeah, thank you very much.
All right, so let's go straight to it. What's the focus of today's exercise?
It's the same thing that we have been doing normally. It's just about the checking of roadworthy stickers. And the good news is that we've gotten a gadget that has everybody details on the gadget. That is the vehicle details of each car. And then you also have the licenses. Everybody detail is there. So every license has a unique number. We key in and it brings out the detail. If you have done the, validation, it's pop us. If you have not done it, we ask you to do it, or we take a spot fine from you. And that of the cars, the customer's car, we put in the details and it brings out even the car owner, it brings out its name and everything that we want about that particular car.
All right, so that means that this system is to make your work easier. That means that the whole country has been logged into this system.
Yeah, exactly. Every place, wherever we go, we just check, we put in the car number. Everybody details is in here. All cars, their details in here that we can do anything we want to do with it at a particular time.
All right, so we noticed this car has been stopped. This is a customized vehicle. We were supposed to get into that later, but it seems this has been stopped, and I noticed there was a particular concern. This is customized. Why have you stopped him? What's the issue?
The concern is we stopped him some time ago at when we went for one of our outreaches. And we went back to the office. We come through all our system. We realized that it is not in the system. So today we are going to charge him. We'll pound the car, we'll send it to our office, and then we'll hand him over to the authority. We don't give it to the police because this particular customized number is very expensive. So when we get you on the road, we take a spot fine of 2,500 from you. So we are not going to allow him to go. We'll take the car, we'll send it to the office and hand it over to the authority.
But how is that even possible? Because I see that this is actually from the DVLA. This is the block number plate. How is it possible that he went around the system?
In the system, the car has been registered. So it means he gave it to maybe those Guru guys out there, and then they didn't do the correct documentation for him. They just went behind and then cut the plate and put his initials there. That is what they've done for this particular car.
Okay. So apart from those, is there a reason, I wonder, why we on the Kaneshi stretch today? Any particular reason we are on this side of town today of all days?
Yeah, today, particularly this morning, we are looking for some specific cars that have escaped our route. And we know that this Kaneshi road is a very busy road. And so we believe definitely these cars will be passing here today. This is one of the cars that we've gotten. This is one of the cars that we've gotten. And we believe those cars that were able to swerve out today will get them on this particular place. Because this is a very busy road.
Okay. All right, so this is still GhanaWeb Road Safety Campaign. We are on the Kaneshi stretch, just around the STC head office here at Awudome, to be precise. And we are with the compliance team of the DVLA. As you just heard from Mr. Courage, though, the focus is to get vehicles like the one that's just been impounded, vehicles that have stylish number plates, also ensure that many road users are complying to the directives or the rules and regulations that have to do with our roads. My name is Eche Atisu. We'll be bringing you more visuals from what's going on here on the Kaneshi Highway here in Accra. This car has just been stopped. what's the situation with this particular one? What's
Yeah,
happening?
this car, this is about physical convention.
Physical convention?
Yeah, physical convention. Normally, the car is something like a bear bar. Okay. So he's supposed to come to DVLA to rectify it, and then we'll give him the dimension, what he's supposed to put on. We arrested him on the 1st of June. Then we give him a prohibition note to go and fix it up, come to the office so that we do the correct documentation for him. He never came, and today look at the time, he never came. So this one, this particular one, we are going to take him to the office. We'll take him to the office, we'll ask the owner of the car to come and do the necessary documentations.
This means that this is the second time?
Exactly, this is the second time that we have, we've gotten to him.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that means that, but I wonder, because a lot of these manufacturing and big companies have these kinds of vehicles. What is the DVLA's stance on vehicle conventions? Is that, what's the word?
Physical convention.
The physical conventions. What kind of processes? Can you take us to exactly what these companies can do to get their vehicles to this point?
Yeah. Normally, when they are coming to register the car, they bring it bare. Now, if you want to do what we call the physical convention, when you are coming, you have to put the container on it. The officer will inspect the car and then do the necessary documentation for you. But when they are bringing the car, they just bring it like that. After the registration, then they go back to put the container on the car. That is the problem. So I would advise them, when you have the intention of converting your car, come to us, bring the car, bring the document, we'll be able to do it for you. Then you are free on the road.
But is this something, I just want to speak for people like this.
Yeah.
Is this something that they know about, that if I need a vehicle to be converted eventually into something like this, like a truck, mini truck, I would need to come with a vehicle already converted so that the DVLA properly takes down these details for them? Is this something that these drivers know?
Yes, they are aware, because you can't tamper with the original's manufactured handiwork. That is what the man has done. So the law says when you want to tamper with it, come back to DVLA, then rectify it for you. But if you take your own wheel and do it, we'll arrest you and then we'll force you to do it. And this one, you pay what you call delinquency penalty for not coming to DVLA to do it before putting it on it. soft copy of the license. Temporary license. You can bring the temporary license here. Not on the phone.
Chief, LI, legislative instrument 2180, regulation 47. Yes. I'm putting it to you. Let the military man go. I'm putting it to you. Yes, it states that a person shall, while driving a motor vehicle, have original copy of the driver's license. That is the statement of the law. We are here to enforce, and we are not making the laws. We are only here to enforce. So regulation 47, you can refer to LI 2180, regulation 47, and you read more about it. You can't show us. But the law requires you should have the original. Very good. So that will depend. You are quoting the law. I'm not quoting the law. Relax. That's the reason why I have it. It's not like relax. I'm just telling you that, look, I just called the DVL. I just called somebody from DVL. We have holograms on the driver's license we give to you, and we check them on the road. You have what? We have holograms. But this is a car I'm going to register. Forget about going to register. It's not a car registered and I don't have a license. Your driver's license. That's what I'm saying. That's why I'm saying that a temporary license, it doesn't have a back. I want to show you that this is it. When you forward it to me, it doesn't make sense. You are not just there to arrest people. With the law is to be enforced.
I am not arresting. Let me tell you something. I am not arresting, but I'm using my discretion. From the police
so if you want to interview, let's go for interview.
So let's just speak to you now. What is your challenge now?
My challenge is that I have a car, registered car. My license happen to be another car. This is an unregistered car. I am going in there to go and value the car and go and do the registration process. Unfortunately, I don't have a license with me now. You have called for the license. I've called my wife. There is another line. Show me. It's even a temporary license. It doesn't have the back. That's the reason why they will not accept the original one. Because there is a back and there is a date and there is an expiry date for all the licenses. This is a temporary license which has been given to me. As we speak now, it's not with me. I'm driving an unregistered car with a DVLA license. And this is a DVLA man. He understands all this.
All right, let me just hold you there for a while. Your understanding of the law, I've heard that part. Let me hear from the DVLA. What is the DVLA stance on what he has said? Has he interpreted the law as it is?
Yeah, the law requires you should have the original hard copy of the license while driving. So when you refer to the laws DVLA use, that is the LI, the Legislative Instrument 2180, you refer to Regulation 47. It states categorically about a person driving a motor vehicle. And it goes like this. A person shall, while driving a motor vehicle, have the original hard copy of the driver's license along with him.
So he says he has a temporary license. What about that? He has it on his phone.
I heard him explaining something about the provisional license. Yes, he's explaining that it's because the card itself is due expiry. There's no need for the temporary license to have front and back. That is what he said. But he has also forgotten that on the temporary license, we have issue date on it, and we have expiry date also on the temporary license. Yes.
So does it mean that you're waiting to see his temporary license now, and then be able to tell whether indeed he can still be driving with that? Because I see that beyond that, this car is not registered. Yeah. He raised concerns about that. The fact that he's yet to go have this vehicle.
I am going to value it as we speak.
Okay.
I mean, you can sit in a car.
So how about that? How about that case?
We don't have a problem with him. We don't have a problem with him driving unregistered car, because from all instances, this is the booklet. It is valid. It will be expired tomorrow. You understand? So we don't have a problem about the unregistered car.
Okay.
But you can't be driving unregistered car at the same time driving without your driver's license.
Tell us the solution now. What is going to happen with him? Because
so
he has a case.
We'll wait on him. They should send the temporary license, we'll inspect, and then we also validate, we check, we authenticate the license to see if it is a genuine license.
Does that work for you?
Yes. He also mentioned that in a law, when you are supposed to provide 24 hours, you have 24 hours, but he can use his discretion. And I'm saying that I'm not the enforcer of the law, he's the enforcer of the law. But if you have a point, that is to say that you have a genuine explanation. Of course, you expect that they are level-headed people who can interpret and use their discretion. And my point is that
this is an unregistered car. We are in front of valuation, and that is where I'm going. It will not take us 1 minute to get there. He can sit in a car and he knows that I've taken money. I'm going to value the car. From there, I'll go there and go and register the car. If I'm driving a registered car and I don't have the license, you have a point. And I'm saying that it is just because it's a new car, I move it, which happened to everybody. I just put this car, I come to register. That's why the license is on the other car. I can show you from the WhatsApp. My wife, give it to me. And use a discussion.
Right, so I get it that now the DVLA is going to allow you to present your temporary license, and then I think that we can take it from there.
Yes, but I still want him to understand that.
But brother, you are used to
I still want him to understand that ignorance of the law has no excuse. Whether you are entering here to evaluate the car, or you are going wherever, with ignorance of the law has no excuse. So once you are held liable to the law, you have to calm down. Right. We are not here to fight drivers and car owners on the road. Right. We are only here to educate. You understand? And also ensure safety and sanity on the road.
All right. Thank you. So this is still the GhanaWeb Road Safety Campaign. Like I mentioned, this is a year-long campaign from GhanaWeb as we celebrate 22 years of existence. And we are on the Kaneshi Road. We are just in front of the Awudome Cemetery, also right in front of the STC yard here in Accra. We'll still bring you some visuals even as we go on. As the compliance team from the Driver and Vehicle Licensing Authority check vehicles on the roads to ensure that they are compliant with the law.
Okay. Get inside. Get inside, but how do you know? Mr. Moore. Yeah, hello sir, Mr. Make a scene, sir. In line. No, they check. Yes, the reason why you were stopped is because you have tinted the car all around. You have tinted the windscreen, the front windscreen, which is against the laws. That's the LI 2180. Instead that you cannot tint your front windscreen. We have to see you to be seen. The law says to see to be seen. So you should be able to see me. I'm supposed to see when you roll. And it's 70% transmittancy. This is more than that. So you have overly tinted the vehicle. I just verified your license. I'm not getting results on your license too, sir. I verified your roadworthy is the new. The vehicle belongs to Auto Plaza Limited. Yes, but your license, no, I can't find the data on it. So that's the information I'm passing on.
Can you give us a better understanding of why the tint is not supposed to be in the front shield?
Yeah, even the tint is not supposed to be in the what do you call it? The two front glasses.
Okay.
Why? Because the officer, the police officer, is supposed to see the person who is driving the car. I mean, you can tint it, but 70% of it must be visible so that somebody far off will know this is the man or a woman that is driving the car. And then look at it, this can even cause an accident. And it's very dark. When it rains heavily, what will happen? This man cannot see through the windscreen and he will cause an accident on the road.
That means that there's never a point where any vehicle can have such a tint?
No, you can't do it in Ghana here.
Not even for even security vehicles?
For security reasons, you can do it behind, but in front, no, you can't do that.
The blue is thick.
So what you can do is maybe you can come to you are a Ghanaian. So in order for you to get a Ghana license,
I actually just got my passport. I haven't.
yeah. You have to come to the office, then you rectify it, give you a Ghana license. Then anytime you come in.
This is the first time anyone is mostly when the cops.
We are from DBL, so.
Yes, sir. I do.
Yeah, and that's what you're talking about. So, let me give you my number. You come and then we'll take you to the police service. Okay. Then you get it done for you.
Yes, please.
Yeah, yeah.
Mr. Courage, let's get some further clarification. I saw that you had a fruitful conversation with him.
Yeah.
He sounded quite cooperative and all of that. Tell us, what was it that you stopped him for? And all the education, I noticed you said something about the passport and having a license. Help us with all of those.
Yeah. He's supposed to, he's having a foreign license, but he's a Ghanaian. He's not an American license. And normally, when you have the American license, you are supposed to come to DVLA for us to do convention for you to have the Ghana license. But he came in yesterday. He's having a 2 weeks duration for you to turn up to DVLA. And then when I walked through the license and what he showed me, it means he came in only yesterday. So maybe he's having about 30 days for him to come to DVLA for us to ratify it for him.
Okay. Right. So it's easy to have a passport and then easily get a license. That's what it is.
Yeah, if you have a genuine license from US, and then a Ghana license, we'll do what we call convention for you.
Ghana passport.
Ghana passport. We'll do what we call convention for. For example, if he were to be having what we call a US license without a Ghana passport, that is where we ask of the permit. Maybe the person is visiting Ghana. He's going to stay here for at least 1 year. He's not a Ghanaian, but he needs a Ghana license. Then we ask of your permit and all the necessary documents from what we call customs. Then immigration. Then we'll be able to do the convention for instantly within 45 minutes.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, boss. We are from GhanaWeb. This is one of our road projects actually. It's called GhanaWeb Road Safety. Okay. I noticed after he spoke with you, you were very appreciative. You said something about how this is the first time you've been stopped by anybody. Can you just, what was it? How did you take what happened today, and then what would you want to tell other road users?
Well, honestly speaking, I do have an idea on what I need to do once I get in the country. And I think back in 2012, with the US license, we had, I think, 3 months or something to drive. And then you get a license. So mostly, we do meet up with the policemen, and I mean, we know what they do. So most of the times, they don't educate you on what you really need to do or the process. But today, meeting up with the DVLA, he basically gave me all the steps and what needs to be done. So I do appreciate that. Mostly, we go by somehow with whatever they want. So I do appreciate the information he gave me today, and I think if everyone is willing to go through the process, I mean, we will all make our roads safe, and also Ghana will be a better place for all of us to stay. Because when we come back home, we do want peace, we do want safety. Safety is one of the most important things, because we all want to go back when we do come. We just come for vacation, we want to go back. Ghana is home, that's why we keep coming. So let's follow, the rules and regulations of the road, and make Ghana safe for all of us. Right.
Is there any?
It's not picking.
What? The system is not picking?
It's not picking. So there's something wrong with it. There's something. It's supposed to pick and bring the details of the DV plate to me. I said I will check whether it is authentic or not. But this one you can realize that it's not picking. So we'll ask you 1 or 2 questions to find out where he bought it, and then we'll take it from there.
Let's see if we can hear what's going on.
Boss, good morning. I'm going to even who told me? Kumansi. Kumansi Ainva. What the man no got about? Any system move. I know what you are talking. Yes, I know that sometimes. Yeah, exactly. I know that you might not know. You might not know. That is why our advice is that next time, what you do, you go there yourself. You don't live here at Kumasi. I know that it is time. You don't have, but when you don't have time, you always have problem. Am I telling like? So quickly, what you do? You go there DVL from the beginning of the year. So you pay what we call delinquency. You pay a penalty to DVLA. That is what we do. And then after paying the penalty, we'll take the plate off. And then maybe we'll direct you to DVLA 37 for you to buy the genuine one to fix it up. That's the only thing, that is the only help that we can give you.
Thank you. Okay. All the best, sir. Thank you. But then tell us how you've seen this whole exercise, because the idea is to ensure that road users are doing the right thing. How have you seen the exercise, and were you too bothered when the DVLA stopped you in the first place?
Oh, actually, I was even shocked and surprised that I bought this car with the whole thing like tinted. Yeah, so when they stopped me, they check everything is fine. I'm allowed to go, but they say because of the tinted, I'm charged or like.
They'll charge you?
Yeah, they will charge me. So me, I don't know. So I was pleading with them that they say they are funding me, so I should go and see the officer so that they will give me a receipt. And I have to, yes sir. I have to obey the rules, then to, make sure everything is
But
fine.
I see that so far you've sorted this out. You are just about to drive away. What would you say about the exercise?
Oh, actually, Ghana Police and the DVLA, you are doing your best to help the community, and I am praying to God that God will give you wisdom, knowledge, so that you can feel help us always and move on. Thank you very much.
We appreciate you speaking to us. Thank you.
Hey, all your people are coming. Oh, Charlie.
Let's wrap up today. Yeah. We know it's been a long morning. We are still here actually, but then let's just do a summary of all the things we've done today. How has the exercise gone? Testing your device as well. Yeah. How has that been for you? Tell us.
Yeah. The new device has been so helpful. We're able to we were able to text or check about about 15 licenses, and we found out that almost all of them were in the system. And then out of the car too, we're able to check them, and then all the details of the car owner, where even the car owner is, they are all there. We were able to get all of them. So the device has been helpful. So we asked the authority to extend the buying of the devices to other regions. That is our district office and that of the regional offices, whereby they also do their work diligently on the road.
All right. Today, did we face any particular challenges?
The only challenge that we face is the tinted cars. But as we talk to them, they understand, and then they are able to pay whatever we ask them to pay. That is the delinquency. We remove it and then we ask them to pay. Yeah.
We noticed today too, we didn't see a lot of stylish number plates. Is it because of the location, or what do you think is the reason?
Yeah. About 2 weeks ago, when we also hit the road, normally the stylish number plates are normally found around East Legon. But these days, it has come down drastically because of the education from GhanaWeb and other TV stations. The media is doing very well. and then their media is advising the people to do it. And so they've done it, and it has come down drastically. Yeah.
What will be your parting words before we leave you today?
I will advise the drivers and then all our clients that if they need anything, they should try as much as possible to come to our customer service. They ask questions, and I'm sure they'll be able to be sorted out. Those that are in need and they want the thing to be done within 1 hour, they should come to what we call the prestige services at our head office, whereby the allowances could be done or it could be done within an hour for them.
All right.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. That has been Mr. Courage Doe from the Compliance Unit of the Driver and Vehicle Licensing Authority, the DVLA. And this has been GhanaWeb Road Safety Campaign here from Awudome in Accra. And as part of GhanaWeb's 22nd anniversary, we want to bring issues of road carnages, we want to bring issues of on the roads, lighting issues, bad roads, what have you, whatever it is, get in touch with us. Follow us on all social media sites. It's at the GhanaWeb. And there is news for you at www.ghanaweb.com. My name is Eche Atisu. Do stay safe.
What can I say? Congratulations. The media these days is not easy. I think that you guys are doing your very best. And when I look at the team of people who are doing this work, I can only congratulate you and hope that this team will maintain and move on to achieve much greater things. But congratulations. You're doing a good job.
Because when you are planning for your wedding, a lot of ideas, a lot of people will say so many things. And you say, a lot of things. Your mom will come and say this, your dad, sometimes even your boss in the office will come and be telling you things that she wants you to do at your own wedding.
Okay, mommy says 3 days before, she says, I have 50 guests. Okay, mommy, I'm spending 200 cedis per head per guest. So if you have 50, 200 by 50 is 10,000. It's okay, it's fine.
I had over 500 people at my wedding. But when I got a book from the gift table, it was less than 100. I'm like, I think go for me, baby,
for all you know, I have struggled though. I've had several broken hearts. Plenty.
This table.
Plenty. University level, some girl be show me. You call Juma National Service, you call a girl so they are tremendous. For all you know, I want to prove to them that, hey,
come and see my
wife.
The bridesmaids are supposed to do it to surprise the bride. So you, the bride, you're not even supposed to know. Like sometimes you be somewhere and they'll plan everything. But now the brides themselves, I did a bridesmaid. The bride herself planned everything. She created the group. When she finished that, she left the group and she told us to continue.
Because there are a lot of things. You want to get into something. Let's not forget you have rent to pay. You need to get a na dia yakra na nye easy cry and say e dan no wakoje ewie no common TV we okoto ya 2K is there a K
that's true
2K TV 4K 5K hey light how we talk
now per curve TV there no
I don't know why I'm so excited about this particular conversation. probably because our guest has got a lot of stories to tell us. You might know him as a blogger or vlogger or Mr. Ghana Baby, as a lot of people call him. But this gentleman has been to a lot of countries, even more than someone's lifespan. I'm just kidding about that. Before we delve right into the conversation, let's take a quick breather. When we return, we've got so much for you. This is Talkatainment on GhanaWeb TV, and I'm yours truly, Elsie Lamar. Welcome back from that quick breather. As usual, this show is brought to you by Cheesy Pizza. Cheesy Pizza has got all you want from jollof rice, fried rice, spaghetti, meatballs. We have great deals for you every week. Cheesy Pizza gives you the McCheesy combo every Monday and Thursday with only 49 Ghana cedis. You get one small size of pizza, fries, and chicken, one Coca-Cola drink at every branch. Tuesdays are Super Tuesdays at all Cheesy Pizza branches. Buy your Super Family Pizza at half price every Tuesday for 40 Ghana cedis at all their branches. Be a part of the midweek Bonanza every Wednesday. Buy and get one free at all branches. Also remember to start your weekend with special jollof rice and fried rice from all their branches. Call 0264 133 397 0264 133 397 to place your order. Cheesy Pizza, your way. I have here with me Wode Maya.
Oh wow, I am Maya. It's a pleasure meeting you, Elsie.
Pleasure all mine. You're welcome to the show.
Thank you so much.
I like your outfit.
Thank you.
It's dope.
Yeah, from Somali. And I went to Somalia recently,
Okay.
and they gave me the jalabia. So when I came to Ghana, they actually gave me the white one.
Oh.
So when I got to Ghana, I decided to get a black one because I feel like it looks good on me.
Oh. But what's like, in terms of texture, what's the difference between a Somali...
I think it looks the same, but
Jalabia.
this one feels more good, you know. The
Oh,
quality.
the Ghana one
Yeah,
feels
I
more
think
good.
so.
Anyways, Wode, we know you to be a blogger, vlogger, whatever it is.
Yeah.
But we don't really know you in person that much. Can you tell us about yourself?
Okay, so I mean, I'm a vlogger, a YouTube content creator, but personally, I want people to know me as the annoying village boy from Ghana because I'm annoying. I'm from the village, and I'm still a boy, you know. So I love it when people call me the annoying village boy.
Speaking of the village, where did you grow up?
I grew up in a small town called Ahinkofi Krom in the western region of Ghana, Takrady to be precise. And I mean, I grew up from there. I went to school at West Street Primary and Junior High School. From there, I went to Bompe Senior High Technical School. And then, yeah, from there, came to Accra to China, and then back again.
You are really the typical village boy.
A typical village boy.
Because you grew up.
Yeah, I mean, like, Accra is more like a city. And coming to Accra for the first time.
And I'm sure you didn't even keep long in Accra before you went
to
China.
No. I just came to apply for my visa and then I was out.
Okay, so what exactly did you go to do in China?
I went to China to study as an aeronautical engineer. Currently, I have my bachelor as an aeronautical engineer, but I started from, learning from school, and then I graduated from China, and then that's it.
So tell us, I know this is a profession that your parents might not approve of, typical of an African parent.
Okay.
What was the response from them?
Okay, so being an aeronautical engineer, I decided to do something that is not more like my hobby, right? It was out of research that I was doing way back in China, and I found vlogging and telling my parent that I want to do this because an African parent wants to see you as a doctor, engineer, whatever, but telling them that you want to be someone in front of the camera was something that it didn't go well, especially my dad, because I think my dad was so mad with me to the extent that it took him 2 weeks to pick up my call.
Oh, wow.
The day my father found out my YouTube video, he was not speaking with me, you know, so he called me, he was mad, he told me his mind. 2 weeks later, I mean, I was trying to call him within all those 2 weeks. Later on, after 2 weeks, he decided to call me back, you know. But my mom was always behind the scene telling me that do whatever you want to do, but make sure you do it on a low key because your dad is extremely mad. And that is when the YouTube name Wode Maya came into existence. Wode Maya literally means my mom. It's not my real name.
It's not your real name.
Yeah.
Okay, so all along you've adopted. Well, yeah, that explains it, because it doesn't sound Ghanaian though.
It's actually a Chinese phrase which means my mom. Yeah, just to honor my mom for being part of the whole YouTube journey. Yeah.
But what did you do with regards to your dad?
My dad, I managed to convince him with my YouTube paycheck. I think my first YouTube paycheck, I sent it to him. You know, like my whole YouTube name, I use it as my dad. So my first YouTube account came into his account, and then he had to go and check it out. And when he got there, he called me to ask me if I've started doing Sakawa or this internet fraud and all of that. And I told him no, it's coming from YouTube. And since then, he became a big fan to the extent that he even gave me a card to go and make videos.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
What's your real name?
My real name, hey, my real name, yeah. I have a German name, man. It's called Berthold.
Berthold.
Berthold. I don't even know how to pronounce my whole name. I mean, I remember back in primary school, they used to call me Petro because my classmate couldn't mention this name. So that's a German name called Berthold Kobina Akon. The Kobina Akon is the Tuesday, being born in Ghana on Tuesday, and then Akon is definitely my surname. But my dad co-worker was called Berthold, and then he named me after me. And since then, it's a German name. I don't really like it that much, but it means a leader, you know. So since my dad gave it to me, I have to accept it like that.
That's nice.
Yeah.
Kobina.
Kobina, I love that one.
Kobina.
Kobina Akon.
So Kobina, along your journey,
yeah,
I'm sure you might have had people discouraging you when you decided to venture into this profession. Tell us about some of those experiences.
I think for the discouragement from friends, it started way back in China. And I believe that I even built a brand based on negativity, you know, because I always have something that I normally tell people, that use negativity that comes from people as your source of motivation. To the extent that I always tell people that if you're doing anything and you don't have people hating on what you're doing, which means you're doing a wrong thing. So I always tell people that if you're doing something you don't have haters, go to a nearby shopping mall, go and ask them, is there any counter that they sell haters? Go and buy them, because you really need haters to help you grow. Because let me tell you something, when I started my YouTube journey, to the extent that I sometimes become the laughing subject in class. You know, I don't know if you have anything like that here in Ghana. When you're in a university, when the lecturer is lecturing, we have 10-minute break. And that 10-minute break, that is when my classmates used to laugh at me just because of the video I uploaded last night.
Wow.
They would just laugh and laugh and laugh. But right now, I think most of them are so proud of me that I did not give up, or I did not take those comments those days seriously. I took them seriously, but I used it to improve on what I do.
Wow.
Yeah.
What exactly do they laugh at in your videos?
I remember those days, one of the worst comments that I had from my classmate was that your face doesn't look good on camera. Yeah, that was one of the worst comments that I still remember to today. And some of them were like, this doesn't fit you, you know. We need people that looks hot on camera and all of that. It doesn't fit you and all of that. So, I mean, there's so many things. I can't recall all of them, but I received so many worst comments, and those comments actually made me who I am today.
I know you grew tough skin to most of those comments.
Exactly.
But you are human.
Yeah.
So at any point in time, did any of those comments get to you that you nearly...
Of course.
Yeah.
Of course. Like, some comment can get into you that you be like, why am I even doing this?
I'm not doing this again.
I'm not doing this again. But like I said, I'm a very positive guy. If you get to know me, you know that I'm very, very positive, to the extent that every negative comment, I have to make sure I'm making something out of it. To the extent that the videos that I'm doing right now, right, was a negative comment. But that negative comment, I turned it around and has changed my life. I don't know if you understand what I'm saying.
I get it.
I started making videos way back in China as a comedian.
Yeah.
I changed from there. I started promoting, talking about my experience as a black man. I changed again, and I started talking about Africa-China relationship. I moved to Africa. I started traveling around Africa, showing the beautiful part of Africa until COVID. When somebody wrote a comment under my video, the person was trying to criticize me, telling me that, oh, you're saying you're showing Africa to the world, you're changing the narratives of Africa, but what you're showing us, this hotel is owned by Lebanese. This place that you showed us is owned by Chinese, so it's more like showing us stuffs in Africa that are not for Africans.
Yeah, foreigners have built.
I mean, he used the word stupid and he added his comment to it. So when I saw it, and that's when I felt like, you know what, I need to take this comment serious. And that is when I went to Kumasi for the first time. It was during COVID time. Whilst we were locked down, people were in their room, that comment got into me. I went to Kumasi and I just started asking people like, who owns this resort? Who owns that restaurant? Is it somebody from Ghana? And that's when I started creating videos about black-owned businesses in Africa. And trust me, it changed my life. I was able to get my first property out of making such videos. I was able to meet my mentors out of all those videos. I was able to meet inspirational people, you know, out of those videos. And trust me, don't let people's negative comment make you say that, oh, I'm not going to do this anymore because of what somebody said to you. Always take advantage of them.
Speaking of your first property statement that you made, tell us about it. How much did you acquire for? Were you given for free?
I'm not going to tell you how much I got that. No, it's okay. I'm not going to tell you how much I bought that and all of that. But it's a property that worth a lot. And it's here in East Legon. And it's okay, right? Yeah, it's a property in East Legon. It's more like a...
It's a property in East Legon.
Yeah, it's a property in East Legon.
So you're an East Legon landlord?
Oh, I think so, yeah.
Wow.
I think so. I don't know about that, but I think so.
I see. With the Maya, you make over 20K every month on YouTube. Over.
That's what they're saying, eh?
No.
Oh, wow.
You're a big man.
I'm really a big man, but that's what they're saying. But I just
tell us how you do that. Like YouTube only, or there are other things?
Like I said, being an influencer, it entails a lot. Yeah, YouTube alone pays you, but you also have people that reach out to you to go make videos for them, and they have to pay you for that, you know. And just like I remember you're saying, cheesy pizza. It's also more like people pay you to do some arts like that. So, I mean, in a month, you walk away with some amount of money. Yeah.
Would they?
Yeah.
How much do you make from YouTube every month?
Hey, I tell you that off stage.
We want to know.
No, I mean,
some of us, we also want to start doing YouTube.
Yeah,
so.
like I said, it's very, very important. Like I said, if you're using a platform and a platform is not paying you, don't. I always tell people to use social media wisely, you know, very wisely, you know, because it's a place where you can make income. I mean, very good income, right? Still want to know how much I make.
Oh, of course.
Very good income, yeah, but I will tell you like the exact figure.
You don't need to tell us the exact, but give us like a card.
I'll give you a card. Like as a YouTuber, right? Probably you can go from 10 to 100K.
Cedars.
No.
Dollars.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Please.
I'm just telling you.
I'll corner you. So what aside vlogging, what else do you do? Are there any small businesses that you run?
Oh yeah, I mean, for now it's more like YouTube full time. And my staff is not just in Ghana. I do staffs in different African countries. You get how do you call it? Because my project is Africa to the world, so it's more like being a real estate developer, but not in Ghana. We have different places in different part of Africa, so it's more like a real estate guy right now. But I'm not the one who runs it, but it's the brand which is not in Ghana currently.
So you're like a broker.
It's more no. We build broker is like
you're a realtor itself.
Yeah. You just build it yourself and then
developer.
And then you
hey,
developer.
You have money.
Oh no, I'm just a young guy trying to make it. Yeah.
When at all will you admit that you have money?
I don't know about that, you know, because like I said, it's more of
you say
trying to do something.
You say amen, I receive it.
Oh, I mean in future, amen. You know, but for now, I don't know about that. You know, I'm still trying to, maneuver into the system and see how things work in Africa.
Okay, let's take a break. He doesn't want to accept that he is rich, but
I don't know about that.
I'm sure he'll change his mind when we come back from the break.
Thank you.
The conversation is getting so interesting, but we have a lot for you after this breather. Don't go away. This is Talk Entertainment on GhanaWeb TV.
From the dawn of time, people have engaged in several businesses. With the onset of technology and innovation, life has relatively been made easier. By using debit or credit cards,
mobile banking.
Thank you. And your favorite mobile money?
Tech has indeed married business. On BizTech, we spend time with faces behind known and upcoming businesses in the country.
Learn more about the new technologies and innovation,
as well as find out about the trending issues in the world of business.
Join us as we serve you with a variety of compelling interviews, projects, and others right here on GhanaWeb TV.
Welcome back from the breather. If you're just joining, you're watching Talkatainment on GhanaWeb TV. And we have been talking to Wode Maya.
Yeah. I'm right here.
Wode, we would have to talk about some of your travel experiences.
Yeah.
You must have had some thrilling experiences, both positive and negative. Which one would you pick first? The positive? Negative?
I always love talking about negativity over positivity.
Okay, so let's talk about the negative. What are some of the weirdest things you have experienced in your travel journey?
Weirdest?
Yes.
That's tough. I think one of the things that I found so weird, but I have to respect culture, was I went to the Himba tribe when they told me they're going to cook with water only. I'm coming from Ghana. Like, even if you're not going to put anything, I need salt or pepper.
Yes.
And I'm good to go. But these people don't cook with anything, no spices. Meat. You know, like you kill a whole goat, raw meat, you put it on, and then you just add water to it.
Was it properly washed though?
You know, it's people's culture, you know. But I felt like it was so weird, and then I had to eat it, and geez, I'm like, wow. Anyway.
Okay, speaking about the Himba experience.
Yeah.
I hear they give visitors.
Yeah, I mean, visitors not.
Women. Please,
yeah, it's so
we
true.
want to know.
Yeah, I would definitely tell you. They give how do you call it, their wives to visitors, but it's not an ordinary visitor like me. You know, let's say you're also a Himba, but you're a friend to this guy. So when you come, I have to offer you my wife to satisfy you, but instead of my wife going to cheat on me.
But were you given?
No, because I'm not Himba, you know.
Are you sure? I don't believe
I mean, it's so good. It's so good that you asked me this question on camera, because everywhere I go in Ghana, people meet me, Maya. Were you given?
Maya, there was this particular girl that you were eyeing. I could see that you were eyeing in the video.
No, I was not eyeing anyone. It's just, I mean, I was just shooting my content, and I'll be out. Trust me, they didn't give me anyone because I'm not Himba. I even dressed like them for them to give me one, but they did not give me.
How long did you stay there?
I think we spent a night and a day. So yeah.
In one of the scenes, I saw you taking off your boxers.
Yeah,
How
I did.
uncomfortable was that?
It was not uncomfortable, because when you go to Rome, you do a romance. Everybody there was not wearing boxer short. It was just naked, you know. So
but
I just felt like...
I saw your facial expression.
I mean, from the beginning, it was not so comfortable. But at some point, I felt like, you know what? Let it go. I mean, I actually love having fresh air. So I just felt like that's a try for me to allow fresh air to go all those places. So I just took it off.
But were people around when you were taking it off?
I mean, people were there. But I was wearing some
thing
stuff,
around
so
your waist.
I took it right there, man. They were actually shocked, you know. And that was when they also got comfortable with me, because they saw a guy who was ready to embrace them for who they are. And it was amazing. I had a very good time there, man.
What about the clay, the oil?
So it's more like you actually look like one of them, especially your hair. You know, exactly like that. But, you know, I think you have added something. But them, it's just the clay.
Yeah,
that
the
they put it on the hair. And then, see, it took me 3 days to bath.
And take that off.
Red clay from anytime I wear clothes, it's just sticking to it. So it's more of a butter. They got it from animals.
Yeah.
And then the red clay, and then they just grind them together and put it on your skin, man.
Wow.
It's a different whole level.
But those people, though, there's the popular assertion that they are witches and all of that.
That's why
Were you scared along the line?
I can never be scared when it comes to an African. You know, that is something that I feel like colonization really caused for us to hate our own people, to the extent that I think when I even went to Namibia, I met some few people. When I told them that I'm going to see the Himba people, they were like, oh, the Himbas got witchcraft. Make sure you don't eat any food when you go there. But hey, I mean, this is something that colonization actually did to Africans. That's what I normally say. It's time for Africans to unlearn, relearn, and embrace their own. Because the Himba, he looks like me. Something funny that even happened is that when I went there, they started greeting me, Moro, Moro, Moro. That was good morning. And people from East Africa were like, oh, in East Africa, we also say Moro for good morning. Oh, okay. So it means that we're actually the same people. Let me tell you, I wish I can have the time to tell you that Africans are just same people. I went to Togo. They gave me wachi. Like, oh, this is our best meal. And they called it a different name.
And they actually have kinky there too.
They brought the food and I'm like, this is wachi. And I'm like, oh, they call it in Ghana kinky. They have a different name for it. So we are all the same people, but we're all from, they put us in different part of the world, you know, different part of the continent.
Maya, how many countries have you traveled to so far?
I've been to 22 now, and I'm going to my 23rd tomorrow, which is Congo. Yeah.
So I wasn't sure after all that you have traveled.
Yeah, I mean,
just as somebody's
lifespan.
Yeah.
That was funny. Yeah.
So, in all your experiences in these 22 countries, have you had any life-threatening experience?
Oh man, I think almost all the time. Especially when you do videos, because I think when I went to South Africa, I spoke about something that I saw being a black guy living in South Africa, that the place that I was staying was surrounded by white people. You know, it was just white people everywhere. And I didn't understand that I'm in Africa and I'm being surrounded by the neighborhood that I stayed. There was no black man there. And the black man that I was seeing there were the people that were, I mean, how do you call it? I mean, doing that dirty work and all of that. So I just spoke about it, and then I got a lot of threats, you know, death threats and all of that. Black South Africans were saying that I'm calling them poor. That was not the intention. I just talked about where I was, and that was what happened. I think I've had so many instances where I was deported from a country, an African country. I was arrested in an African country.
Really?
There's an instance that I was being followed by a police car. Oh, they came and said, where are the drugs? Where are the drugs? I'm like, I don't have drugs. I don't even smoke cigarette. How much more than smoking weed or cocaine or something like that? So, I mean, you know, Africans really hate themselves. And
which countries were you
I think
arrested
I was in South Africa. I was arrested. South Africa too, I was almost denied entry because I was coming from West Africa. They were like, oh, you're from West Africa, we're not going to allow you to enter. It was annoying. They just told you to step aside for some time. They did all the investigation that they want to do, and they told me to enter. I think in Kenya too, I got arrested. In Zambia, I got arrested.
For what exactly?
Just holding a camera. You know, they said you're a spy. And Zambia was extremely funny to the extent that they saw me with a camera and they saw that, oh, what kind of pictures did you take? I'm like, my type of videos is to show the beauty of Africa, yeah? So I show streets, telling people that, oh, Africa doesn't look like the way you think. And I think I got arrested in Zambia. They said I'm a terrorist or something. I nearly got mobbed, actually.
Serious?
Yeah, and then they later handed me to the police, and then what they were supposed to do, the police guy watched my video, so he know what I'm about, and then he told me to leave. Yeah.
What country were you deported from?
I think I was deported from Uganda, and Zambia too I was deported.
So till now you don't go there? Or?
No, I'm actually going back. I would love to do the return of the deportee. Yeah. I really want to go back to the countries that I was deported. Yeah, I mean, the time that I was deported, I think I was still new in the game. But right now, if you try that nonsense, I think my platform can even expose you. So I have confidence because of also the brand that I've been able to build over the years. Yeah.
So, like, during that period that you were going through all of this, did it deter you in any way?
Sometimes, you know. I mean, being an African, you only have one mission is to change the African narratives and promote Africa. But at the end of the day, the people don't even see your value or what you're trying to achieve. At some point, I asked myself, who forced you? Who told you to do this? But I felt like it's time for Africans to travel within Africa. It's time for Africans to invest in Africa. It's time for Africans to know that we are just one people. And look at it, all these things were happening to me. It was very difficult. I tell people that it hasn't been easy. Today, people see me like, oh, what am I? They think you just woke up and just became what am I? No. It's been a journey of sweat and hard work. And
tears.
Very, I mean, yeah, sometimes.
Did you cry in some of the cases?
Of course, I do cry sometimes. Remember, I went to Togo. I went to one, it's called Juju place like that. They said that's where Togo was formed, yeah? Togoville. I don't know if you've been there before. It's called Togoville.
No, I haven't.
It's a place where Togo started. So I went there, we crossed the river to go there. We did all the videos we were supposed to do. And then before we were able to, like we wanted to go back, they were like, no, you have to go and say thank you to the gods. If you don't do that, your boat will capsize or something. Hey, we came with, the canoe that they paddle like this.
Yeah.
So if anything happens, which means we don't even have a fast speed boat that will go faster. No life jacket or anything like that. We asked them, what are we supposed to do? They're like, oh, we need to enter a room and then buy snap and all of that, give it to the gods, take off our clothes and all of that. And I did all of that, And I was like, you know what, let me just put this video up. When I uploaded that video, the Christians on my channel, I'm a Christian myself, right? They said, oh, you've sold your soul to the devil. Now that you're making it, you're trying to sell your soul to the devil. I lost 1,000 people in a day.
That's a serious.
And imagine, like, they don't know the other story. They just saw what they saw. But they didn't know that your life was at stake. Like, if we said, oh, we are Christians, we don't want to do this.
But didn't you indicate it in the video that your life was at stake? So that's why.
No, we just did what we were supposed to do. Some things you can't. That's what we normally have behind the scenes, yeah? Some things you can't just say it on camera. There's so many things that happens. You guys will be watching the video, you'll be laughing, like the Himba vlog. What it took me to do that video, that 30-minute video. The amount of money we spent. And at the end of the day, I didn't even monetize the video because I wanted to respect a particular culture. You understand? A lot of things goes behind the scene. It's not always that rosy videos that you watch. We passed through so many things to get that video. And that's what I want people to know, that Africa belongs to us and we are trying to bring the authentic African stories. But we have to go through so much to bring those content. It hasn't been easy, but trust me.
You have been through a lot.
A lot. There's a lot that we normally don't talk about. Even in Ghana here, I think we tried to promote one particular company. We send them letters all the time. They didn't. And then the day I was going there, my car just crashed somebody, and the person died. And I had to do a whole funeral.
You did a whole funeral?
A whole funeral. So these are the challenges that we faced, but we normally don't talk about it.
So how do you normally, get access to the places you go? How do you link with the areas you travel to?
I more work with African YouTubers, so probably before I go to anywhere, I just reach out to any YouTuber, and as soon as I reach out to one YouTuber, I'm good. The rest will follow.
So the Himba tribe especially, how were you able to get there?
I mean, I reach out to, like I said, I reached out to somebody from the country, and then I knew what I wanted, and then they said, oh, they live in this particular place, we have to do this and that, and that's why we got there.
So do you drive?
No, we always have to get a driver whenever we go to a new country, because you need a license.
You mostly go by land?
By plane.
I mean,
within the country?
Yeah.
Within the country, if the country is safe, we use road. If the country is not safe, by air.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Throughout your travel experiences, are there some other things that you'd want us to adopt as Ghanaians? In terms of tourism, whatever it is.
I think tourism is an industry that can boost our economy. And I believe that Ghana should learn in terms of how to market the country. Yeah, I mean, if you want to market a country, you need influencers, yeah. If you're looking for influencers, I feel like some of us are doing our own thing to promote the country because I normally don't see the tourism board helping influencers to promote the country, but they're already used to the local influencers that they have. But we're doing our best in our own way to put Ghana on the map, and I believe that nothing is going to stop us because for me, I love my country and I'm doing my part for the country.
In terms of maintenance culture, do you think Ghana is doing its best to adopt that lifestyle?
We don't have a maintenance culture, and I complain about it almost every single day because I just feel like the structure will be there, but there's nothing like maintenance. I went to Takrady, the sports stadium. They built it somewhere in 2008. It's deteriorated. The roads, they build the government spend so much money on the road, and we don't even clean the roadsides. You see, I just feel like there should be a system that will punish people because we've been saying democracy, democracy, but if it's not helping, we got to change it. Because I've been to Rwanda, yeah, and it's one of the best countries I've ever been to because the system works. You know where to put this. Like, let me tell you something that maybe somebody has never talked about it. In Rwanda, even if you drink alcohol and you want to drive, all you need to do, there's a street light where it has camera access and all of that. You just park your car there and then just call that and just tell them you're drunk. A police will come and drive you home. That's a system that works, and it's in Africa. And we normally say that, oh, this is Africa. Stop saying this is Africa. Some countries are working, what do you call it, Namibia. They got the best roads in Africa. And if I tell you that where they got their model from, you'll be shocked that they got their model from Ghana. But can you tell me Ghana got the best roads in Africa? I don't know. Maybe the people have to change their ways, and Ghana deserves better, man. Ghana has built a name out. If you travel as a Ghanaian, you don't know what I'm talking about.
There's pride that comes with.
Kwame Nkrumah built Ghana for us to the extent that when I travel and I tell people I'm from Ghana, everybody starts saluting you because they come from Ghana. But you yourself, you know that, hey, we can't be here anymore. Now, I don't know, respect him is that. A country like Ghana, we don't have an airline to boast of. It's terrible.
Is that why you were spotted to fix the country?
Like I said, my project is about Africa to the world. I want to bring African achievers together to promote Africa. So I reach out to so many content creators in Africa that, yeah, I want to meet up and work with you all. But nobody responded. She's the only one who responded to me. So I was in Ethiopia when I told her, do you want to come around? I said, why not? And she came over, we met, we started making videos together, and I left, she left. But I think the connection was there. So I continued my journeys. So Kenya was my last country before I cut my journey short, and we met again. And I met her again. I came back to Ghana, and she also flew to Ghana, and then everything started when we both met in Singapore.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So was she the one you came with?
Yeah, exactly. She's the one.
Okay.
She's always with me. Yeah.
She was all over you.
All over.
Touching your face and touching your body.
Oh, I didn't even see that. Next time I'll take notice.
Hey, and you were calling her baby too.
All right. She's always my #1 baby. You know.
Hey, sorry that we don't have the baby there.
Hey, are you sure about that?
So wedding bell soon?
Very soon. Very
when,
soon.
When?
Probably next year.
Wow.
Yeah, I want to be off the market because I think
Why do you want to be off the market? Girls are disturbing you?
I mean, I feel like it makes you sound, you know, when you settle and then you focus on other things. Because there's so many women. If you say, oh, you don't know what to choose, because I travel every day, I meet different people every day. I don't want to change my mind. I just want to know that I have a ring, and you know, you understand?
So girls, like, you get those kind of proposals?
It's normal all the time. You know, people don't care that
and
you even have a girlfriend.
And does she feel safe with that? Is she comfortable?
Hey, I think you're a woman, you understand that.
I get it. The fact that she even goes with you everywhere.
Not everywhere, but some places, you know. But like I said, it's especially I create videos with so many women because women normally attract, you know, but you always have to know that you have only one woman, you know. So that's why I just want to just be like Sarkodie. You marry, you get out of the
Oh,
market.
yeah, you took the words out of my mouth. Sarkodie, is he your favorite artist?
Shatawale is actually my favorite artist.
Why?
He's a hardworking guy. And, oh yeah, I mean...
your response.
Yeah,
he's
I mean,
hardworking, so Sarkodie is not hardworking.
Oh no. Listen, don't get me wrong. Sarkodie is a legend. Yeah, I don't know how to explain. Sarkodie is more like a legend. We all know that. When it comes to Ghana music, the guy who is actually taking Ghana to the world is Sak. No doubt about that. I've traveled to so many African countries. Nobody knows Shatawale, nobody knows Tomboy, but they all know Sarkodie, right? But when you come to Ghana, the person that I admire in terms of how he works hard all the time, bringing out, I mean, recent, how do you call it? Shatawale is somebody that you can't predict, but I've been a big fan of him for so long. Just these days, I'm just on and off, because sometimes I feel like he needs to understand the people that we support him. Not all the time he thinks about himself all the time.
Wode Maya, before we go, give out your final words to people who want to be like you, the vloggers and
that's deep.
People who want to be making the dollars every month.
I want to say that start YouTube with passion, not because of the money. Because when you start something with passion, you make impact, yeah? And when you make impact, that's when you make income, right? The money will definitely come, but have patience. Everybody want to blow. Oh, I want to blow. Take your time, step by step. Rome was not built in a day. And believe me, if you continue what you do, if you continue doing what you love, you will be there someday. Maybe she's saying that you have to be like Wode Maya. I would say that you have to be better than Wode Maya. But first, most important thing, be yourself and stay authentic.
Thank you so much, Wode Maya.
Thank you so much for having me.
AKA Kobina Akon.
Yeah.
Hey, this is your name that you're hiding. Thank you for coming.
Thank
I
you.
had a good time.
Thank you
I
so
hope
much.
you did too.
I did. Yeah, I really enjoyed this interview.
All right.
Thank you.
Don't forget, this show is proudly brought to you by Cheesy Pizza. Cheesy Pizza has all you want from juices, fried rice, jollof rice, spaghetti, meatballs. We have great deals for you all week. Cheesy Pizza gives you the McCheesy combo every Monday and Thursday with only 49 Ghana cedis. You get one small pizza, fries, and chicken. One Coca-Cola drink at all branches. Tuesdays are Super Tuesdays at all Cheesy Pizza branches. Buy your Super Family Pizza at half price every Tuesday for 40 cedis at all their branches. Be a part of the midweek bonanza every Wednesday. Buy and get one free at all Cheesy Pizza branches. Also remember to start your weekend with special jollof rice from Cheesy Pizza across all their branches. Call 0264 133 397 0264 133 397 to place your order. Cheesy Pizza, your way. Wow. And also soon we have come to an end of this conversation in this interesting interview, but Cheesy Pizza has asked me to give you a coupon.
Oh.
So you go to their branch and then you order for a pizza.
Hey, it has an expiring date. 1 month only.
Yes.
Ah, okay. Am I supposed
But you can do that today since you'll be traveling soon. So.
Yeah, so where can I find Cheesy Pizza?
The branches are on it. Where do you live?
East Legon.
Okay. So, no, the East Legon branch is not part here, but you can get one at Ring Road, Spintex. Adenta. It's written on it.
Okay, I'll definitely
You eat pizza, right? Or you are the kenke banku.
I mean, we are all getting used to pizza.
You can buy and share with your girlfriend.
Thank you, I'll do that. I think I'll go and check it out.
Okay, so we have come to an end of this interesting conversation with Wode Maya. I hope you like every bit of it. We hope to come your way another time. Till then, be blessed and stay safe.
I would want to congratulate management and staff for how far they've come. GhanaWeb is the biggest portal in Ghana and even in outside Ghana as well. For the people outside Ghana, this is their go-to portal. And anybody outside Ghana will tell you that GhanaWeb is where they get their source of news from. I've had friends who are residing outside Ghana, And anytime there's news about me, and this time it's about me, they hit me up and say, oh, I read this story about you on GhanaWeb, I read this story about you. So it tells me that it is the #1 portal for everybody else, for both of us in Ghana and outside. So I would want to congratulate the management and staff for the work that they've done over the years. And I wish you guys well. I pray for strength, for success, for favor, and for special grace, that you guys will live on to be 50, 70, and 100 years. Congratulations to you guys.
Last week, we brought you the first part of the story of the 90-plus-year-old Nana Timothy Ayekusi, even as he shared a story of how he got to Center College in the United States of America. This week, he brings us some history lessons as well as tradition. Welcome to this week's edition of The Untold here on GhanaWeb TV with me, Eche Atisu. We'll bring you the details after this short breather. Like most fathers, Nana tells us about his children and what they are currently involved in.
We have 5 children. Adwa is a seamstress, married, living in London. Kojo was working at retired at Apex Bank, and then Abra was married, and then is working now. He worked with the bank and now working with the herbal company. The nephew is in the US, and then Bafo, the last one, is finished his doctorate degree at the University of Ghana. Currently, I've been employed at Central University. So 5 children, 2 boys and 3 women.
In 1980, his private life would come to a protracted end after he was nominated for a chieftaincy position. He narrates the ins and outs, the ups and downs of that period until 2016 when he abdicated the seat.
Whilst working at the PZ Cousins in 1980, I was nominated, and then I was sworn in as a divisional chief of APA, and this is within the Mambon, Asante Mambon traditional area. It's not a full-time job, so I would visit on occasions like Akwasidai, and then attend monthly council meetings, and sometimes when you are put on a judicial council, you spend some time to adjudicate. So most of the time, organizations and institutions understand that chiefs may have to leave from time to time. and then do their chieftaincy business. So this is what happened. It wasn't full time, but you go at a consider especially, which falls on 40 days, every 40 days. And then at specified times for Debas at the paramountcy and then at St. Mark Council level, and then to attend important meetings. So it's not that involved, but it's so structured that whilst you are not there, there's somebody to take care of. I abdicated in 2016 after a protracted litigation. And since then, I've been a private person. Yes. Some of the chiefs had problem with the paramount chief on issues about accounts, traditional setup, and some other important issues. And then he also set up judicial committees to distill some of us, including the chief of Ejura, the Akwamuhini, the senior linguist, yes.
At 90 plus years, Nana Kusi surely has things he considers his achievements. And here they are.
One of them is when I gained admission to attend the Akropong Presbyterian Training College in 1948. We had done the examination, Stand 7 examination, and at that time there was no common entrance. You have to choose the school yourself. I chose Adisade College, which I passed, and then Akropong Training College. Akropong was £18 a year, and Adisade was £22 a year. My class teacher advised my father that you send me to Adisade. That would give me a broader base. But the catechist advised my father that by going to the training college, becoming a teacher, I'll one day become a priest. My father then, a presbyter, decided that I should go to the training college. Well, I have no choice. But I was so happy because I was the first from my school, Jamasi Senior School, to attend the training college. And the first of my town to attend the training college. And So the mere fact that I was attending college was a very great moment. It was an opportunity given me. The other one is also when I had a communication that I've gained admission to go to Kentucky State College in the U.S. I had then been appointed as an assistant education officer, and I was going to government transport to for transportation to carry my luggage to BBN to start work. Then I suddenly had a admission letter, and that was another happy moment in my life. But I can say that I mean, several of them, and I think that from time to time I've been lucky by His blessings that incidents in my life have been so great.
Challenges? Well, yeah, he's had his own share too, but even more interesting are the twists in some of his moments.
The first challenge that I had to confront was a decision to leave Lever Brothers. I had worked with good record at the marketing department, and I was also working effectively at the HR, Human Resource Department. One time, I was called by the MD, and to answer why I have engaged 6 of my relatives. Well, there was some kind of conspiracy going on in all organizations. Sometimes you get these struggles, political, and you know, like somebody, one Mr. Dalton in the U.S. Book, Men Who Manage, and in that book, he describes a whole lot of informal struggles that are going on the ladder and the management. And that was the first ever thing that happened to me. I was working happily, and I had to be confronted. It happened that they were not true. There were 2 of my relatives working there. The first one was when even I wasn't at the company that he was recruited and given an appointment in accounts department. The other one happened to be a driver who was then stationed at Takwa and who was interviewed and recruited by the level. In Liverpool we have levels. The level was the industrial relations manager's level, and all appointments are recommended and then signed by the MD before appointment letters are issued. I wasn't involved in that. Then the third one happened to be a gentleman from Kibi in Eastern region. The fourth one happened to be a gentleman from Eastern region, Akwamu, not related to me. In fact, the MD, after all those, found out that they were not true. But I consulted a few senior managers in the organization, and then I decided to leave.
He remembers the events of the Second World War and shares some of his experiences of that era.
It was very momentous. That was in 1957, 6 March. I was a member of the planning committee in Mampong. We had, in the committee, we had people from St. Andrews Training College, Mampong Trade School, and also from the Chief 20 setup to plan the events in Mampong, the celebration. All along, when I was in Standard 6, there was the upheaval in town. All lorries coming from Kumasi were stopped and searched to find out whether passengers were carrying European goods. That was the boycott. In fact, in Standard 7, the Catholic school came over to us, to the Presby, and said that all the schools in Ghana are going on strike. And in fact, students from Adisadel, from the town, students from Achibota, Adisadel, Fansipim, especially in the Cape Coast, had returned home. They are not going to school. So the Catholic seniors came to the Presby to discuss with us to go on strike. But whilst doing this, the school authorities found out that it was wrong, and that we were punished for attempting to send the school on strike. So I saw through the boycott. I saw through the Watson committee. Ghana becoming independent, the development, I saw through all that. So it was March 6, 1957 was a turning point when Ghana became, independent from the British. Yes. And I also saw the mobilization of soldiers for the war, the British, the Second World War. In fact, about 28 or 30 youth, young men from my town. Only one did not return. All of them returned. They went to Burma and to fight. And yes, and so the uprising, the participation of the soldiers in the struggle, I saw all of them. And I also saw, after independence, the opportunities that were open to us, especially teachers. Many students who had finished the secondary school gained scholarships. For us teachers, opportunity was given to us to do further studies.
Nana Kusi says that a good home training for anybody is needed, but is quick to add how poorly our traditional systems have broken down in that regard.
Today, the enthusiasm that used to be there seems to be waning. There are opportunities, of course, with the limitations that we have, but the kids are not. But I can see, I've learned one thing. It's no matter where you originate. Home-based training, rich home, poor home, if you go through the system well, you will rise to the height. But now, the traditional system is broken down, marriages is broken down, we were following our father's trade. If your father was a farmer, the chances that you will become a farmer. Now, the youth are no more going to farming, which was the traditional, the base for training. If your father was a carpenter, the chances that you become a carpenter. If you're a farmer, now they are left in the streets selling but it's not their fault. We need to channel, we need to develop avenues, institutions to give them training so that they can benefit from that.
He also worries that a lot of societal structures have broken down.
But my worry is that we've lacked in our development efforts. In 1967, we were about 6 million. Now we are 30. When we finished the training college, they were then about 4 or 5. Akropong Training College, Wesley College, St. Monica's Training College, and then St. Augustine's Training College, and then Achimota Training College. You had your station before you left the, yes, and you had appointment, you were on time at the reopening, and your salaries, even though they were paid through the church, through the local managers, we were receiving our salaries on a regularly. Today, it's not so. So we need to do more social systems. The social welfare need to set up. And I remember in Nkrumah's time, the First Republic, during the First Republic, we had mass education, we have community development, and have the social welfare, all going on at the same time. Illiterates were being educated in the evenings by teachers, and the communities were mobilized to do certain things like community centers and so on and so forth, communal labor, to building schools, building streets, building this and that and that and that. And that. Today, you don't see these voluntary things being done.
What then does he love to eat, and what things does he do to keep fit?
Every morning, I take 30 minutes walk around the meridian and then come back. All along, you see people eating. Gari, wache, and well, in our time we eat from home, but now there are all kinds of foods on the street being sold. How they were prepared, nobody knows. Diet is very important. There has been a change in my diet. I eat more vegetables now. I eat less fufu. I drink a lot of water, and I take my medication also seriously. The herbs these days, even yesterday I learned from someone that the mango leaf, the fresh one, is very healthy, full of nutrients. So when it comes to the local herbs and local medicines, the ginger and the black pepper and all those things, I have them. We have them in stock. So diet is very important, and exercise. Sometimes it's difficult, but at least Monday, yesterday, and today, I do 30 minutes walk around. So diet is very important, and the good Lord, prayer every morning. Where we've been giving that training from childhood. My father every morning at the training college, we were having devotion first before even we go to. So that's been part and parcel of us, that you pray to God, and then you try to abstain yourself from all the unwanted things and so on and so forth.
Here's what Nanakusi wishes for Ghana and its growth as a nation.
I will say that first they need to respect their parents, their elders, listen to their advice, and then their teachers, and also take advantage of situations that come in their way. Respect for everything, respect for education, respect for the programs that they have, and then follow them up. I take pride, and I hope that Ghana progresses to the highest. But the enthusiasm that we used to have in the First Republic, I don't see now. It looks as if we lost our balance. The military coming in, and all those corruption and all those happening. Look how can we have destruction like these things are going on? I'm a scientific farmer. I started farming during my teaching days. The First Republic saw many initiatives. But you know, with the coup d'etats and ambitions and the corruption, these had been our problem. These have been our problem. And we need to change our minds. Yes, fix it. But we all need to fix. That call is very nice, a very nice call.
One of his children shares some wonderful words of his father with us.
Growing up, we didn't share a lot of time together because he was a consultant and he used to move around a lot. As I said, he's really a corporate man, and the few times he would stay at home, the bonding is not that much, but anytime we have to meet, anytime we need to sit and talk, that thing comes, we able to gel along, be able to cope together. He's not a typical type who will draw you close. You have to get close to him. What he doesn't joke with his academics. When you're a son or daughter, he doesn't expect anything less from you. You have to put in your best. And so he spends a lot of time and resources on making sure you get the quality education you need. And so throughout my school days, I never was asked school fees. Once school reopens, it is paid. You don't have a problem with school fees. It is sorted out for you. And he expects that you do whether he's around or he's not around. I think he's charismatic. He will speak less. He will guide you less. But his presence will put you in line. You wouldn't have that opportunity to misbehave when he is around. Very strict, a disciplinarian. I think he started off as a teacher, so that lifestyle of, putting kids on track, making sure they are doing what is right, he has it. And he knows when to discipline you and when to just let you go. But anytime he sees you going wrong, he won't let you go. He won't let you go, so he will reprimand you. Either through talking or he will use a cane. And he always say this, I don't know why it's a watch. This is a wine answer. So he always expects you to know what is right to do it. And he will not take anything mediocre from you. I remember when we were kids and we vacated and he's around, he'll call all of us one after the other with our terminal reports. And he will look at it. I don't know where you are there. I don't know where you say. I don't know where you say. What do we do? So in that way, he tries to correct you, know your problems, know where you fall short, and what he can do to actually help you. My dad is that kind of person who would always give you direction and think his direction is quite final. So sometimes I have a few, disagreements with him. We do that a lot. I remember when I was very young and I was growing up, we could travel from here to Kumasi and nobody talks, because I feel when I talk you will disagree. So we have to avoid us talking and arguing about things. I keep quiet, you also keep quiet, we just move and we go. But after I grew up, after finishing first degree, did my master's, I just realized that that is his style of putting you on track. I remember when I finished school and I said I was going to do master's. I said, what master saying? And one of them I said, what did you do? It didn't buy, I enjoy being good. By implication, they will say, you are going again to do a master's. At least wait and use it small before you go and do a master's. So I disagreed. I said, no, I want to be a lecturer. In my field, master's is nothing. I need to really finish the master's to go and do my PhD. So I don't think I will settle for just a master that I have to work with it. I can't. How can I teach students if I want to be a lecturer and I have just a first degree? That's not possible. We disagreed on that, and he got angry and left. I didn't say anything. I started. After I started for a year, he realized I started. He came back. And now I don't want to one can't tell me. I told you, but you're not too happy with it. But then then he went to report me to my senior brother. So that called me to his office, asked me what's the problem. I explained to him, I said, well, I should understand one thing. And that's what I've kept at the back of my mind. I should understand one thing. He's gone now. Anything that involves money, that involves going to mosque, he sees it as risk taking. So, and at his age, he doesn't like taking risk. So he would tell me that anytime I want to do anything, I should take the first step, do it, and when I'm halfway through, I tell him. That way, because I've started and I'm doing well, I don't have a problem. But as soon as you tell him that I want to do this, he sees that risk, and so he'll counsel you to moderate in your risk taking. And if you're not careful, you will abandon what you want to do just because he said he won't or he doesn't actually go with what you want to do.
Today, we brought you some history lessons, and we are glad that the story of Nana Timothy Ayekusi has brought you some inspiration on this week's edition of The Untold right here on GhanaWeb TV with me, Eche Atisu. We hope that you join us once again in our next episode as we bring you inspiring stories of personalities doing great things in this life. Remember to follow us on all social media sites. It's at The GhanaWeb, and also follow us and subscribe to our YouTube channel, which is GhanaWeb TV. There's more news for you at www.ghanaweb.com. Do stay safe and be kind to one another.
Planning for your wedding, a lot of ideas, a lot of people will say so many things. And say and a lot of things. Your mom will come and say this, your dad, sometimes even your boss in the office will come and be telling you things that she wants you to do at your own wedding.
Okay, mommy says 3 days before, she says, I have 50 guests. Okay, mommy, I'm spending 200 cedis per head per guest. So if you have 50, 200 by 50 is 10,000. It's okay, it's fine.
I had over 500 people at my wedding. But when I got the book from the gift table, it was less than 100. I'm like, I think go for me,
for all you know, I have struggled though. I've had several broken hearts. Plenty.
This table.
Plenty. University level, some girl be show me. You call Juma National Service. You call a girl so they are treme. For all you know, I want to prove to them that hey,
come and see my
wife.
The bridesmaids are supposed to do it to surprise the bride. So you, the bride, you're not even supposed to know. Like sometimes you be somewhere and they'll plan everything. But now the brides themselves, I did a bridesmaid. The bride herself planned everything. She created the group. When she finished that, she left the group and she told us to continue.
Because there are a lot of things. You want to get into something. Let's not forget you have rent to pay. You need to get a
na
dia ya cry na easy cry na say e dan no wakọ je ewie no common TV we okwato ya 2K. You see we are K.
That's true.
2K TV 4K 5K. Hey, light out the talk.
Now pe curve TV there and on now.
Powers and principalities.
There's so much fire inside me.
Tragedy struck when part of the largest hillside at the kosher rubbish dump collapsed.
It's going to be fun to see how he goes about approaching this game.
We table issues relating to the arts and entertainment for a riveting discussion, of course, without fear nor favor.
The question the presenter asked them was a dumb question. You need to speak the fact and move.
Varied views. We agree to disagree.
So I would disagree with everything you said. I think that he's a smart guy. I think what he did.
No, but I also said he's a smart guy.
Yeah.
I guess that I'm waiting for the what next.
Yeah, I don't think that we have to wait for what next.
It sometimes gets confrontational, but that's the beauty of the game.
Today you deny funny face. It's not my brother. Today you deny funny face. I don't know him. You don't know funny face. It's not my brother. You don't know funny face.
It's a package. We meet, we sit, we dialogue, we learn, we progress. My name is Benefo Huabin Abrantepa, a proud blogger, and this is my forum.
Because when you are planning for your wedding, a lot of ideas, a lot of people will say so many things. Hey, and all you say, Uncle, yo, and a lot of things. Your mom will come and say this, your dad, sometimes even your boss in the office will come and be telling you things that she wants you to do at your own wedding.
Okay, mommy says 3 days before, she says, I have 50 guests. Okay, mommy, I'm spending 200 cedis per head per guest. So if you have 50, 200 by 50 is 10,000. It's okay, it's fine.
I had over 500 people at my wedding. But when I got the book from the gift table, it was less than 100. I'm like, I see, go for me, baby,
for all you know, I have struggled though. I've had several broken hearts. Plenty.
This table.
Plenty. University level, some girl be show me. You call Juma National Service, you call a girl also the atreme. Menkwa ya treme sa. Let me neba kwa. For you know, I want to prove to them that hey,
come and see my wife.
Come and see my wife.
The bridesmaids are supposed to do it to surprise the bride. So you, the bride, you're not even supposed to know. Yeah. Like sometimes you be somewhere and they'll plan everything. But now the brides themselves, I did the bridesmaid. The bride herself planned everything. She created the group. When she finished that, she left the group and she told us to continue.
Because there are a lot of things. You want to get into something. Let's not forget you have rent to pay. You need to get a
Now
there you cry, easy cry. And then what could you know? Common TV, wait, 2K. Is that K?
That's true.
2K. TV, 4K, 5K. Hey, lights, I'll talk.
Now, per curve TV, the only now.
It gives me great privilege to congratulate GhanaWeb on your 22nd anniversary. You have been a trailblazer in providing accurate and timely news, and we salute you on all your achievements and accomplishments. We wish you another 22 years of top-notch professional journalism. So congratulations once again, and keep up the good job.
Because when you are planning for your wedding, a lot of ideas, a lot of people will say so many things. Hey, and all you say, okay, you, and a lot of things. Your mom will come and say this, your dad, sometimes even your boss in the office will come and be telling you things that she wants you to do at your own wedding.
Okay, mommy says 3 days before, she says, I have 50 guests. Okay, mommy, I'm spending 200 cedis per head per guest. So if you have 50, 200 by 50 is 10,000. It's okay, it's fine.
I had over 500 people at my wedding. But when I got the book from the gift table, it was less than 100. I'm like, let's go for me, baby.
For all you know, I have struggled though. I've had several broken hearts. Plenty.
This table.
Plenty. University level, some girl be show me. You call Juma National Service. You call a girl so they are tremendous. For you know, I want to prove to them that hey,
come and see my
wife.
The bridesmaids are supposed to do it to surprise the bride. So you, the bride, you're not even supposed to know. Like sometimes you be somewhere and they'll plan everything. But now the brides themselves, I did a bridesmaid. The bride herself planned everything. She created the group. When she finished that, she left the group and she told us to continue.
Because there are a lot of things. You want to get into something. Let's not forget you have rent to pay. You need to get a
Now
there you cry and then easy cry. Say a dino you know. Common TV, wait, 2K. Is there K?
That's true.
2K, TV, 4K, 5K. Hey, lights out the talker.
Now, per curve TV, the only. A wedding that will be the talk of town. Every popular wedding vendor must be on board. The category is luxury. After all, wedding is just once in a lifetime and I must leave a lasting memory. Well, on the other hand, I want an intimate ceremony, maximum 100 guests. They say that marriage is not all about the ceremony. The real deal is after the marriage ceremony. A lot goes into organizing a dream wedding, but how extravagant should it be? And must a lavish wedding always be expensive? On this episode of Moans and Cuddles, my guest and I walk you through on how to plan a dream wedding without breaking the bank. My name is Paulina Deda Opoku. We'll be right back. Welcome back to Moans and Cuddles on GhanaWeb TV. I am Paulina Deda Opoku. It's always a pleasure to have you here. So today's conversation of Moans and Cuddles, we are taking it a bit higher. We're taking a look at the whole issue, the troubles that come with organizing a big wedding when you know that, it's just beyond your budget. We've heard a lot of stories where couples say that, Charlie, this is not what I planned for, and then after that they are complaining. Some has even led to a divorce, yes, if you care to know. So today we're just going to look at if you want to plan a wedding, should you work according to your budget, should you borrow, and all the other things that comes with it. So I've been joined by one of Ghana's renowned wedding MC, Mr. Pratt.
Hi.
Nice to have you here.
Thank you for having me here.
Yeah, so Mr. Pratt is a 2020 event MC. Best event MC. Yes, ladies, you should check him out. He will do a good job for your wedding. Trust Mr. Pratt to deliver. And I also have with me here Bridget. Hey, sorry, I was going to say Bridget Jemfi, but my bad.
Mrs. Bridget Ama Ayimedu. She's a newly wedded woman, and I can see she's showing her ring. Bridget, what are you taught how to pose? You like, you're talking to me about the ring.
It comes naturally.
It comes naturally.
Yeah, especially days after getting my fresh, it has to be like
it's
this.
not easy, Mr. Price. So, Bridget, thank you very much. Thanks for joining us on Mons and Cuddle. So, remember that Mons and Cuddles is proudly sponsored by Cheesy Pizza. Now, Cheesy Pizza has got all you want from juices, smoothies, jollof, fried rice, pack, and meatballs. We have great deals for you all week round. Cheesy Pizza gives you McCheeser combo every Monday and Thursday. With only 49 cedis, you get one small pizza, fries, and chicken, one Coca-Cola drink at all branches. Tuesdays are Super Tuesday at all Cheesy Pizza branches. Buy your Super Family Pizza at half price every Tuesday for 40 cedis at all Cheesy Pizza branches. Be part of the midweek bonanza every Wednesday. Buy and get one free at all Cheesy Pizza branches. And also remember to start your weekend with special jollof and fried rice from Cheesy Pizza branches every Friday. Call on 026-413-3397 to place your order. Cheesy Pizza, your way. So once again, you're welcome to Mons and Cuddles.
Thank you.
Yeah, so let's just get into the conversation. Mr. Price, so you've done over 500 weddings.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. One would say that when it's a woman, a man proposes to you and says, I want to marry you, and then the real ceremony, who contributes? It's just 100-0 percentage. I mean, a man and a woman, should it be a 50-50 or a 60-40 where the 60 goes for the man and the 40 goes for the woman? How do you plan a wedding?
So my first comment on that will be that, you see, when it comes to planning weddings, with respect to the financial obligation, there's no clear-cut formula.
Okay.
So, because elsewhere, I know in the States, in the past, the father of the bride, traditionally, is supposed to take care of the expenses. Then things have evolved, modernity, things have changed. So now what happens that you would have the couple themselves take a majority of it. And sometimes the family come in to take some parts of the expenses. In Africa, it may be a different situation. In Ghana, will be different from what happens in South Africa. So let's make it a bit contextual. In our setting here in Ghana here, what happens? Traditionally, when it comes to the traditional wedding, you know that ideally, the family of the bride, they are being asked to take care of the cost, hoping that when it comes to the wedding itself, most likely the groom would take majority or absorb majority of the cost. Things are changing. People come together and say, okay, let's do a 50-50. Some people will say, okay, when I look at your inflows and my inflow, you earn more, so you are more disposed when it comes to income, so you can spend more compared to me. So what would then happen is that, okay, maybe you do 70, I'll do 30. So I'll clearly say there's no really clear-cut formula to say that take 50, I'll take 50. It depends on the people involved.
Mrs. Ayimedu.
Yeah, I agree with him. I was also going to say that there's no, even when there is, I think that it is flexible enough and it depends on the couple. Because I know a couple where the bride didn't spend a dime because the man gains more than she does, and she was just sitting somewhere and he came that I would marry you, and he was ready to cater for everything. And I also know couples where the woman spends more than the man. So I think it's between the two of you. You sit down and you look at your strengths, who can give what, and then it works for you.
So let's say my husband to be, I'm not married. Let me speak it into existence. He pops up the question, I know he works and I also have a steady job. Some women will say, oh, Sebema dear, he's the man, so I know he can cater for everything. As a woman, Bridget, what would you advise that we do? Even though you know that your husband has all the money, should you contribute?
You would not say you are contributing. I would like to call it support or help. You're helping the man, yes. That is if you have, because there are some men who would want housewives. I don't want you to work, I want you to be a housewife and all of that. So if I'm not working, where do you expect me to get the funds to help you? And like I was saying earlier, if you're an Enoba like myself, your parents don't have anything to also support the events. So definitely everything falls on the guy. But if you're working, at least you earn something. You can also support. If I sell shoes, so in the bridal list, there's shoes. My husband's supposed to bring shoes. I don't expect him to go to Accra to go and look for shoes to buy.
Got him.
So even if there are some that I'm supposed to sell, I'll take it and put it inside. It's just wrapping it. It will come back to me and I will go and sell it back to my it doesn't mean
that woman who want like everything 50-50. But then we're talking about you supporting and everything. So should it be that the person who is contributing more will have a say? Okay, maybe I want this. No, we'll take this out because I'm contributing more. Or you work according to what your woman says.
You see, the reality on the ground is that there are some group of men. Okay, so I have the money. This is what I have, and this is what I want to spend. I have 100K, I have 150K. I'm trusting that you manage it properly. Go and do whatever you want. And if you've observed, most of the men are not really keen or interested with the whole planning process. It's too much for them to handle.
Okay.
So meeting up your planner, deciding on the wedding colors, is it blush, or we know the red,
the
yellow,
colors that.
and then there are magenta, there's blush, there's all these colors,
brown,
brown, and all these very strange colors. It's too much for the man to bear with. So okay, so let me leave everything to you for you to handle. I can confidently say that out of 10 men, you might likely get 2 or 3 of them who will be keen or interested in every detail of the planning process. Unless, of course, there is some huge monies involved, and then they will come and query, why are we spending this? Why can't we put it here? Or why do we do it here? Now, that's the case when the man is funding the whole planning. How about if they have external funding somewhere? Sometimes, like we say, there are families in Ghana whom their fathers would completely take care of the whole wedding cost. I'm taking care of it. All you have to do, bring me the bill, let me know what it is you have to do.
Just present yourself.
And actually, trust me, they don't even bother having a say. They will only tell you that, let's do luxury, let's do this hotel, I want this type of food, I want that, just find the people, bring me the bill, and we'll sort it out.
All right.
There are families like that, undoubtedly. Now, there are also some people who would have to take it up on themselves and say, okay, I'm going to put money in this, I'm going to marry this lady, but I have this amount of money. So, obviously, when you're putting in some amount of money, you'll be interested in where the money goes, and especially the one that would consume majority of the money. So, if I have a budget of 40,000 and you come and say something is 15,000, I'll be interested in what is that 15,000 about, what is it going to do, what can I get, because I'm marking time, I'm checking my account and I'm realizing that no, if I spend 15,000, which is like over 20-30% of my budget, then Charlie, so that is when they come in. But most men really would let it go and allow the woman to take the decisions.
Do you think that men do that because they feel like, okay, if you flop, it flops, like I've given you the money? Because I've seen a bride to be where she was complaining that it's like my husband doesn't care about anything. I tell him just say, collect the money and go. At least you want the man to...
You know, sorry to cut you, some people also feel that wedding or banana.
Yeah.
So let me just do it for you. So I want to honor you. I want to do something for you. So that's why it happens that way.
Yeah.
Ama, do you think that we like they take the money and do?
No, we don't like it. We don't like it. I'll start from your first question where he answered about who has rights over the events because he or she brought a higher amount of money. I think that from the onset, we need to understand what we are getting ourselves into. Marriage is not who has money and who doesn't. You understand? You're embarking on a journey that you're supposed to. The Bible says that the two will become one. So you're embarking on a journey that you're going to become one. So how dare you tell me that I spent more, so I should decide this or that? I think it should be a mutual something. We sit down. Okay, I want to do this. No, I can't do that for you. I'll do this for you. And you should understand. So you should understand the whole marriage thing so that then it doesn't become like one person has. Because like he said earlier, eventually the person will be rubbing it in your face. When there's a little misunderstanding, be like, oh, forget yourself. After all, I spent a lot during the wedding and all of that. And he has a point because most of the time, especially for our mothers, we the women, so men usually don't have time.
So what we are saying is that they should be more involved in the wedding planning.
You can't force him. You see, there are some men, they're not like, especially when he's an introvert. He doesn't.
Even when he's an extrovert, I think that it involves a lot of detailing, a lot. So when you take, even when you look at your guest list, see, I can't have the time to decide 400 guest list who is going to come, because don't forget that there are certain criteria people use in selecting their guests, and so they will take their time one after the other. Oh, I join manza, ne mami. Oh, na no crime. So I call top diapers, mami.
Yeah.
We are too burdened with other issues.
Okay.
I'm not saying that women are not burdened, but
of course, you are just speaking on behalf of men.
Women have the tendency to hold up a lot of things and deal with complex issues.
Because it's our wedding.
Yeah.
Not because it's your wedding, but because I think it's a natural thing.
Okay.
We are one-sided. Once we are focused on one thing, so I think it's a natural thing. You just have a few men who say, okay, I'm also going to be involved throughout the planning. There are some men who would even follow their wives to go and get the outfit, the shoes, select which type of hair they should put on. There are some men who would do that. Other men, they're like, just surprise me.
All right, sure. In instances where we've heard that some men are saying, okay, the lady says she wants this. All her life, she's been dreaming of this wedding. She wants to sit in a chariot. She wants to... a whole lot. So for a man, before you pop up the question, should you know your woman's dream wedding? So if you know that you cannot handle it, no one could pay your baby atna.
It's a very complex thing. And I think that conversations is usually always encouraged to happen between couples all the time. And so definitely... for a young lady, you've been working with a young man for some time, you get the signs even before you officially propose that, oh, probably this guy wants to form. He might start talking about the kind of children you want to have, the kind of home you want to have. When conversations are tailored, then you are getting an idea, so, oh, you are interested in me, you understand? So I think that it is necessary for us to talk about the kind of wedding that a woman would want to have. I would say the reason why it's become very necessary is that weddings, whether you like it or not, you would spend. As to whether you spend this way, or you spend that way, or you spend that way, there would definitely be an aspect of your money or of your savings that will go into it. And so if my money, 20% or 100% of all my savings, or 120% where the 20% is borrowing or whatever it is, which I don't encourage, if that aspect of my life, I have worked for 5 years and probably about all my life savings, I'm going to probably, half of it, going to invest it into something, I'm not going to get the money back. What it means is that I need to be interested. Once a while, during a casual conversation, you can just pop up. Sometimes it's just testing up. Sometimes watching a movie and seeing a wedding scene. Oh, babe, do you like this? This wouldn't be bad, though. You will get to know what she thinks. Okay. Oh, I like this. Sometimes they will be sending you vendor lists. They'll be pushing you. They'll see something very nice, magnanimous happening on somewhere, and they will push it to you. Babe, this one is AF.
You see the wedding Mr. Practice MC. Have you seen what's going on there?
It's giving you a hint.
Yeah.
But it is not bad for people to dream, to have a dream wedding. It is never bad. It is okay for people to have it. It is also never bad for people to say, I want to have a wedding for 3 or 4 or 5 people and spend this amount of money.
Okay. So, Mr. Pratt, on the back of your question, Bridget, you are newly wedded. You are fresh in town. The big question is, when you're planning a wedding, should you work with money at hand, or you should consider that, okay, in 6 months I'm expecting some money. Maybe should I go to the bank and go and borrow? When planning a wedding, should you work with the money you have, or you should consider borrowing from the bank or wherever you're going to get it from?
When we're growing, we all had dreams. We all had dreams. I wanted to be a midwife. At some point, I wanted to be a teacher. At some point, I wanted to be a journalist. Today, I'm not a journalist, but at least I'm still towing the communication line. That is not to say that having dreams is bad. But then, once you are dreaming, you should also think of reality. What's actually happening on the grounds. So you have dreams. You want to do a big wedding, and then now you met a man who doesn't have the funds. It doesn't mean that you should go and borrow. No, you can still work your way around it. You know. So I don't think that you should borrow or go for money from some. I know people who have parents who are ready to support their wedding.
Yeah.
So even with what you have, your parents are adding up. So I know someone whose reception from engagement wedding was catered by the parents. So you just focus on your clothes and what you're going to wear. If you're lucky, that's fine.
So this question is for you, Mr. Pratt. Some people claim that Ghanaian wedding vendors are expensive. Yeah, if you want to organize a wedding, like a moderate one, you spend a lot, from photographer to MC to decor to makeup, you name it. So how do you cut down on costs?
So expensive is let me say,
It's
expensive,
relative.
number one, is relative. And so I always think one of the finest things that you need to do is that, first of all, you need to have a budget. You need to have a realistic budget. There are several ways. Some people are able to leverage on relationships to beat down the cost. I know of a gentleman, for all the wedding vendors he brought top notch, he had about 50 to 60, 70% discount. And the wedding was like this, but if you see it, it's because of his relationship with vendors. He has that very good relationship. So you might see it on social media, oh, this wedding will cost like 150,000 or 300,000 cedis because of the caliber of vendors on board. So start budgeting, start planning. So you say that when you look at your projections and your inflows, this is what you can do. Even if you put 1,000 cedis down every month, you can save 5 years for your wedding. There are people who plan their vacations. So somebody will say, I want to plan my vacation the next 5 years. You can plan and save some amount of money for your wedding. The other thing that people need to really pay attention to, there are peak seasons and there are off-peak seasons. If you are going to get married in December, it's very likely you'll pay more.
A lot.
It makes sense with our economics. The demand is very high in December. Families are traveling down Abroche for bar, so that's when they want to have the weddings, because so there are a lot of people in country, so the demand shoots up. It's a peak season. Why do you want to do it in a peak season? You need to think twice about it. An off-peak season will probably be between February, March, April. Is an off-peak season. So you might decide that, okay, let me put it around that side. That time, Mr. Pratt is not overly booked. So even when I talk to him and I ask for a discount, he's a human being. He's also looking for work and get some money. So that time, into the bar, I can slash it by 30 or 40%. You are saving some amount of money there. So you don't necessarily have to push it to December when everybody would have to come. Another thing people really need to pay attention to is that I think that I would encourage people to get planners. It helps. Because what they are able to do is that they're able to track your expenses and let you know. Don't forget that 2, 3, 4, 5 days before the wedding, that is where your expenses will shoot up the most.
Yeah,
it spikes like that.
I heard.
That is where the unplanned cost aspect of it will come in. So you will spend a lot. You see, that is where people tend to go and borrow. So in the rush of things, let me see a friend, let me talk to somebody who can quickly organize some money for me. Because the thing, I count 5 days, you have to. So it shoots up. So what a planner will do is that they're able to manage that aspect of the unplanned cost for you very well. Sometimes they use their relationship. Maybe you have discussed 200 food. Food for 200 people because of the planner's relationship with the food vendor. Now, just a week before, you've shot it up to 400. But they have ways and means to speak to the vendors to manage the cost for you. Sometimes they are good friends. I have friends that when their colleagues are getting married, they can pay 5,000 cedis each. They don't mind. The money is there. Yeah. So if you have 10 of them paying 5,000, it's sorted you like. It's sorted
so Amma, how can you use friends to cut down cost?
Oh, you can. Like he's saying, if you have a circle who can give 5,000, you might not have that group of people who have that amount of money to give you. But you might have people who use their time. They would use their like their strength. I remember during my wedding, most of my mother's friends, they didn't sleep. They were all in their house, they don't have money to help you, but they can come. If you want them to sleep outside till the day, they would do that, to cook rice, cook banku. They will help you. And personally, I think that friends would help. Even sometimes the emotional stress that you go through during planning and all of that, sometimes just a call from a friend, hello, how's everything going? Sometimes you are tense, and just a call or a message, it helps. So support from friends is not always about financial. The financial one too is very important.
It's very important.
It helps. It goes a long way
to help.
But the little things, if you can't help. I remember a friend was getting my. Then I was at GIJ. I was a student. I didn't have anything. So I went to the house when I heard that, oh, this particular day they'll be wrapping the things. I had to go and help. I went there to help. So when I got there, he's like, Amma, this is motto. This is this, that. Oh, my friend brought this. So what are you bringing? I felt so bad. I'm like, so all this that I'm doing, I went there, I don't know, my brother. I went there, even on the engagement day, I didn't sleep. I was there helping with everything. So I think people don't appreciate those things from friends, and it's not good.
But you don't fault them. DJ Genetica.
You know, I understand.
DJ Genetica. I'm not the one to cater for all.
Then I know that all insulted me.
I understand. It shouldn't be like that.
Yes,
as Bridget is saying.
It shouldn't be like that. Because
so we'll take a quick break here. When we come back, we'll delve more into how families can help with friends and the issue of bridesmaid. If you are called to be a bridesmaid, who caters for all the costs? This is Mons and Cuddles on GhanaWeb TV. We'll be right back.
We table issues relating to the arts and entertainment for a riveting discussion, of course, without fear nor favor.
The question the presenter asked them was a dumb question. You need to speak the fact and move.
Varied views. We agree to disagree.
So I would disagree with everything you said. I think that he's a smart guy. I think what he did.
But I also said he's a smart guy.
Yeah.
I guess that I'm waiting for the what next.
Yeah, I don't think that we have to wait for what next.
It sometimes gets confrontational, but that's the beauty of the game.
Today you deny funny face. It's not my brother. Today you deny funny face. I don't know him. You don't know funny face. It's not my brother. You don't know funny face.
It's a package. We meet, we sit, we dialogue, we learn, we progress. My name is Benefo Abrantepa, a proud blogger, and this is my forum.
Welcome back to Mons and Cuddles on GhanaWeb TV. The show is proudly sponsored by Cheesy Pizza. Now, before we were going on the break, we were talking about how friends can help and all that. But then some people, married couple, have said that, okay, we contacted this vendor, maybe for decor, for makeup and this and that. What we paid for is not what the person delivered. Vendors too have said that, oh, I spoke to this couple, they said I should come do it. They'll pay me in half. After everything, I'm chasing them for the money. Mr. Pa, I don't know if you've heard stories like that, and B, I don't know if you've been disappointed or anything. So in issues like that, how do you ensure that your vendor delivers exactly what you're paying for?
I don't know. I don't know how. Maybe a professional planner would be able to speak to that, because you cannot tell, say, a risk now take it, and you're just believing that he'll deliver that day. And the sad thing about it is, on that day, if you get there and he or she doesn't deliver, there's nothing you can do about it. And you're very, so before you patronize someone, you can check their history, maybe on their social media page. Sometimes you can check their comments. Some people like disappointing, or someone who has purchased their products or their services before. So based on that, you can say that, okay, this person is trustworthy, and that you cannot, he or she, but even that, some people will still disappoint you.
I think that what people need to do is to be very responsible to themselves on their wedding day. And how you could be responsible, you are investing some amount of money. At least take some time to know who is doing this. Why is the person doing this? Get to check with other things. So I know that what they do, first of all, that's why we talk about dealing with professionals. Gone are the days when you can't deal with a professional. You could just pick up a random guy, gentleman. Once the person can talk, he's an MC, let me put him there. But they are professionals. For myself and a few colleagues who are in the industry, they know how to work. I have a reputation, I have a brand. Of the over 500 weddings that I've done, I've never showed up late. Never showed up late. So because I have a reputation to protect. There are people that, okay, so if you can't, then the next question someone will be asking, so what if I can't afford you? What do I do? You need to make sure that you check. Learn to itemize things. If you probably could not have the money to afford for a planner who would have to do all these things for you, learn to itemize things and learn to write things. Whatever you have agreed with your decor person, please have an evidence. It should be in a written document. Demand for it. That we have agreed for A, B, C, D. Let the person itemize it and share with you. I know a particular bride, even though she didn't go for a planner, she planned her wedding from UK. She doesn't know anybody here. But she kept engaging us, itemizing everything. When I ran her through the program lineup, everything, the timing, who is responsible for what. The husband was also involved, and we had to do this via Zoom. The bride was in UK, the husband was in Portugal. We're doing conversations, and they planned their wedding perfectly. People usually will not take ownership when it comes to their own wedding, and so they leave it like that. Even when you have a planner, be in constant conversation, engage the person. It is your wedding. This is how you see that you want things to be. You are the only one who's seeing the dream, and you've sold it out to the decor, the planner, and everything. Make sure that as time goes on, day 1, day 2, you are guide. Are you close to the dream? Is it something that they are not bringing? Be interested.
So you should get talking so that you don't end up surprised. Like, this is not what I want. Okay, all right. But from what we've said, now it's obvious that a wedding is not all about the man. A woman too contributes towards it. So, Bridget, as a woman, when do you start saving towards your marriage? Is it when you're young, maybe from 25, or maybe when the man pops up the question, that's when you start saving? Because sometimes you don't get the time. A man asks you out, okay, I want to go see your parents, and then in 4 months, we are getting married. Yeah. It's a surprise to me. Do I have the money to cater for all my bridesmaids and all the things? So when do you start saving?
In Ghana, the way our system is now, I don't know, because national service, no. Ideally, maybe, unless maybe you have other side business. But even me, when I was on campus, I had businesses. I was selling mashke and other things. But I know can I hand to mouth. Once it comes now, you're using it for something. So then I will save it towards your wedding. And once you start national service, and maybe you have some siblings or you have family issues you have to cater for, and some are fortunate, but right after service you meet someone who wants to marry you. What do you have? You don't have anything to say.
Even in school, sometimes people get married in school when you're not having a job and stuff like that.
It is those who work for some time. So personally, what I did was, when the offer was brought to the table.
Which offer was that?
You know, when the marriage offer was brought to the table, I think by then I had finished my service. That was when it wasn't like a proposal. I started talking about, okay, when are we going to do this? When are we going to do that? So I told him that, I need some time to work. So there are certain things that I don't know personally. I find very difficult asking for. There are some certain things that I find, like my shoes. I feel that those things are petty, and I should be able to get it myself. And at that time, I didn't have anything that I can, send me who train me. I would have to always call. So I told him that, he should give me time. So I think since 2019, and I worked for some time, and then 2021. So when we started the year, he said that, this year, I guess this should happen. I'm like, okay, I have some coins that I can, because I have 4 brothers. I'm the firstborn. What would they wear even on that day? All bills are on me, so I needed to, So I think that, I don't know, there's no rule that at this particular age you should start saving towards our marriage. When I was in Sunday school, my Sunday school teacher used to tell me that you should start praying into your marriage. As for that one, you know that,
they tell us to pray, but then they're saving. They have not heard. No, it's just praying into your marriage, your future marriage, but savings there. Yes. It's true.
As for that, you can be praying. Even once you are born, you can be praying. That one doesn't cost a thing. But the saving, I think, once you get a job, you can start saving. Once you get a job.
But then I've had instances where they say that, okay, for a woman, when it comes to the list, the items on your list, you should leave it to the man to buy. Which they say is like customary, he's the one coming in for the... And then other women have said, I have clothes, I can put it, I can wrap it and put it in, it doesn't matter, after all, it's mine. how would you advise? Is it for you as a man? Would you love your woman to come in and support, especially like with the wedding bands and then all the clothes? So would you prefer that a woman comes in to help, or you take care of it?
So there are different traditional settings that explains this. The Ewes might do it differently from the Northerners. The Northerners might do it differently from the Gans. But we have something similar that runs through. I mean, the idea of paying the bride price and spending some amount of money is to tell the whole world that she's a jewel, she's a precious asset. What you say, the parents have, and our so you are just expressing, say, I am grateful. This is just a token. I'm not buying her.
No, it's not buying. Let them understand that it's not buying.
But I should be able to. So I think that it depends on the two of you. Ideally, I think that the man should bear percentage of majority of the cost on the list. Majority of the cost. That would mean that you need to prepare. That's when preparation comes to play. You need to prepare and bear majority of the cost. Now, guess what? What's even happening nowadays is that even with the bride price that they pay, so you pay like 2,000, 3,000 cedis at bride price. You know what? When a lady collects the money, she brings it back home and says, husband, take it back. She brings it back home to you.
The bride price goes to I thought it goes to the family.
No, the bride price is yours.
It's
for the woman.
It's for the woman.
Really?
Yeah.
Until almost share. Okay, we made about 2,000-3,000.
Hey, Bridget, I bet you. I'll tell my mother.
Funny enough, someone saw my list and told my dad, I created one general because I had a cotton banana.
Oh, baby, but if the bride price goes to me,
yes,
then
it's yours.
That one is my money, so it's my capital.
To start something.
That's
fine. So
yeah.
it depends. It's the understanding between the two of you. And you're thinking, people should understand. It's not like that. So it's more flexible. We are human beings. It's somebody you're going to spend the rest of your life with. Okay, so we are cooler. That's what. So it depends on the two of you and how you communicate. So there's nothing wrong. People should understand that it's okay. You know, sometimes when you get things for free, the kind of value you place on it, it should cost you. When it costs you, you will know that exactly, but not excessively cost you.
That's what we're preaching. There are some parents who say, maybe you are my child, you are my daughter, you're getting married to this man. Like, oh, mommy, I want an intimate ceremony, so at least maximum 100 people. And the mother is, hey, you've forgotten all your aunties, all my friends. They'll give you a tour list. They'll tell you, go and tell your husband that this is our people. We cannot exclude them. Meanwhile, you know what you want. You know what your husband can afford. So in instances like this, when parents come with so many demands, should they cater for that cost? Should you insist that this is what we have? If you want us to do a buffet, so some people want a cocktail. After that, we're done and gone. But then some people, hey, my friends will come. I have to let them know that it's my daughter who is getting married. So Bridget, in such a situation, how will you handle it?
I think that you should be firm.
You should be firm?
Yes, you should be firm. If you have decided, you have sat down as a couple, you decided that you want to do this,
okay,
you should be firm because those things will come. Your mom will come and say this, your dad, sometimes even your boss in the office will come and be telling you things that she wants you to do at your own wedding. You know, that person is not related to you, but maybe because of the relationship you have and all of that. So you have to be firm. Because when you are planning for your wedding, a lot of ideas, a lot of people will say so many things. And say a lot of things. But once you are firm, oftentimes it's the men who are we ladies want to know.
I think I want this.
You know,
add this to
it. You know, then your mind is changing. Fortunately for me, the Church of Pentecost has we've made things simple such that every young guy can also get married. You know, people want to get married, but looking at the pressure from social media, this person has done this, so I also want to do that. So they are not. That's what ends up in boring and all of that. So our church like this, we've banned reception. If you want to do it before your wedding, I have to go and sign a bond of 1844 that you will not do a reception. And you'll sign it. Your pastor will sign. Your area head will also sign to show that you're not doing that. And they just want to encourage people who cannot afford such luxurious weddings to be able to do weddings as simple weddings.
So a little Betty told me that nowadays if you go to weddings, give table, it's just going to be empty. So if you're thinking that you're inviting 200 people, like, oh, at least they will contribute money or anything. How true is it?
Very true.
Guests presenting gift items, cash and all that.
Very true.
I think that people, it's gradually fading off. Where people gift table, so you might announce gift table, announce it, nothing really happens. Some people would also present their gifts maybe days before the wedding. Now the thing about wedding, the deciding factor for your costs to shoot up is the number of guests. So I can have a budget of 20,000 and do 100. Another person will have a budget of 20,000 with 500 people. You can compare. One guest will have better or quality engagement at the wedding and will feel better. They will eat well, they listen to good music than the other people. So people should take note of this. Your guests, your numbers, your average spend per guest, you should always put it into consideration. So if you have planned to do 200 guests and you know that you're averagely spending about 200 cedis per guest, that's your plan. Okay, mommy says 3 days before, she says, I have 50 guests. Okay, mommy, I'm spending 200 cedis per head per guest. So if you have 50, 200 by 50 is 10,000. It's okay, it's fine. It's fine. But you see, the reason why they do that, let's not forget that in Africa, marriage is between two families. The reason why it happens is that when you were young and you were not studying, there was a neighbor next door who could check up on you to make sure you are who you are today. A lot of people have inputs in our growing up. And so naturally, when you grow up, they're excited. They want to be part of that beautiful grand day. So that is why they want to get involved. So if you are coming in and you want to support me, maybe you are bringing a cow, you are bringing one full chicken, you are bringing this. It's allowed, it's opened. But if you are not and you're going to add up numbers, I'm sorry, it's beyond my budget. You should be firm and say it is beyond me. However, let's try and find ways and means to manage that. Either, okay, probably they are not coming to the reception, you host them at home, or because, so I'm not going to, because of your extra list, going to change my dream wedding, which I've matched with my budget. I know this is what I can do with this money. But because you are adding up the numbers, it will distort the whole thing. And also, there are very good deals. Look out for very good deals as well. People forget that. Vendors give out very good deals during certain times of the year. Look out, whilst you're on Instagram, that's why you need to speak to the professionals. You can get very good deals. I've had professionals, when you come to me straight, I'll charge you this amount of money. But if you're coming through probably Paula, who is a planner, I'll reduce it because of the relationship with Paula.
Okay.
So these things are always there. So you could, and people should understand that there are different grades and different levels. If your money cannot take A vendor or B vendor, find somebody who is equally good. Not because some people, because they want to cut down costs, they just go for anybody. They will mess up your event. Find somebody who is equally good, and then you say, okay, this is what I have. And be realistic with your budget. This is what I have. I have 10,000 cedis. This is what I want to happen. The person will say, okay, let's take out this element, that element. Maybe let's not go for tables. With the same table, there are different other options.
Grades.
Something, different grades that will still look good and presentable. So let's do it.
So wedding planners do help, and then sometimes they help come from
a lot of professionals do.
Still on the gifts, my dear.
The gift table there, my sister, is sad. It is sad because, let me use myself as an example. I had over 500 people at my wedding. But when I got a book from the gift table, it was less than 100. I'm like, let's go for me. Nothing. But like he said, some people before the event, some people cannot help you financially. So we had one woman in our church who sells cassava and condo. Another person sells tilapia.
That's all part of the gift.
Yes.
Like, yeah.
So probably if you want to add up those ones, they are it makes sense. But on that day, the gift table day. See, those days, at least when you cry, you get some cup, silver. Now I think those things are fading out. People bring envelopes money, and we like the envelopes too.
And some people are saying that they want the envelopes.
Yes, people put down their Momo numbers for people to even send. People put down Momo numbers. And actually, what is even happening is that there are new platforms for your guests to even issue payment once they receive the invitation. So they set up, so things are advancing. So you set up an invitation platform, you send it to you, you receive the invitation. Once you come, even at the wedding, it's been activated at the wedding. For people who want to give their gifts, you can pay. So once you issue the command, you can pay via mobile money, Visa or anything. And then, so things are really changing.
So those who are planning their wedding, I think we can can put this one in the whole money thing. Yeah, because sometimes some of my want to give, but then they don't have physical cash. But
bring the small cups and silvers and things. You open a very big box and you open it and it's just some. And some small plates with us.
We can do better. We can do better because once someone invites you, the fact that they say, "Oh, you're invited to," I'm inviting you to my wedding. At least they think that okay, you are good enough. You've been close. So let's show some love. Let's show
some of the ladies are just coming to slay, to show their addresses and
they need content. Hey, they need to feed the content. There are people are viewing. They need to tell them I was there. Some.
All right, sure. All right, sure. So remember that the show is proudly sponsored by Cheesy Pizza. Now, based on what our guests have said, I know you've learned a thing or two. So if you're planning a wedding, I can use some of the suggestions that they've made. So we'll take a quick break. When we come back, Mons and Cuddles still continues.
From the dawn of time, people have engaged in several businesses. With the onset of technology and innovation, life has relatively been made easier. By using debit or credit cards,
mobile banking.
Thank you. And your favorite, mobile money?
Tech has indeed married business. On BizTech, we spend time with faces behind known and upcoming businesses in the country.
Learn more about the new technologies and innovation,
as well as find out about the trending issues in the world of business.
Join us as we serve you with a variety of compelling interviews, projects, and others right here on GhanaWeb TV.
You're still watching Mons and Cuddles on GhanaWeb TV. Now remember, the show is proudly sponsored by Cheesy Pizza. Cheesy Pizza has got all you want from juices, smoothies, jollof, fried rice, spag, and meatballs. We have great deals for you all week round. Cheesy Pizza gives you a cheesy combo every Monday and Thursday. With only 49 cedis, you get one small pizza, fries and chicken, one Coca-Cola drink at all branches. Tuesdays are Super Tuesday at all Cheesy Pizza branches. Buy your Super Family Pizza at half price every Tuesday for 40 cedis at all Cheesy Pizza branches. Be part of the midweek bonanza every Wednesday. Buy and get one free at all Cheesy Pizza branches. And also remember to start your weekend with special jollof and fried rice from Cheesy Pizza branches every Friday. Call 026-413-3397 to place your order. Cheesy Pizza, your way. So as part of today's conversation, I had a peer discussion with some of my friends just to talk about the whole issue about planning a wedding, how to cut down costs, and all the drama that comes with it. So you take a look at it.
Hey, but me, I want a big wedding. I have to have a big wedding. Look at this. Let me see. God, look at that.
Wow, you have a gown.
This girl, why? Are you going to finance your own wedding or something?
Why are you getting married?
I wonder.
Not soon, but you know, my future husband is just around the corner.
You have a wedding? So you want a big wedding?
Yes, I want a big wedding. Like the largest wedding.
Me, with COVID experience, I don't think I'll ever advise anybody to go for a big wedding because I've realized that sometimes people take loan for these weddings.
Okay.
And with my COVID experience, it was something that was unpredicted. Like it just came and people lost their jobs and you know, you are back to square one. What if I take a loan and
you can't
pay and COVID comes? How am I going to survive? I'd rather have a discussion with my partner.
I want to ask her, you were saying I want a big wedding. Yes. Are you financing?
Are you financing? Who's paying for the wedding?
Oh, everything will be on the guy. Well, if I have the means, definitely. Right now, yeah, you know, I'm upcoming, you know. So when it's time, I'll definitely have the means and support my husband.
So is it going to be a 50% or you just...
No, I don't believe
50.
We understand that the man
Why
is
50?
In our home, we believe that the man is literally buying a woman. So he has to take a cost of everything.
Everything. And she's very expensive and extravagant.
I decide what I want you to buy, like I want to buy myself. Sometimes I feel maybe your decision in making my dress choice won't be nice. I'll tell you that, okay, I'll take bear the cost. But when it comes to basic, like me, Nimatu, I should tell you to take 50%. I take what I want.
Let's draw the line here. I think that a lot of you want big marriages.
Yes.
You want flashy marriages.
Yes.
But we all know where it ends up.
It's
Eventually, it all ends up at the point where the man finances a lot of it. I don't have a problem with extravagance where it is, but I think that sometimes we must be a little reasonable when we are going to marriage. Like Dima said, beyond even COVID.
Yes.
Yeah. What are you looking for? Maybe we should define what extravagant is.
The decor, I have to have some doves in the sky.
Oh,
With some chandelier lighting.
If you are not getting married now, you would be talking this way, but when you get to that point, that is when reality sets in. It is money.
I know,
and
right?
it is dreams.
Yes.
So if the money is not there, can you have the dogs running
No,
around?
but what if my partner can afford the last
He
one?
can. Eventually, it comes to the man.
Because at the end of the day, I don't mind having maybe Shatawale at my wedding. And he's ready to afford Shatawale at my wedding. You will call it as an extravagant wedding, but I don't see it to be. Maybe he doesn't see it. The thing is how much is too much money.
Okay, but
so if you can afford it.
So should planning be made with resources available at hand, or you can borrow some?
That's what I'm saying, that with my COVID experience, I don't think you should loan to do a party.
And I support
when you pay
that.
back. But if you have the money there and you have future, people plan for their weddings. It takes years. People do joint account. If you have that and it won't cost you in withdrawing such a money for an event, fine. But if it's something you have to now repay, people think you get gifts, you get money. I can tell you that you can be doing your wedding and you
open the
not
envelope
get
and you have one CD in it.
A lot of
Nobody
goes for it.
Yes.
But if you have it and you spend,
but if you have good friends, that's when you will be receiving the thousands and the 2,000.
I don't think you should ever borrow to get married.
So good friends
never
play a big
well, you
part.
see, it's not necessarily
your network of friends.
It's not necessarily that.
You
You just need to plan your ceremony just for yourself. Never put your mind on anybody at all. Regardless, even your parents. I don't know how much or what kind of contributions. I'm not saying this because maybe it was not done, but I didn't need
family
it.
comes in to help you, especially the bride part. If you're having the food, especially the traditional one, it is the family, the bride's family that takes care of that. So that is where they come in.
But
to
a lot of
support
families do that, don't.
But if it is the big wedding, it is your event.
You want men's cook to
Yes.
come and to feature.
And that's
Let's
there.
not forget
And
the
blow
doves.
doves.
Let's not forget the doves. And you want
But nobody should ever borrow.
reception dress.
Borrowing to start a marriage means you are starting your marriage in debt.
Yes.
What if you are going
That's
to
the
borrow?
end. That is, I know, right?
You are going to borrow 10,000, 2,000, or maybe 20,000 for the event, with the hope that at the gift table we receive 20,000 or 30,000. It will surprise you that you go and open your envelope and then you have one CD in it.
But even after
But
that,
once
your
you
partner
get
uses
your
the job
utensils
along the line, when you
right?
take a loan and maybe something happens or he gets an accident and you've taken a loan and everybody has come to eat and they've left the party.
And
have
they
you
praised
wondered,
you, your wedding
have
was
you
good,
wondered
your wedding
what
was
will
good.
happen if he loses his job the next day? Anything can happen. From then I didn't know. I wanted a very big wedding. You know, if you can afford it, Kempiski.
And the major thing that make wedding or events planning very expensive is food, accommodation,
Decor.
photography.
Exactly.
I remember when I was planning mine about 2-3 months ago, and then we contacted a food vendor. Okay, in my mind, we wanted to feed 300 people, jollof rice. She was quoting 10,000. I said,
For jollof rice.
For jollof rice, 10,000. And I said, okay, then we'll do reception. That is food though. Deco hasn't come. Media hasn't come. You have to even hire an MC for that.
Yeah, let's come to the bridesmaids and the groomsmen. You see, most of the times the bridesmaids, you are supposed to sew your own dress.
Oh, ask again. No, when I'm
imagine you have a friend
cut
for the lace you wanted to wear.
But I know that
you the bride. Yeah, you can put a lot of people in debt because of your wedding. I'm promising you that I want to be rich, not one year. So I would cater for my bridesmaids' dresses and all of that. But should they, pay for everything themselves? Or at least the bride and the groom can do something.
Exactly. It depends on the relationship the bride has with her friends. If she's not very close with them. Mine, for instance, I didn't choose the fabric for them. I gave them two options. Okay. Either we go for this one or so. It was two of my bridesmaids that went to town and they chose that. Okay, this is what we want, and the price was quite cheaper than the lace fabric that we go for. Maybe this 170 cedis or 100 cedis. But what we opted for, it was like less than 20 cedis or 30 cedis.
Hey, good for you.
That's one. So it is all about planning.
That's for my friends.
You have very reasonable friends.
My friends right now have to pay about 1,500 just to be a bridesmaid.
Why?
What? I was seated somewhere and said, oh, my friend, come and help me. The lace she chose. 65 cedis per yard. I have to buy 2 yards.
And she's not supporting you in any
Nothing. No.
So you have to pay that yourself.
The necklace and earrings.
But what kind of friends?
And then the sewing, the designer is taking 150
That's very
for the traditional
You should
wedding.
never feel bad
for
somebody's
white
It
wedding.
shouldn't be a bed.
The makeup.
That's wrong.
You've not heard of the makeup.
Tell us.
$40. $40. They're white. I'm in Ghana.
Why is he charging
Jackson?
Because she lives abroad. And I'm in Ghana. I was saying my sister in Ghana. Last I had 50 and a half. But you two are telling me
people in Ghana charging 500 cedis and above for
yes,
makeup.
but come to our level. Hey, come to our level.
Before you select your bride,
for just 1 hour.
I think you should know their
financial status.
Yeah. I think if you invite me, first of all, I will feel okay. I'll look at how can I support you. If taking the cost of my outfit will help you manage certain things, I'll do that.
Yeah.
But even if I can afford it, doesn't mean you should let me sew a dress for 1,000 cedis. Even when on a normal day I won't wear them. I think you are begging me like the extra cost.
So these days people will be like, oh no, I don't want to do it. I have a wedding these days. All means to just swerve all the cost.
This is what someone did, and I agree with the person. And I've always thought that is the best thing. If you are going to get married, your bridal team don't necessarily need to be the people who are your friends. You can strategically select the people to be your bridesmaids. So a friend of mine did that. He looked out for people who could afford the dresses, who could pay for it without complaining. There are people he knows, of course, put them in other roles. Listen, put them in other roles. And if they don't understand, those are not your friends. They don't really understand. Otherwise, you put a lot of burden on me. You want me to pay for? I don't know what I bought for my friends. I got my guys. All I did was get them the brooch or what do they call those lapels or so for their black suits. That was all I got for them. But they paid for everything.
I remember when I spoke to my friends, I told them that please, you all have wigs. You've been wearing wigs to wear to church. Please use your own wigs. And I'm not going to tell you that we are going to use wavy, straight. Use your own wigs. Well, my friends, you all have heels. So we agree. Are we going for silver or gold? You all have gold heels. Which one are we opting for? They said, okay, based on what we've chosen, we'll go for. So it was kind of
easy for you.
Understand
communication. I told them I don't want to financially burden them. I was taking care of their makeup for the 2 days, but I didn't want to financially burden them because I knew that wig will cost you about 500 to the 600.
Even depending on your grade,
So I told them, please, you all have wigs. Use the same wig you've been wearing to work for church. Use it. And then use your own heel that you've been wearing to work or to any outing that you've been doing.
There's no need for
tell that, okay, you have to buy my new
no budget weddings. That's what they call it.
It's not low budget. It's not low budget. It looks like the event.
No, it's not.
It's a well-planned wedding.
No, it's low budget. Low budget doesn't mean cheap.
No, that's how we understand.
You had like
low budget.
I think a problem with the
Low budget is like they had a budget and then they cut down costs to the cheapest. But yes, our parents, if our parents want to take part in the wedding, like for instance catering and all of that,
you should bring the money.
If they want it to be big,
bring the money.
Would you want your parents to get involved?
My father-in-law wanted food. I told him I can't afford it. He said I'll pay. I said thank you. And we had a wedding.
My father surprised me. My father paid for my cake.
That's all.
And even I think 1 week to the event, he sent me 3,000 cedis.
That's right.
I was in the office when I received the Momo alert. It came at a time I wasn't expecting it. Yes. Because I had worried them in other aspects. So
how about other people? They want to cook.
Like
if you want to my sister put your drinks in ice chest and then serve your people for me. So you can't say you can buy any answer.
Oh yes.
Sometimes you can marry into a very rich family. They have a standard. They want it to. I think in that situation, allow them do whatever they want to.
Those people don't call for caterers.
No, they should contribute, but they shouldn't force you, the man or the woman, to go extra mile to bear cost you can afford. If you think you are my husband, if you think you are from a first-class family, I think you should find a way to sort it out. You tell me, please, I'll take care of the food because of how you want it. Because me, from where I'm coming, I'll do a normal food. I won't go for men's food. But if you want to keep a standard or maintain a standard, and you think I can afford it, don't overburden me. Don't tell me to go for men's cook. Tell me, oh, I think I'll take care of it. I think it's even respectful.
I just want to add to what Nima said. Nima said something very profound about the fact that you just need to stay within your means. So, and also, I also think I'm not married, but with a few people that I know are married, I don't think you should have a certain expectation when you are married, because in marriage you have to still maintain it. So your spouse is also watching what you are doing for them. If you're not able to come through for the wedding, you should be able to also come to perhaps maybe a birthday or something. Every level should be the next one. But if you go and take have a very extravagant wedding, and then now the birthday you just give her something, she'll be like, and it causes problem because there's an expectation.
The best thing that happened to me.
Let's take in my life.
I can't want to
Besides the financial distance, I still want to
so you have to
let me also tell you. I also wanted a very big wedding. My partner said, okay, we just go to the court, you sign, we have the 2-in-1, and I get you a gift.
Yes, the 2-in-1 wedding, they will say a good idea.
Yes, it is. It saves you money.
Imagine you come. Now what about mass wedding? Mass wedding isn't bad. Mass weddings aren't bad. Mass weddings aren't bad.
Okay, maybe I get you a Jeep Wrangler.
Okay.
Wow. Who doesn't want Jeep Wrangler?
So now to our guest. We've heard a lot, we've said a lot. I know it's important that we had this conversation because unless you decide not to marry, but then one time some of us we want to marry. So there are some things that you should know to avoid the mistakes that some people have made. But then when it comes to planning, some people say there are certain unnecessary things we include in our budget. Mr. Pratt or Bridget, have you identified anything that you might like, maybe this thing we could have done, we could just do away with it, but then it costs a whole lot of money. What are some of the things that we can say that these things are so not necessary?
It differs from person to person. Okay. It depends on the couple or the individual, because I would say that a bridal train with many bridesmaids and groomsmen is not necessary, but it's worth it for someone else. I would say that, reception is just a waste of money and time, but for someone it is. There's no formula on how to make a wedding. There's no particular formula. Some people, when you contact especially the decor people, they'll ask you, do you want a lot of floral works? Do you want it to be exaggerated? Do you want this? So it depends on what you want.
Somebody has money and will just go and buy a motorbike worth $100,000. Is it necessary? It's not necessary. You can use $100,000 to buy a whole mansion for some other person. But you see, it's subjective, like she's saying. So it depends on what I want. So if I want something glamorous and loud, that would inform the inputs, because the outcome is I want something glamorous and loud. What it means is that I need a 70-train bridal party, because I want to make a statement. I want it to be loud. For all you know, I have struggled though. I've had several broken hearts. Plenty.
This table.
Plenty. University level, some girl be show me. You call Juma National Service. You call a girl also they are tremble. Finally. For you know, I want to prove to them that hey,
come and see my wife.
Come and see my wife.
Okay.
I need to make a statement. That is me. What we are trying to do is that weddings have become is the ultimate, is like a good start for something. It's a narrative. You want to tell a story. Now it's gone beyond just being ceremonials. People are trying to add the intimate and personal touch because it should be reflective of what I've been through. So that's where it is going. That's the level it's getting to. So there's this lady who recently did a wedding and it was a whole fairy tale. She dressed like Cinderella. She's always wanted this.
Right from.
Like, yeah. She will come in the ball with the horses. She's always wanted this, and it was very beautiful. For you know, if you're quite Cinderella, fatal.
Yeah.
That's exactly. So you need to do something you are comfortable. One can say nice attire. What share one say be attire be a share say attire. But one watch and feeling good. And for me, that's what I advise a lot of people. Once it makes you comfortable, it doesn't put pressure on your finances. So no pressure. Enjoy. It's your day. Enjoy it. If you think that just doing cocktail, sharing cheesy pizza,
this is your own thing, you go according to
once you're comfortable, because you should be able to look back and say, I did my wedding, I wanted it this way. One guy said, and trust me, it's
some people, even whilst they are seated at the events, they are thinking about the thousands of CDs.
Yeah.
You might be, the groom has frowned. He doesn't want to laugh.
And it's real. It's true. I've had weddings that I've managed that you will do everything. Ladies and gentlemen, we're here to pop champagne, blah blah blah. Obey your ding, Beman and say, hey, obey your ding. On say you, then you know, say, matter day, problems day, and then yes, I know, sir, it has serious impacts in your after the wedding. Yeah. I mean, somebody would tell me that a wise man once said the easiest part of the entire marriage process is the wedding ceremony. That's the easiest part.
Easiest.
Now, because there are a lot of things. You want to get into something. Let's not forget you have rent to pay. You need to get a now there you cry na easy cry say e dan no akwaje ewie no common way okwato 2K is there
that's true
2K TV 4K 5K light out talk
now per curve TV there no
no boom ni na area maza
so how could dim
and it's not easy. So people should be realistic. It happens if you want your fairy tale wedding is different from her fairy tale wedding. Maybe her fairy tale wedding is to have the grandmother seated next to her, and that is everything for her. So there is no standard of wedding there and because there are no 15 bridesmaids into there. The way I measure a good wedding is how I wanted it versus how I got it.
Bridget, let me throw this to you because I've been a victim. Someone will invite you, I want you to be my maid of honor, bridesmaid. You are excited, only for you to know the cost involved. 2K, as Mr. Price is saying, 2K, 1K. KK. So if you're a bride and you invite a friend to be your maid of honor or bridesmaid, should you cater for the cost or the bridesmaids are supposed to? Because we need to have a discussion on this. It's getting serious.
From the beginning, it is you. You want this type of wedding, and you are calling on these people to help you. So you should be ready for it. At least, if for nothing at all, you should buy their dresses or something. Some people want that glamorous wedding, but they don't have the finances to help their friends. Then you, the bridesmaid, you become, as for me, I've been victims. But the one that I enjoyed was my first bridesmaid duty. I didn't pay anything. It was just bring your body and let's go. Yes, she sewed my dress, my hair, everything. And when you are doing that, you are so happy to help the person. But when you have to buy your own, sometimes you even have the shoe already, they will say, no, I want all 15 of you to wear the same thing.
They'll tell you, I want this designer to
and they'll
sew your
take
clothes,
you to their own shop. Maybe you know some joints in Mokola that is cheap.
Cheaper.
But no, I want you all to buy it from here so that when we are doing the vendor, this I'll mention that person will make me trend. It's headache.
So can you back out if you get that invitation and then the cost is just going beyond?
The problem
can
is
you back
the relationship you have with the person.
Yes. That's what I was going to touch on. You see, the fact that we shouldn't. Why do you have a bridesmaid? Why do you have a groomsman? Why do you have a best man? There are people whom you have a relationship with. Paul, if I've known you for 15 years, you've been my friend, you are getting married, you don't even need to tell me. The kind of help I will give to you because of the relationship that we have. So on the day, if you tell me, I will wear everything you want me to wear without even knowing that I have to spend money on it because I have a relationship with you. Some people do not have a relationship with people. And just because they are seen in church singing with you or they are saying, oh, this is my friend. Oh, Paula is on TV. And they do that a lot, especially when they're a bit popular. Oh, Paula is on TV. She's my friend. I mean, they say, oh, let me add it. It will add some class to it. The buyer building.
We've not been budgeted for that.
Be realistic. If I don't have a relationship with you, there is nothing wrong with saying no. I'm sorry, I cannot be a part of this. Because you see, you're going to add up to the love story. I should have a relationship with you. I don't know why I would appear, go, and doing all of that. And I barely know you.
You need 5K.
So I can support you with what I have, what I think that when I wear I'll look good. The problem comes in when they are dictating what you should wear.
No, but it's not
the lace is 500 cedis per yard. Meanwhile, you can afford that.
And they'll take you to their seamstress. Maybe your seamstress will charge you some 20 cedis. Their seamstress is charging
me, if
like
I can, I will say I can do.
Yeah, it happens. Yeah, you need to be very realistic.
So my point is, if you want it this way, then you should be able to cater for it. But if you are telling me that, oh, I want you to be part of some brides don't care, even if you don't wear the same heels. So far as it's gold, everybody is in gold. Maybe it's silver. But some people are very particular. I want everything the same hairstyle. Maybe I just braided my hair today and the wedding is next. I said no, you have to go and change it, and it's on your own bill. So, and I also think that it depends on your circle. You should also look at your circle. Yeah. Maybe you have friends. You have
completed school. Where are you going to get that money from? Exactly.
But if you have friends that you've worked for some time and you feel that everybody can.
Please, if you want them to appear all glamorous, know who to call. You cannot go and call Sister Rama's town. They expect that you should buy a lace 500 cedis. Exactly. But Bridget, who pays for the bachelorette? Now, the party before the wedding. Men do have their own. Women too, we take our bachelorettes very seriously. So, do you contribute? How is it going to go? Because some people also have a plan, even for the bachelorettes. They know where they want to have it.
People should not undermine the value of relationships. If you don't have a relationship with people, these things won't come natural. You will now start forcing it. You will start forcing it and trying to pick people who would come and fit in and do it and just hand for cake because I'm spending 1K. When in any deal 5K. Because I don't know you and I don't know how people are able to do that. But you see, the whole thing about wear the same shoe, the same dress, uniformity, and it's nice. So if it's this shade of what shade of brown is this? So all brown.
Cockroach brown.
Cockroach brown. If it's cockroach brown, the reason why I enter F, we're all in cockroach brown. We've done the same hairstyle. F need na yet to us. Then want to know cockroach brown between mosquito brown.
Uniform.
I don't know about the guys, but what I know is, for the ladies, the bridesmaids are supposed to do it to surprise the bride. So you, the bride, you're not even supposed to know. Like sometimes you be somewhere and they'll plan everything. But now the brides themselves, I did a bridesmaid. The bride herself planned everything. She created the group. When she finished that, she left the group and she told us to continue. So she now had her own venue, everything. She had put everything. Then she said that okay, if we have anything to surprise, so that it will look like a surprise. Then she exited the group.
Maybe she didn't want to burden.
Exactly.
Maybe she had a particular taste.
That makes sense. That one helps.
You let me space now. Mombra because it be too much of.
Yes, that makes sense.
All right, it's been an interesting conversation. Lots of education stuff here. But finally, any words that you have and advice for people who are planning to marry and those who will find themselves in debt because it can't be fair. Like they are dealing with it. A whole lot that have come after the marriage. What would your advice be, Mr. Pratt?
So my advice would be, let's do a cost-effective thing. It's your story. You are going to tell your story. You should see yourself living on the day. You shouldn't see yourself dead after the day. So you need to manage your cost very, very well. Look out for deals. Look out for best places. There are a lot of, even if you can't afford the most luxurious event centers, there are very good hotels who are allowing spaces for you to manage your 1K, 2K, so that you can manage it. So please, my advice to people, get professionals, understand what you are doing, and please take ownership. Take ownership of your own event. As much as 1K, 2K, 3K, something of yours will go out of your pocket. Please be interested in what goes into it and take ownership. Find professionals. Find people who have good history, and they are professionals. They will deliver on time. They will deal with excellence. These people have better relationships and they can help you manage your costs. Don't just go for anybody. If you know that you can do or you can fall on the people to execute your job for you, fine, that's okay. But please be interested in your own wedding day.
Your focus should be on planning the marriage and not planning the wedding. If you have that at the back of your mind, you are looking at what lies after the event. Oftentimes we miss that. Our focus is on the wedding, the engagement, and then the wedding day. So everything is there, you know. So once we finish the whole thing and people have come to eat, drink, and they have gone back, then we are now going into the actual thing. Then reality hits us. Some of the ladies, once they meet the guy who can give them their dream wedding, this is my guy, I'm going for him. But maybe there's something about him that you can't live with, because marriage is for the rest of your life. I'm stuck with Mr. Imidu for the rest of my life. But I like you know, the first night to go home, I'm like, so I'm not going to be seeing my brothers every day like I see them. I won't see my dad. I'm so attached to my dad. And he hits me like, hey, this thing too, Charlie. Charlie.
Your husband is only there.
You know, and the funny thing about marriage is, even if you fight, you still wake up and you see him beside you. You can't run away. You have nowhere, because my mom, if I go home, she will sack me. She will sack me to come back. So I think people should think of marriage. They should plan towards marriage and not focus. It's fine to plan your events, because after, you know, you should plan it. But once you're planning your events, think of the future, think of the aftermath. If you have that in mind, you won't go and borrow and do all those things. If you're planning for your future, Charlie, people have plans. People have plans that right after the wedding, I want my wife to start driving this car, and they put their monies into those things.
Put on your social media handles where we can reach you, and you know, if anything you want.
All right, so it's Mr. Pratt everywhere. MYSTERPRATT. Mr. Pratt, MYSTERPRATT. Instagram, Facebook, everywhere. That's the same name.
All right, Mrs. Aimedu.
I mean, who's going to look for me?
You sell shoes, Mrs. Aimedu. You are hot cake. All the gifts that you sell, stuff
really?
like that.
Okay, I sell shoes. So Instagram, G's Collection. Facebook, G's Collection. G is DZII''S, G's Collection. But personally, Instagram, Bridget Jifa, Facebook, Bridget Nanama Jifa JMF. I think I have to change it to Bridget Aimedu.
Mrs. Aimedu. Once again, congratulations on that. Thank you very much for coming.
Thank you.
I did the show with Mr. Pratt. He is a wedding MC, and Bridget Aimedu. She's an assistant director at the Ministry of Information. She also sells heels and lads. So ladies, you can contact her for all your needs. And also special thanks to Cheesy Pizza for sponsoring the show, and also Kiki Sade, she glammed me up for today's show. My name is Paulina Deda Opoko, and it's always a pleasure to come your way. We'll be back with the next episode of Mons and Cuddles.
The Bono region is endowed with several untapped tourist attraction sites. One of these
powers and principalities.
There's so much fire inside me.
Tragedy struck when part of the largest hillside at the kosher rubbish dump collapsed.
It's going to be fun to see how he goes about approaching this game.